Hey there, welcome to SQL Full Course by Simplilearn. Imagine you have huge pile of data. Now imagine trying to organize it all using just an Excel sheets. Sounds like a nightmare, right? And that's where SQL comes in. It's the tool that helps you manage and organize massive amounts of data easily without even crashing your system. In this course, you will go from the basics to advanced SQL techniques, all while learning how to interact with databases like a pro. Whether you're looking to organize customer data, analyze sales figure, or work with complex datasets, SQL will help you do it all. Here's a quick look at what we'll cover. First, we'll start with the basics: what databases are, how to set up your environment, and how to write your first queries. You'll be up and running with SQL right from the start. Next, we'll dive into how to retrieve data using select and sort it using ordered by. We'll also teach you how to filter results and perform calculations with aggregate functions like sum and average. As we move forward, we'll introduce joins. This is where the things get really interesting. You'll learn how to combine data from different tables using inner and right join. We'll also cover how to create your own tables, define data types, and ensure your data stays accurate using primary keys and constraints. Finally, we'll wrap it up with how to control transactions, which is savings and undoing changes, and even how to modify your data with commands like insert and update. By the end of this course, you'll be able to manage and manipulate data, build powerful queries, and work with databases like a true expert. Let's get started to unlock the power of SQL. Before we dive in, let's see how much you've already known. What does SQL stands for? Is it structured query language, simple question language, sequential query logic, or is it standard query locator? Drop your answers in the comment section below and let's get started.
Now let's understand few of the terminologies. Okay, why your SQL is important, and although we have the Excel, so we are going to understand first those concepts. Okay, and then we are going to move to the coding part. Okay, I will also show you how to install. Though we have a lab, we will go for the installation as well. Okay, so we have the individual data, right? We individuals have some data. Suppose we have the bank data, we have our personal information. Okay, what can be the personal information? Maybe our name, our age or date of birth, you can say, right? Our qualification, we have our address, and so on and so forth. Okay, so we have the bank data, we have that is the bank details. Okay, I'm talking about the bank details. Then we have, yes, we have the personal information. Then we also have maybe our phone data, right? We have our phone data, our internet data. So we are generating lots and lots of data, right? Everything we are doing is generating some data. Right now, storing this individual data, if I talk about storing this data, right, we can still store this data in the Excel files. Now, if I talk about the individual data, right, what are the individual information we have, we can store these things in an Excel file, right? We do store information in Excel file, right? In different sheets, we can store this data. Even though these are the individuals data, if I'm talking about the bank details or maybe the personal information, phone details or internet details, I will be able to store it in an Excel file. When it comes to the individual information of people, I'm able to store that because Excel also is capable of storing 10 lakh plus data in a single sheet, right? It is able to store that. It is able to store that much amount of data. So 10 lakh plus data we can store in Excel files, right? But even if we try to store for individual information, totally okay. Not a problem, right? We don't have 10 lakh plus data, right? Even individual people, right? We individuals even don't have 1 lakh data. Okay, 1 lakh data. That's completely okay. For small data, we are able to store it in Excel files. But what about the organizations? What about the organization? We can consider the Simplilearn, for example, where we have so many courses running, we have so many trainers too. We have learners as well. Different courses are running. So if I talk about this, and apart from that, we have different, the financial statements and all those things. Is it possible to store all this information in an Excel file? Yes, if I want to store, because see, if an Excel is capable of storing this 10 lakh plus data in a single sheet, right? But if I talk about this organization Simplilearn, where we have multiple information, large data, huge information is there. Okay, is it possible to store it in an Excel file? Even though we are able to store only 10 lakh data, right? If I talk about, okay, let's take again one more example that we have, all of you are comfortable with. We are doing online shopping, right? The e-commerce websites, right? We have the Amazon, Flipkart, everyone is using maybe the Blinkit, right? Or anything else, right? Zepto and all those things. All those things, if I talk about these websites also, they too have the information about the customers, they have the information about the products, they have information about the orders, so on. And there are so many information. It is not limited to any size, right? It is not limited to any size. Huge data. And when I talk about huge data, and if I want to store that information in an Excel file, your file will crash. It is not possible to store more than 10 lakh data in an Excel file. And even if you feel like, okay, and you can notice one thing, even though Excel has the capability to store 10 lakh data in a single sheet, but even if you store 5 lakh data in an Excel file, it will crash. It will become slow, so slow, and it will finally crash only. It will not open only, right? When we have huge data, for big data, like I'm talking about these organizations, we will need a database for that. We will need a database for that. Okay, a database is nothing but it is, you can just think of it as a container. Okay, you can think of a database just as a container. Just give me a moment, let me take a shape here. Okay, okay, a database is just like a container, is a container which is used to store and organize the data. Just a container, you can see here, where you are having all the datas, right? All the data. So you are going to use a database. You are going to use a database for storing huge volume of data, right? For storing huge volume of data, you need a database. Okay. Now the thing is, once you have this database, right, this is just storing it is storing and organizing the data here, right? All the data are present here. Now the thing is, people will be, let me write here, Excel file, what we do, Excel file we directly open and we share the file to fetch the information, right? We are able to directly open the file and fetch the information. But if I talk about the Excel databases, right, the data are stored in the container. The data are stored in the container. So now if I want to fetch the information, because the data are present in the container here, if I want to fetch the information, okay, suppose here in my organization I have the user 1, okay, user 1, or maybe you can just take a person 1. Let me write here person 1. If you are confused about this, let's go for this person 1. Then we have person 2. Okay, the person 2 also requires some information from the database. Okay, person 2 also requires some information from the database, and also at simultaneously you can just think some application, okay, some websites also require some information, okay, require some information from the database. Okay, now the persons, okay, or the applications, how they will communicate, right, the way they will communicate, how they will communicate, like we are communicating in the class is with the English language, right? We are communicating with each other. We are doing this class with the medium is English, in English language. Similarly, if I talk about your database, right, these persons or these applications are going to communicate with this container, are going to communicate with this container, okay, using language SQL. Okay, they are the language they are going to use. The like we are communicating in English. Similarly, these users or these persons who are going to require some information from the database, they are going to use the SQL language. Okay, so SQL, I'm writing here. Okay, instead of writing here, let me go for this. Okay, SQL, this is a medium of communication. Okay, it's a medium of communication. SQL is nothing but your structured query language. Structured query language. It is basically the language, okay, which is used to communicate, to fetch the information from the database. Okay, now check here. As I mentioned, this is simply a container. This is simply a container which is storing the data. It is storing the data. But here we have different users who is asking for the information. Right? It is asking for the information here. Now, the thing is, if this person, 1 person, 2 person, 3 websites are asking the information, who is managing the request? Whose request should I prioritize first? Who should be given the access? Who should not be given the access? Will the database will be able to do that? Prioritize the access. It is simply a container. It is storing the information. It is just storing the information. It will not be able to do that. And these persons are communicating to the database with the medium, that is your language, that is a programming language SQL. That is a programming language. Now, to manage this database and the person request, these persons are requesting, right? These applications or persons are requesting the database, right? Now, they need a middleman because it is just a container. It is a storing, holding the information. Able to prioritize it, and they will not be able to give the permission to all of this person or application. Okay, you need this information. Okay, take it. You need this information. That decision is basically done by a software. Okay, that is done by a software known as your DBMS. Okay, this is known as DBMS, that is database management system. Let me write it here. Database management system. So this is basically a software which manages the request. Now what happens is that, give me a moment, here this directly does not query. Now this person will write an SQL query in the DBMS, okay, and then this will pass on to the, let me copy this. This will be passing to the database, okay, it will taking up the query, and then this DBMS will be deciding. Now I can change the arrow as well. Okay, I can go for the changing the arrow. Let me go for this. Here I'll make it shorter here. So it is querying now the request, right? The person's is request, websites are request. The requests are handled by your database management system. Okay, now the database management system will basically manage the database. That means it will prioritize the request. Okay, show with the help of an arrow here. So it is asking the question, and then it will decide which, give me a moment, which query, okay, which query or request to process first. Which query or request to process first. So it is basically, you can think of it as the manager. It is like the manager who is managing the system, because at the same time many people are requesting for the information. This container, it is just storing the information. It will not able to do anything. So this DBMS is basically serving as the manager. Okay, that is a database management system. Give me a moment. Yes, it's a software. DBMS is a software. Okay. DBMS is basically a software which manages the request of the clients. Who are the clients? So these are the clients. It can be a person, that means it can be a human, people working in the same organization, or it can be from some website. It can be any application. Maybe you can also connect from Power BI or the visualization tool Tableau. You can connect to the DBMS. You can query from there and you are able to connect all those things, right? Like the thing is that permission, which request should I process first, is by this is basically decided by the DBMS. It's decided by the DBMS. Okay, are you getting my point? So there is no access privileges needed to connect to the, okay, that access privilege that comes later, okay, that is set by the admin team, we'll discuss about later. Okay, but SQL and DBMS will okay, SQL is just a language. Okay, SQL is just a language, the programming language. You are going to query the DBMS. The way, how are we conducting the class? How are we conducting the class? We are conducting in English. That is just the way of communicating with the database. Right? You are asking the question, the way we communicate, okay, I want this information. Similarly, the clients are going to communicate with the database. Okay, that is SQL is a language. It's a programming language that we use to communicate with the database. And database management system is a software which manages the request. It's a software which manages the request based upon the priority. Based upon the priority. It is basically the DBMS, okay? Okay. On what basis it will prioritize? It totally depends, okay? Like the users level. So there are different users levels also. Okay, so based upon the users, they are going to prioritize the request. Suppose if someone is already reading it, the file, so probably that is not possible to show it right now. So read permission, they can give it. So something that is also done by the admin team. Okay, so the administrator point of view. So I'll just discuss little bit later about it. Okay, first understand this part. No need. You don't have to note down on all these things. You have to understand. Okay, first we have to understand the environment and then we will be going to the programming language. Okay, now the thing is that please understand here we have the clients here. These are the clients. We have a database management system and here we have the database. Now if I talk about this database, give me a moment. If I have this database, let me just go for no fill. Yeah. Now please check here. We have a database management system, right? It should reside somewhere. It should reside somewhere, right? Physically, a software is present here. A software is present here. Now, this place, we need an infra, right? Where this should stay, this database management system. I mean, the database management system and your database should reside somewhere. It need a physical system for that, right? It need a physical system for that. For physical system, we have this server. Just give me a moment. We have a server where your database and your DBMS resides inside a server, a physical system, which should run 24/7. Okay, which should run 24/7 here. Are you getting my point? This is just a software. This is just a software. Your data is stored here right now. So it needs a physical system to store this information, right? So we need a server for that. Okay. So currently, I'll not discuss about SQL, MySQL and SQL. Okay, just give me some time. You will be understanding it in the process. Okay. I will be explaining you everything. No worries about that. Please focus on what I'm teaching right now. All right. Now let us take an example here. Let us take an example here and understand this concept better. Okay. Imagine, okay, now think of it. If I talk about this three parts, let me just remove this. Give me a moment. Let us take a real world example. Okay. of a library. Okay, let me go for this. Scroll down. Let us understand this database. Then we have your DBMS. Okay, it is understand here library management. Okay, let's go for this library system or library management system. Let's go for this. In real world, okay, if I go for a real system here, okay, I hope everyone has gone to a library. In the library, we have the bookshelves, right? Okay, in a library, we have the bookshelves, right? What is this bookshelves doing? They store the actual books. Okay, let me just give you an example here. Let me write it here. A database, you can just think of it as the bookshelves where the actual books are stored. The actual books are organized and stored there. Yes, used to organize books. Yes. Now, this, if I talk about, if we have the bookshelves, we have a database here, we need a librarian as well. We need a librarian as well. What does the librarian does? What does the librarian does in the library? They organize the books, we can say, right? Then what they do? Helps you search, helps to search the books, search, or you can also say borrow or issue the books, borrow, issue books, and also maintains the rules of the library. Or I can also say maintains the rules in the library, right? Yes, exactly. Keeps the records of the book. Great, Anand. Manages the request, documents, information, how is it taking the books, etc. Yes, absolutely correct. Okay. Now you can think of the librarian, okay, as the DBMS. As the DBMS, that is your database management system. Okay. Database management system, because it manages the queries. Manages the queries, that is coming from the different users, right? Manages the queries. Then what it does? Applies the rules. We can apply various constraints. Okay, apply rules there. It controls the rules. Controls the rules. Ensures safety. Ensures safety too. So these are all the roles of your DBMS, database management system. Any confusion here? Any confusion here? Okay. Now, lastly, okay, if we have a librarian, if we have a library, we will also need an infrastructure, right, where these people will be present. Okay, if I talk about, you need a library infrastructure, right? Library infrastructure, like if I talk about the library building. Because if I talk about where will your librarian and the database will be present if we don't have a building. If we don't have a building, right? So you can just think of it as the server here, which provides the space, okay, which provides the space to space for the database and the librarian, right? Without the library building, you cannot have your librarian and data library. Similarly, if I talk about the server here, okay, if I talk about the server here, what it does? Server runs the DBMS software. It runs the DBMS software. Also, you can also think it provides the CPU memory. CPU memory. Storage access. Storage access. Okay. So this is your server. Okay. The server should be, so in the server only, we have to connect to run the DBMS. Yes. Any confusion here? Are you able to understand now? Okay, Bhavya, is there a confusion? Or anyone having confusion? Okay, great. Okay. Now, if I talk about the DBMS, right? If I talk about, I'm just removing this part. Okay. Now, if I talk about the DBMS, okay, so there are multiple DBMS softwares are there. Okay, there are multiple DBMS softwares are there in the market. Okay, but we are going to discuss about RDBMS. Okay, so these are the types of DBMS. So we are going to study in this course for your SQL certification, that is your relational database management system. Okay, relational database management system. Now what happens here, your data are stored in the form of tables. Okay, in the form of tables where you have, okay, multiple rows, where you have multiple rows and columns. Okay, multiple rows and columns, because RDBMS stores the data in the form of tables here. Okay, each row, so it stores the information in such a way that each row should depict or should give us some information. Each row should give us some, okay, and in over here, right, we are going to discuss about, so there are multiple RDBMS software are also there, okay, but we are going to discuss about MySQL in this course. We are going to discuss about the MySQL. It is not new, it is mostly used in the organization. It is more than 50 years old. It is more than 50 years old and it is still being used. Okay, in most of the we mostly go for the MySQL. It's highly valid in today's age as well. Okay, and as I mentioned, okay, data are stored in the form of tables. Why is it relational? Okay, because there is connection between the tables. There is connection between, there is a relationship exists between the tables. So that is why it is known as relational database management system. Okay, MySQL is basically a DBMS, database management system software. Okay, MySQL is a database management system software. SQL is a programming language. Okay, am I clear? Give me a moment. Okay, it is a database management system software, and SQL is just a programming language. I am sure that heard of like Python, or then you have heard about Java. So similarly, you have this data, MySQL. So SQL, people call it SQL also, people call it SQL also. Okay, that is a programming language to communicate with the database, to query the database. RDBMS, if I talk about the RDBMS, data are stored in the form of tables. So, as I have taken the earlier information, right, of the customers and the orders. So, what will happen here? Suppose the customer's table, customer details will be stored in the customer table. So, this is your customer, all the information of the customer will be stored here. Okay. And suppose this is your orders table. Okay, orders table, all the details of the orders will be stored here, right? And there is relationship between, if I want to basically extract the information, the customers who have ordered something. Okay, in Excel what happens is that, okay, let me just give you an example here, just give me a moment. In Excel we store the data in a single sheet like this, right? We store the data in a single sheet like this. All the information, whatever the customer have ordered and all those things are stored in a single file, right, in a single sheet. But in SQL, we actually break that into multiple different tables, small tables. We store the information. Am I clear now? Yes, there are different different types of DBMS as well. Okay, so like we have your key value pair as well. So here what happens, okay, I'm not going for the detail because this course does not cover that. Okay, if you wish, I will be also sharing any like the notes or something on your LMS. Okay, but other types, if you want to know for it, it's basically one is your key value pair. Okay, so one is your RDBMS, then you have your key value pair. So what happens, your information, the data is stored as key value pair. Then you have the document database as well, right? Then you have the where the data are stored in the form of documents. Then you have the columnar as well. So lots of databases are there. But we are going to focus on the RDBMS. There is an alternate for MySQL. So you can go for MySQL Server. Okay, you have the Oracle, the PostgreSQL. Okay, so now there for RDBMS as well, there are multiple softwares are available. You have PostgreSQL. Okay, you have MySQL Server. You have Oracle as well. And you, so I missed out the server here. Okay, so these are the different database management softwares, but we are going to learn here this because it's absolutely free. Okay, but the syntax in most of the cases are same. The environment also, you will almost, the environment might be a little bit different, but the query, right, the query you write, the SQL queries are exactly the same. Okay, these are all the MySQL. Obviously this is very useful. So because when we go for organization as an analyst, you have to query the database, right? You have to extract the information a lot. So for that you need the MySQL, right? It is really useful. That's what I have mentioned. Even like it has been using for, we are being using MySQL since last 50 years, and it is the most beneficial way of storing the information, right, in the form of tables, right? What happens in the Excel, even if you go to organizations, Excels are mostly used, but what happens in the Excel is that Excels, the data are stored in a very complex way in a single table. You are not able to store those information in a like, you are not able to store more information there. It's pretty complicated. But when you have a data, and we can only store small data, limited data in your Excel. But when you talk about the big data, you will go for MySQL. Okay, all right. So now we are going, it is not outdated. It is not outdated. It's still in use. I started with my MySQL journey, okay, more than 10 years back, okay, but still it is being in used. So as I mentioned, it's more than 50 years old. Okay, let's go for the installation, okay. RDBMS is a type. RDBMS is a type of database management system, okay, where your tables are stored, right, where data are stored in the form of tables. Okay, and MySQL is a type of RDBMS. MySQL is a type of RDBMS. I hope I'm clear, Gandhar. Okay, now please check here. We do have the lab here, okay, but before we proceed with the lab, the lab has certain limitations. So be able to work on the lab for only 5 hours in a day. Okay, and since most of us will be working on the lab, it may also get hanged, and it is bit slow as well. So for now, okay, you can also go for installing it. I have shared these links with you in your LMS as well, if you are aware of that. Yes, Rakhi. Great. So please, let's go for the installation. I'll show you, I'll take up might be one of your screen, and I'll show you how to install it. Okay, after that, if you are not able to do it, not to worry. We'll just spend 10 minutes in the installation. After that, what we are going to do, I'm also going to show you with the lab. Okay. So please click on the link. Any Mac users are here? Mac system? Okay. Only one? Only Malvika? iPad, I'm not sure whether you will be able to install in the iPad or not. Okay, so please check here for the Mac users. Okay, for the Mac users, I have uploaded one video in your LMS. I'll show it to you. Okay, so my system I'm using is the Windows. Okay, so please this is for the Mac users. Okay, for Mac users, you have to install two things. For the Mac users, you have to install two things. First, you have to download two things here. That is your MySQL community server and your MySQL workbench. You have to download both. This is for the Mac users, right? Go for installing both. I mean, downloading both. Okay, you have to download both MySQL community server and MySQL workbench. You have to first go for the community server and the workbench. Okay, after that, what you need to do, Windows, please wait for some time. Okay, after that, I have shared one link in your LMS. Okay, please check the MySQL installation for Mac. Please go through the video. Please go through the video. Am I clear, Anjali, Malvika? Please watch the video. I have shared. It's a hardly 3 minutes video. Okay. Yes. So I'm a non-Mac user. So I'm using for Windows only. So that I will be showing you here. Okay. For the Windows user. Okay. For the Windows user, you have to install. You have to download only one. You have to download only one. Okay. Please everyone, for Windows user, please check MySQL installer for Windows. You have to download only one. Click here. Click here. Okay, and you have to download so once you click on the link, right, you have to select or download this one, the first one, 2.1, not the other one, not the second one. Okay, you have to go for Microsoft Windows, then Windows installer, MSI installer. You have to go for this 2.1 M. Okay, now if you click on the link, okay, if you click on this download link, you don't have to do anything, just click on the download link. You will be getting this page. Okay, you don't have to get an Oracle account there. Just go for no thanks, start my download. You can go for no thanks, just start my download. You have installed second one. Nikhil, is it already installed? Okay, if it is installed, then not required. So please check here. I have already shared another link. Okay, so please go for this. I have shared the link. Give me a moment. For the Windows user, you have to go for MySQL installer for Windows. MySQL installer for Windows. Okay, click on that. Then scroll down. You have to select the first option. You have to select the first option. That is this one. Okay, 2.1 M. Windows installer, the first one, you have to download it. Click on that. Click on that. You are getting to this page, MySQL community downloads. You don't have to get an Oracle account or anything. Just what you have to do, give me a moment. You have to go for no thanks, start my download. No thanks, start my download. If you click on that, automatically you will realize it has started downloading. Check here. Small file. Your one is a bigger file. Our one is a smaller one. Okay. Are you done downloading? Are you all done downloading? It's just a small file. Anjali and Malvika, please watch that video, okay? Please follow the steps provided in the video. Okay. Or if you are not able to follow for today's class, you can go with the lab as well. That also works out. Okay. It is in the LMS. Poonam, I mentioned, I don't think we can do it in the iPad, okay? You don't have to go for an opening, and please listen to my instructions properly. I didn't ask you to open an Oracle account. You have to go for no thanks, start my download. You don't have to go get an Oracle account here. Am I clear? Bhavya, did you get it? No thanks, just start my download. No, there is no way of downloading the lectures. Okay, recordings, that is not possible. I believe that is not possible. You can only watch the recordings. I can't find the video, ma'am. Malvika, are you aware of the LMS? Are you aware of the LMS? Poonam, Simplilearn for what? Okay, great. Okay, those who have downloaded it, my screen might not be so much visible. It out. Double click on the file, please. Give me a moment. Okay, I got stuck here. Please, once you have downloaded it, just give me a moment. Wherever you are having the downloads, right? Wherever you are having the downloads, go for double clicking it. You will be getting the installer, right? Bhavya, are you working on the MacBook or you are working on your Windows? Kindly confirm me, Bhavya, are you working on the Windows or the MacBook? Then if you are working on Windows, you have to install only one thing. Listen to my instructions carefully, please. Okay, now please check here. Once you have downloaded, you double click on that screen. Double click on that exe file, right? You will be getting choosing a setup type. There, you need to select custom. You have to select custom and click on next. Anyone willing to volunteer? I can help with the, if anyone can just go for the screen share. Can anyone, okay, Chandana is there. So Chandana, please wait. I'll be taking up your screen right now. Yeah, Chandana, can you please share your screen? Go for sharing your entire screen, okay? Please go for sharing your entire screen. I'm also unmuting you. Okay. Can you go for choosing your setup type, Chandana? First option, click on the first option, please. Yeah. Please, everyone, check here. You are after you double click on that, right? You will be getting the custom option. Please click on next. Once you click on custom, click on next. Chandana, please click on next. Okay. Now, click on the MySQL Server plus symbol. Again, plus symbol in the MySQL Server. Again, plus. Okay, select the first one. Yes. Click on the green arrow. Yes. Okay. Now, similarly, click on the minus symbol and go to the applications. Over here only. Okay. Can you scroll down, please? Chandana, can you? Yeah. Okay. Go to the application. Applications. Plus. Please click on that. Again, MySQL Workbench. MySQL Workbench plus. Okay. Again, MySQL Workbench plus. Okay. Again, the first one. Select the first one. Okay. Yes. Click on the arrow, please. Yes. Okay. You have to select two. Okay. Everyone, did you notice? What did I do? Please, Chandana, please wait. Okay. What did I do? I went to this first one, okay, MySQL server, selected the first product, okay. Similarly, my applications, then MySQL workbench, first product, okay. You have to just click on the green arrow, and then we will be going for this products to be installed. Once this is done, we'll go for next. Please click on next. Okay, now go for, you are getting this, please go for execute. That is not possible, okay, Dhanalakshmi and Pooja. So what I'll do, I will show you from the slide. I'll show you from the slide, because she is already downloading it right now. It's not possible for her as well. So Chandana, just I'm unsharing your screen. I'm sharing my slide again. Let them let me help them, and I'll take up your screen again. Okay, please be on the screen. Let it download. Okay, please be on next. I'll take up your screen. Just let me help them out. Okay, everyone. Okay, let me, yeah. My screen is shared. So those who are unable to follow that, please check. First, you have to select the custom. Double click on, once you have downloaded it, double click. You will be getting the choosing a setup type. You have to go for custom. You have to go for custom. Once you have gone for custom, you have to click on next. You have to go for next. Okay. Once you click on next, what you have to do? You have to go for selecting a product type. Selecting a product type. So here you have to select the server as well as the application. So you have to click on this plus symbol here, MySQL Server. You will be getting the MySQL Server here. Click on plus symbol again, okay, until you get the first product. And then you will notice that this arrow will turn into your green color. Just click on that. Similarly, you will be doing it for the application and the workbench as well. You will be getting two products here, MySQL Server and MySQL Workbench. Am I clear that I am repeatedly mentioning custom? Are you able to understand that it is custom? Pooja and Dhanalakshmi, is it clear? Pooja, Dhanalakshmi, is it clear? Both of you? Bhavya, is it clear? Okay. Totally up to you. Those who are not doing what to choose. Custom, I mentioned, right? You have to go for the custom here. Once you go for, see, this is the custom. You have to choose the first option, that is your custom. After that, go to the next. Okay, you have to go for the server and the application, that is the MySQL Workbench. Yeah, that's okay. You have to go for the lab. We'll go for the lab. Those who are not able to do it will go for the lab. Malvika, I believe you are going for Mac, right? Mac will not be doing it because I am not using it. So it would be better that if you follow the steps in the mentioned in the video. MySQL Server and MySQL Workbench. Chandana, are you there? Okay. Please share your screen. MySQL below is slightly. Okay. Once you are done, please everyone focus on the screen. Please everyone focus on the screen. I have already taken one screen. Okay. So once you get to this point, once you have downloaded your two products, once you have downloaded the two products, you have to click on next. Okay, go for execute. So this will take some time. This will take some time, especially the second one, the workbench one. Bhavya, I'm unmuting you. Okay, so let me know what is the issue you are having. I'm not getting it. Bhavya, what is the issue? You can unmute yourself.
Yes, ma'am. I'm unable to install this. This options are not coming. Can I share my screen?
Okay, Chandana, you can unshare your screen. Yeah, for now, let it install. Chandana, you can unshare your screen. Let me take Bhavya. Yeah, you can share your screen now.
Yes, ma'am. This one.
What did you choose for this? Can you just cancel this, please? Cancel this. Cancel it out. Fully cancel. Which one you have downloaded it? Which one you have downloaded? Can you show me that? 9.6. Let's go to that website, please.
One second.
So we'll not be taking too much time on the installation part. Which one you have downloaded it?
Yeah,
Okay,
one second.
you are
Ma'am, I'm
Windows
going to
user.
that page.
I'll tell you.
Yes.
You are Windows users, right? And you have went for the community download. I have asked you for Windows users. We have to go for 2.1 M. So you have gone for the wrong file.
Okay.
Go
Which
back.
one? The second one or the first one?
Go back. Go back to the earlier screen. Go back to the website. Downloads.
Yes.
The last option you have the MySQL installer for Windows. Yes, you have to install
Okay.
only one. It's a 2.1 M. So you can check the small file.
Okay. I'll try and get back to you, ma'am. Thank you.
Please listen carefully, okay? Okay, please unshare your screen. Please unshare your screen. Bhavya, please unshare your screen. Unshare your screen, please. Chandana, are you there? Can you please share your screen? Chandana. Yogendra, please wait. What is the issue you're facing? I'm unmuting you. Chandana, please share your screen. Yeah. Okay, it will take some time, okay? Okay, Yogendra, what is the issue? Please speak to me. You can unmute yourself.
Okay, hello. Good evening, ma'am.
Yeah.
Actually, what instructions you have given, I have followed the same, but still I am not able to install the SQL. What I am trying
Are
to
you not
install.
getting the same?
Actually,
No, are you not getting the same option like Chandana?
no, I have getting the same option.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now what to do further?
No, if at which stage you are right now? It's the same stage like
Check
Chandana is in
check
installation.
requirements. Check
Sorry?
requirements. Check
Check
requirements.
check requirements. Okay, Chandana, please unshare your screen. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm doing that repeatedly. Can you share? You share your screen, please.
Okay.
Chandana, it will take some time for you, okay? Because that workbench installation does take some time for everyone also. You can share your entire screen. Go for sharing your entire screen. Check requirements. Okay, can you adding community installer? Okay, can you go for the select setup type, please? And just remove the stop sharing part somewhere else. You have to, yeah, can you just hide that? Hide. Just next to that hide is there, right? And yeah, not this one. Your Zoom screen. Okay, can you show me the installer again? Installer. Not this one, not Zoom. Yes, this one. Actually, I'm not able to see your that screen, live class simplylearn.com. Can you just remove that part? Not this one. What should I say? Can you just move your live class, right? You're not getting that part. That screen sharing part is there, right? Stop sharing, hide option is there, right? So can you hide that? Can you, no, hide. Yes. Now you share that screen. Installer. Go for the installer. Now, installer. Okay, again, you're, no. Hide that, please. Hide that. I cannot see your complete screen. Not this one. Stop sharing, hide. Yes. Now go for installer. 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 Not this one. The earlier screen. The installer you have, right? The blue color installer. Just click on that installer. No. You have on your taskbar. You have it. Go to the taskbar, please. Yes, this one. Okay, no, it was correct. That was the screen, right? Why are you doing it? It was correct. Okay, go for it. Custom. Select the custom. Next. MySQL Server. Class. First one. First one. Yes. Okay. Go for the application. Workbench. Yes. Yes. Next. Okay. Execute. Execute. Yes. Okay, the following products have failing requirements. Installer will attempt to resolve them automatically. Requirement marks as manual cannot be resolved. Okay, click on each item to, okay, please can you click on the first one, first item? No, not, yes, here. Click on this. Okay, click on the status. It's not happening. Okay, one item, go for, yeah, okay, it's doing it, it's happening, it's 1%, yeah. Let it happen, it will take some time. What happened is that you need the Visual C++, so probably that is the case. Yeah, it's happening. It will take its own time. Okay, similarly, you have to do for the others as well. Are you getting my point? Okay, you are on mute. Yeah, can you please unmute yourself? Can you please go to the Zoom screen and unmute yourself? Where is your Zoom? Yes, unmute yourself. Yeah. So let it happen, okay? Yogendra,
जी
okay? Let it happen.
हम्म,
Okay. It will take some time for you.
जी
Okay. So I'm unsharing your screen right now. Chandana, did it complete? Vikas, are you able to get it? Same thing. If you are getting the redistribute, you have to go for doing it manually. Select one by one product, automatically it will execute. Okay? Okay. No worries. So those who are not doing it, so all the steps are done. I can't able to add the application option. 86% great. So it might get stuck at 89%. Okay? For 89% it will take the longer time. After that, you only need to set the password. So if anyone completes that, it's okay. Okay, 86. Sai, are you done? Sai, is your that portion completed? Then I'll take up your screen. Okay, most of you it's 86%. Okay, one of you mentioned regarding Jyotika. Please wait. No worries. I'll be have the lab also. We'll work on the lab. It's done. Okay, Sindhu, can you please share your screen, please? Sindhu, can you please share your screen? Why I'm showing the installation right now? So installation you can do it yourself, or we have the lab as well. But why I'm suggesting, because you can practice it. Yes. Okay, this is done. Okay, you have not downloaded it. Once this is done, go for next. I thought the earlier one was done. Okay, you have to go for execute. Okay, so it will take some time, the workbench. Okay, for me it was done. Sai, can you go for sharing your screen? Please have some patience. I'll discuss about the lab. Why I'm showing this one? Because you have to use it. Okay, once it is complete, right? Once it is, you are getting the status like this, everything is complete, you have to click on next. Just go for next. Okay, again go for next here. Go for next. Go for next. Just keep on clicking on next. Go for next. Here you have to set up a password. You have to remember this password because this is the, okay, you can give a simple password, because if you forget this password, then you have to reinstall it. You have to reinstall it. You can just give 1234. Okay, Sai, 1234. Again, repeat also. Okay. Go for next. Next. No. Next. Go for next. Go for next. Next. Go for execute. Okay, finish it. Please finish. Yes. Next. Finish. No, don't stop sharing. Don't stop sharing. Can you go for your the MySQL workbench? I think it has opened for you. Yeah, workbench open for you. Just check. Are you getting it or not? Yes. So please. So you all will be getting it like this. You all will be getting it like this. Okay. So this is your MySQL workbench. Okay. Thanks, Sai. So why did I show you here? Those who are not getting it, not to worry. You can watch the recording. How to do it. Okay. How to do it? You can watch the recording. So now I'm going to show you the lab. So please focus on the lab. Those who are not getting also, not to worry. Okay, you can just maybe do it tomorrow. Let me go for, give me a moment. Let me share my screen again. So we don't want to, waste lots of time in the installation because we have to go for the hands-on coding as well. All right. So those who are not able to install it, not to worry, you can take your time and do it tomorrow also. Why I'm asking you? Because it's always better to go with the offline version. Okay, so everyone have your LMS, right? Details, the user ID and the password, you have to log in there. Okay, once you log in, please follow the steps of the lab. Okay, please follow the steps here. There, you go to wherever you have the SQL, right? Wherever you have your SQL course, go to the SQL course. Go to your SQL course. Okay. Okay. Confirm me once you are in the LMS. Bhavya, you can watch the recording later, okay? Or if possible, I will also share this PPT with you all. Okay. Now, please check just for the just for your information. Okay. So all of you, you can see your LMS here, right? The live classes link. You will be getting all the materials, right, attached here under the My Class section. Okay. You will be seeing the recordings will be available here, and also your the materials which I will be sharing, you will be getting it here only. Okay, so for today I have shared the download link, right? The MySQL download link, one data set, and I have also shared you the MySQL installation for MacBook. Okay, so every day you will be getting the recording also here and also the attachment before the class. Okay, now coming to your lab. So you will be able to see the practice lab option here. Yes, are you able to view it? Practice labs. Please click on that practice lab. Please click on the practice lab. Once you click on the practice lab, you will be able to see this launch lab option. Kindly confirm me, are you able to get it or not? Launch lab. Okay. So click on that once. Again, I'll get twice. Launch lab. Launch lab two times. Okay. Not an issue. Okay. Mansi, it's okay because I'm launching the lab right now, so I will not be able to show you. Please launch the lab twice. You have to click on launch. It's okay, Venkat. It will take some time. It will take some time. By that time, launch the lab and we'll work on the lab. We'll start working on the lab. Yeah. For first launch, no. Every time for launching the lab, it will take some time. Okay, so for the offline version, not to worry. From tomorrow onwards, people will be ready. I know that. Or if you are working with the lab, make sure that you before the class starts, right, you launch the lab 10 minutes before. Can you please have some patience? I will be discussing everything. Let the lab be launched. Okay, so please, you have to understand that there are around 118 participants are there and I'm one, right? So make sure if I'm able to I'll be answering all your queries, but please, you have to have some patience. Yes, MySQL workbench, because you are giving the permission to create a shortcut for the MySQL workbench. Okay, so everyone, I would just request you one thing. So launching the lab also takes some time, right? And also here it is a little bit different. So I would request you to kindly follow the screen. Okay, you can concentrate on the screen, focus on the screen to what I'm doing, because again, see, if you missed out any steps, I have to relaunch the lab again, and at that time it will take more time for me. Okay, so like most of us are working in the lab. Those who are already having downloaded the offline version, like Sai, you can work on the offline version. You don't have to go for the lab. Okay, so it will take some time to set up the virtual environment here. So this is a Linux environment you are getting right now, and this is your application. This is your MySQL application here. Once your lab is launched, right, you will be able to get that here. And then you have to double click on that. You have to double click on that to open it. Go for double clicking it. And once you do that, you are getting the MySQL workbench. You are getting the MySQL workbench. Kindly confirm me, are you able to see it or not? Is the lab is launched for you? Whether the lab is launched for you? Okay. Sai, you don't need it. Okay, Sai, you have already installed. If you have already installed, you don't need it. Okay. Okay. All right, then I can discuss. So for the lab, right, we have to just, what we have to do, we have to play with the system settings a little bit. Okay, otherwise we will not be able to see the full screen here. So I have to resize this website screen. So that is the problem with the lab here. Just let me go for resizing it. Okay. So this is how the lab looks like. So here you have the, okay, let me go for this lab and I'll show you the offline version also. Okay, just give me a moment so that I don't have to, minimize the slide. So this is your workbench. This is your workbench. So basically it is the graphical user interface, okay, of your DBMS. So you can see here it's the official graphical user interface. So here this is the basically where you are going to write the code. This is your DBMS. This is your DBMS, database management system. Okay, where you are going to write the code. Here you will be able to notice this local instance. Okay, so if I click, its local instance is nothing but like your OneDrive. You store all your details here, all the data here. Okay, local instance is like a OneDrive or like a folder where you have all the information. So if you click on that local instance, it will be, you can see here, first focus on my screen. You can see connect to the, they are asking you for the password here. They are asking you for the password here. You have to connect to the, this is basically your GUI. Workbench is a GUI, and if I want to connect to the MySQL server, I have to share the password. I have to share the password here. So you can think of it as the server is basically the engine where your DBMS runs. It is basically the engine where your DBMS runs. And Workbench is the graphical user interface. No, let it install. Let it install offline version. You can use the lab. You can use the lab, not an issue. So those who are working with the offline system, once you set the password, right, like you have seen for Sai, you have to share your password here, like 1, 2, 3, 4. For me also it's 1, 2, 3, 4 only. Otherwise I might forget, right? So once I go for this 1, 2, 3, 4, I'll click on OK. Okay, so this is the coding environment. So you don't have to understand this. So for now, this is my coding environment where I will write all my codes here. Okay, so I've shown you the interface here. Now let's go back to the lab. Okay, so this is for the lab users. You are also getting the same thing. The GUI you are able to see, the graphical user interface you are able to see it here. Okay, now you also have the local instance here. See, for those who are able to get it, the lab. If you click on that, it is asking you for the password for the lab. Now, this is not the password. You cannot use 1, 2, 3, 4 here, okay? This is the system password. So, where will we get the password? Where will we get the password? So, please check here. You can see the 3 dots here. You can see the 3 dots here. Can you see that? Can you see the 3 dots? Can you see the 3 dots? Please drag that. Yes, I think you have already got it. Vikas has got it. Great. So those who are not, this is the lab, okay? Here you have to basically drag it. Once you drag it, you will be able to get the password here. You have to drag the 3 dots, okay? You have to drag the 3 dots. You will be able to get the admin password here. Yes? Are you getting it? You can cancel that. We do get it for the first time. What you can do, you can click here, click to paste. You can click here. Okay, if you once you click here, you will be able to notice that you are getting the password. You are getting the password here. Just click on OK. Just click on OK. See, because I am also getting it. That's okay. Help. Okay. Let me just drag it for furthermore. Yes. Are you able to get it? Okay. Gauri, please resize your screen. Sometimes depends. Okay. 15 to 20 minutes. Gauri, please resize your screen. Your browser. Your browser screen. That might be the reason that you are not able to see it. Okay. I have resized my screen. So I have resized to 75%. See, you can do this one also, but I will not be able to show you here. So let me go for 75% again. All of you, are you able to get the lab at least? Are you able to get the lab? Okay. if you are not able to get it in the desktop, what you can do, you can go to the start button, okay, and then go for it. Okay, now please check here. Those who are done, please check here. We have the administration, right? You are getting the administration here for the lab users, right? Please, this is from the database administrator. Basically what happens is that your database, right, MySQL can be used from the administrator point of view also, where we share the privileges. We give what persons can do, right? If someone joins the organization, what privileges we do give to that users, and if someone leaves the organization, we take away the permissions. So these are the things that are done by the administrators, right? But we are going to learn it from the analyst point of view. So those who are working on the lab, you are getting this administration here. We are going to learn from the data analyst point of view or data scientist point of view. So I'm clicking on this arrow. You will be getting the schemas. You will be getting the schemas here. Okay. Similarly, those who are working on the offline, you might be only think that is a change in your GUI. So you is present here. You have administration here. Okay, not you are getting, you have to click on the schemas. Those who are working in the offline, Sai, and then I think mentioned Pooja, I believe, right? Who have installed it. So please click on the schemas here. So this is your code editor. So this is your code editor. This is your, give me a moment, code editor, where we are going to write our codes, or you can write your, this is known as your SQL script. This is known as your SQL script. Okay. Okay. Great, Rakhi. So, Rakhi, did you get the schemas? Okay. Great. Now, see, for you, you must, who have downloaded it right now or you are using the lab, you will be able to see only a single database. That is the system database. Okay. We cannot store the data, right? We cannot store the data, or we cannot have the we cannot store anything without a database. So this is a system database we are having here. Okay, this is a system database, and we are not going to do any changes in the system database. Why? Because if we do any changes in the system database, it may just completely mess out the working of the workbench. Okay, so we are not going to do it. So we are always going to create our own database. We are always going to create our own database. Okay, am I clear? Great, Venkat. So Venkat, please click on the schemas. Okay, you are currently on the administration. Click on the schema. Shraddha, what is the issue? What is the issue? Unable to locate administrator. Kirtana, are you working on the lab or are you working on the offline system? Lab. Okay, so please, those who are unable to get the administration or the schemas here, what is the issue? You have to reset your screen size. So for the lab, right, you have to reset your screen size a lot. See, I'm not also able to view it. Now, if I go for minimizing the screen little bit, reducing the screen size, I'm able to get that. Okay. Offline system, Shraddha. Okay. Shraddha, Have you installed it properly? Have you, Shraddha, I'm quickly unmuting you as well. Give me a moment. Shraddha, have you installed it properly? Can you please unmute yourself?
Yes, I can install it.
Okay.
Can I share my
Now,
screen to you?
give me a moment. First, you check in the start button, the workbench, please, right here. Are you able to see the workbench? In the start button, are you able to get the workbench?
Wait. Yes.
Okay, can you open it from there?
Yes.
Okay. Is it working?
Can I share my screen? Can you check from your side once?
Share your screen, please. Others, please wait.
It is showing like this.
Yeah, that's okay. So you have the three screen. Okay, that is okay. You are getting it right now, right? So, that's okay. Completely okay. I'll
But
tell
it is
you.
showing the SQL file too. I'm not clicking anywhere. But
That's okay. That's because of the three lines you have there, right? On your right, you have on your right screen above. You can check. Yes, that is because of that you are getting it. It's okay. You can click on this. You are getting
okay.
it. See?
Okay,
So I'll
thank
take a
you.
new script, please. Yes, take a script. So I'm also unmuting you.
Where is script?
I'll show you. You can unshare your screen. So Shraddha, please look here. You have the script here, SQL. This one. So please click on that. You will be getting the script. Okay. Now everyone, shall we proceed? At least we can create the database. Okay, few things. Can we proceed? Yes. All right. So please understand one thing. If I want to, give me a moment, let me check it out. Okay. So if I want to go for writing any comments, okay, for single line comment, I can use this symbol. I can use this symbol. What is this? Hyphen, hyphen, then space. This is basically used commenting, comment for single line. You don't have to write all those things. I will be sharing, okay? And if you have multi-line comment, okay, if you want to display multi-line comment, you have to use this symbol, okay, that is slash star, and then also you are closing with this, and this is your multi-line comment. This is your multi-line comment. Okay, I'll give you some time to do. First, understand it. And one more thing you have to understand, MySQL is not case sensitive. What do I mean by case sensitive? That is, there is no difference between, so I have to use multi-line comment here, okay, because it's coming in multiple lines, between and small letter and capital letter. Okay, Yogendra, can you please work on the lab? Comment means if you want to display anything, if you want to display any line, so that is your comment, single line comment. Okay, you want to give a message, you want to give a message. Okay, all right. Now please check here. Why did I mention that? Everyone focus on my screen. Before we want to do anything, right, we need a space for that. We need a database, right, to store the information. So how do we create a database? For that we have to write a query. That means we have to write a code, okay, to create a database. Okay, so the keyword, the code I write is basically create database, and you have to give a name to the database. So I'm giving the name as SQL. Today is Feb, right? So I have multiple batches. So I'm giving SQL Fab as your database name. First write this. Only write this code, please. Create database SQL underscore Fab, or you can give any name. You can give any name. I have given SQL underscore Fab because it should be a one word. You cannot have two word. Okay, you cannot have two word. So I have, since I have two word here, I have joined it using an underscore. And we should always end the code with a semicolon. Can you write the code, please? Just write the code. You don't have to write the comment as well. First, write it. Then I will be taking a doc file. I'll be sharing everything. Great, great. How to comment until lab is, how to comment on lab going on. You have this lab, right? You can go for this comment. This database. It's slow right now because all of us are working together, right? Yeah. Database. So what is the code? Create database SQL Fab, right? SQL underscore Fab. That's it. Yeah, please. Can I continue to use offline? I also have already. If your lab is not opening, you have to launch the lab again. Relaunch the lab again. And those who have the offline version, please go with the offline version. Okay. Now please check here. Now please check here, everyone. Are you able to write the code? I'm sharing that in the chat for now. Check it out. So once we have written the code, you have to also execute the code. You also have to execute the code. Okay. So how do I execute the code? How do I execute the code? So please check it out. You will be able to notice this thunder-like icon with the eye symbol. Yogenda, can you quickly message the LSM and try to, maybe she may try to help you out if you are not able to do it for the lab. Yes, everyone, please check. Once you have written the code, you have to execute it. You have to run it, right? How do I execute the code? Thunder-like icon with the eye icon. Thunder-like icon with the eye icon. Please execute it. Yeah, you can go for Control plus Enter as well. Please click on that. Yes, there is a difference between the thunder-like icon and I'll discuss later. Okay. Great. So you go for this. You will be able to notice that a message is displayed. A message is displayed in the action output. Right? Yes. Okay. So because you have already created it, so since you have, sorry, Nikhil, you have already created it, but since you have executed it twice, you are getting an error. It's already created for you. Okay, check here. Though we have created it, we are not able to see that fab SQL here or SQL fab here. Are you able to get it? Are you able to get it? No, right? In the schemas are nothing but databases only. Okay, schemas are nothing, but in MySQL, it's a database. It's a container. Yes. Okay, so what you have to do, even though we have executed the query correctly, you will not be getting it. So you have to go for refreshing it. You have to go for refreshing it. Please click on the refresh icon. That is your refresh icon. Code is enough. You don't have to write the comment. Check. If you go for this, you will be able to view the fab SQL right now. So let me show you in the lab as well. So for the lab, see, this is the one. Let me go for removing this things. Okay. So go for this. Okay, I have not executed it. Let me execute. Done. Once I done, I will be able to get this SQL fab here. Now the thing is, we have created the database. Let me drop all those data. Okay, let the database be. Okay. Now the thing is, we have created the database. Now we also have to, now if you check the structure of the database, okay, so as I mentioned, this is our database. Let me go for the lab only. You will be able to view it properly. So if you expand, you can see this expand icon here, right? You can see that expand icon here. If you expand it, you will be able to see under the database, you have the tables, you have the views, you have the stored procedure, and you have the functions. You have the functions, right? So that is why, you know, this, what is a schema? Schema is basically a logical container, which is basically storing the groups of tables, views, stored procedures, and functions. We are going to learn about all of this in the coming days. Okay. So tables are storing your actual data. Tables are storing your actual data here. So all of you are done creating the database. All of you are done creating the database. Okay. Now, once we have created the database, to use the database, we have to select it. Okay. We have to select the database, then only we will be able to work on it. How do I select? Two ways. Okay. Two ways of selecting the database. You can double click on the database. Please check here. To select, one of the shortcut is double click on the database. Double click on the database. You can see your database is highlighted. That means your database is selected. Or you can double click on the database, or you can write the code. Use SQL fab. Okay, this is my name of the database, SQL fab. I will go for executing it and again. So you can see my SQL fab is selected. My SQL fab is selected. See, as an analyst, we'll hardly go for creating a table, right? We will be having the getting the data, and we are going to work on that. Okay. So how do we will be able to load the CSV file in a MySQL. We will be able to load the CSV file in a MySQL. So how do we do that? Okay. So only thing that will differ for the offline users is basically the path. Okay. Other thing that for the lab users and the offline users, it is exactly the same. Just give me a moment. So please check it out. How do we do it? So everyone, please focus on my screen. we are going to import the table here for the lab users. First check for the lab users and then I will show you for the offline users. Okay, it's the same thing, only the thing that will differ is the path. So offline users, if you are able to do it, you can do it. The path will vary. Okay, so please everyone, to import the table here, what you need to do, right click on the database. Right click on the database that you have created, SQL Fab. Right click on the database that you have created. Okay, I right click here. I will be able to get the fifth option as the table data import wizard. Table data import wizard. Are you getting it? Table data import wizard. Please focus on my screen. There you have to click on the browse. You have to click on the browse. Okay. Once you click on the browse, you have to go for the desktop. Go for the browse, then the desktop. And there in the desktop, you will be getting the data sets. Let me know once you are able to get it here. Are you able to go to the browse? Desktop data sets. Okay, anyways, I think I have to repeat only. Click on the data sets. Double click on the data sets. You will be getting here the first option as the assisted practice data sets. Assisted practice data sets. Double click on that and click on lesson 5. You can check the path here. You can check the path here, whatever I have selected. Desktop data sets, assisted practice data sets, then lesson 5. You have the EMP table CSV. You have the EMP table CSV. Yeah, for offline, that is the same thing. You have to download the file. Just give me a moment. I'm sharing that file with you all. Even it is present in your LMS. Give me a moment. Let me share it here as well. Offline users also I will show you. Just wait for some time. Only the path will differ. By that time, you can download this file. Okay, I'm sharing it. Yes, everyone? Check here. Once you get this file, right? Once you get this file, what I'm going to do, I have to minimize my screen a little bit. Just give me a moment. I should have taken up to a new screen only. Okay, I'll just increase it. Okay, once you have got the data file, right? EMP table, you have to click on open. You have to click on open. This is for the lab users. Okay, I will show you for the offline users as well. Once you select the table, EMP table, you have to click on the open here. You have to click on the open here. Okay, you are getting the path here. Please confirm me, are you able to get it or not? Are you able to get it or not? The lab users. Okay. Then just you have to go for click on next. Okay, nothing else. Just go for, let me just minimize. Okay, just you have to go for next, 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 and finish. That's it. And refresh it. And refresh it. Naeem, did you install it today? Did you install it today? Or are you working with the lab or this one? Lab, you have to relaunch it. If it is disconnected, please go for relaunching it. Okay. Others, those who are working with the offline, please check here. Go for this. Go for wherever your database is present, right? Your database is selected. Right click on that. Go for table data. Again, the same thing. Table data import wizard. Here, you have to browse to the file. So that is basically the file I have shared in the chat box. So wherever your file is present, right? Browse to that location. For lab, it was present. This was a virtual environment, but for you, it might be present in your own system. So you would be probably knowing it. Right? So go for next, Sorry. Okay, go for clicking on next. Nothing new. We have to just click on next. Next. Finish. Okay. Both the lab users, offline users, are you able to load the file? Yes. Once you are able to load the file, you also have to refresh it. Once you have loaded the file, please go for refreshing it. Have you created that, Gauri? Have you created the SQL Fab database? We have created the SQL Fab by writing this. Create database SQL_Fab. Have you refreshed it? After creating it, have you refreshed it? Okay, great. Similarly, after you have imported the table, you have to refresh it. Then only you will be able to notice the table here. See, EMP table. Similarly, I am going to show it here as well. See, I have imported the table. I have to refresh it here as well. See, if I refresh it, see, I will be able to see the EMP table. Kindly confirm, are you all done with this? Till this part? Shall we proceed? Because 2-3 people have mentioned yes. What about others? Are you all able to follow? Great. Okay. Now check. If you wish to display, okay, display anything, okay, if you wish to display anything, you have to write the select statement. Okay, you have to write the select statement. Always remember, yeah, it will take some time. So those who are facing any issue with the lab, I would request directly ping the LSM for this. Okay, any issue with the lab. Okay, so directly ping the LSM. So what you have to do, Naeem, so either you can ping the LSM or you can go for refreshing it. So once your lab is disconnected, it will take time. So go for relaunching it again. Refresh it. Refresh your screen. So what happens is that I want to just, because as you can see, we have now more than 100 participants here, right? So if I just go for taking up everyone one by one, it will just break the flow. Okay, so for the thing, if anyone is facing issue with the lab, I just want you people to connect with the LSM. Okay, I can help you with the technical part. Okay. Is it prepare, import or import file? Sorry. Is it prepare, import or import data file? So you have the import table data, this one, right? Table data import wizard. So you have to go for that. Table data import wizard. So go for that. Yes, we can go to next. All right. Now please check here. If I, what I was saying, if I wish to display anything, we have to write the select statement. Okay. So if I write select asterisk, right? Asterisk, then from table name. So this is the syntax, okay, from table name. So that is, in our case, our table name is EMP table. Okay, now what does asterisk refers to? All columns. It refers to all columns here. Okay, so you have to display anything. Just give me a moment. Meaning previous I was able to see the lessons. Now I don't see anything. Give me a moment. Naim, can you please unmute yourself? Others, please wait. What's the issue? Naim, can you please unmute yourself? Regarding the lab or anything, if you are facing the issue, please
Hello.
directly ping. Yes.
Yeah, Shweta. So, sorry. So I
Yeah.
relaunched it, and then I can see the database that I have created, right? So now, when I tried doing the right click on the database, and when I try to see the table that you have, previously shown, we've seen the unlock.
Have you
Sorry,
imported?
we've seen the
Have you
list.
have you
Have
imported it? Have you imported the table? Share your screen,
okay, I
please.
think, yeah, sure. Just give me one moment. I'll
Yes.
share the screen.
Others, please wait. Okay, just give me some time.
Please let me know once you're able to see the screen.
Yeah, I can see your screen, not the correct one. Go to your lab, please. Workbench.
Okay. Workbench. Yeah. Here is the workbench.
Okay. Okay,
Okay.
you are in the administration right now. You're in the administration. Go to the
Okay.
schemas.
Yeah. Yeah. So now
Okay. You have not imported the table. So just go for right click
this one,
and then
right?
go. No, 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 no. Right click
Yeah.
on the SQL Fab. Yes.
Okay. The transport.
Yes. I would request you just I'll show you on my screen, okay? Because others flow will get hampered. I hope you
Yeah. Yeah.
understand.
Please do it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll
So I'll
just
just
stop it. Yeah. I'll
yeah.
stop the screen.
Yes. So I hope you people please understand that we have lots of people. Okay, so not to worry. So just today's class went slow. I do understand for that. Okay, no issues. We are going to learn. So for others, okay, so please we have some patience. As you know, most of them are beginners, so it will take some time. Okay, now those who are unable to load the table, so please I'm going to show you once more. Right click here wherever you are. Okay, you have to go for table data import wizard. Okay, there you have to browse to the file where your data set is present. If you are working on the lab, you have to go, right, you have to go to, just give me a moment, you have to go to the path that is, let me paste it somewhere. I will not be able to though because it's a virtual one. I don't think I will be able to paste it. So basically that file is present under your desktop. Okay, so go to that browse option. Okay, browse option, you will be getting the desktop. There you have the data sets. Go to the data sets, go to the assisted practice data sets, lesson 5. Then you have the EMP table. You can take a screenshot of this. Okay, and just go for clicking. Once you get this, you have to go for open and click on next. Finish. Okay, I hope you understood. Just take a screenshot of this desktop dataset, assisted practice datasets, lesson 5. You have the EMP table, the same table I have shared you in your chat box or in your LMS as well. Okay. Please share me the screenshots only when you have any error there. Okay, otherwise it is too confusing for me if I go for checking each of the screenshots. So everyone, please notice here, focus on my screen. Once you have imported the table, you have to refresh it as well. Once you have imported the table, you have to refresh it as well. then only you will be able to see the EMP table over here, right? So if you wish to display all columns, you have to go for select star, that is asterisk symbol, from EMP table, that is the table name. If you do that and if you click on execute, you will be able to see a result grid opening up for you. A result grid opening up for you. You are also able to see how many rows are there. So there are 20 rows. Okay, and you can also expand the result grid here. See? You will be also able to see it. Are you able to see it? Great. Few more responses. Okay. Refresh it, Naim. Refresh it. Here. This one. You have to refresh it. Even in your lab, you have that. Then only you will be able to get the table. Okay, this is done. Okay. Now please check. This is asterisk symbol is used for getting your, all columns. It is used for getting all your columns. Yes, Sindhu will answer that. How many rows will get that? Okay. How many rows are there? So you will be able to get it here. Give me a moment. If you just expand it, okay, if you expand it, you will be able to see in the output grid this 20 rows. Are you getting it? You have to give Rakhi, okay, semicolon please. Do not forget the semicolon. So why are you getting an error? Give me a screenshot please, Rakhi. See, please mention that select is a statement. Okay, so always after select you need a space. Then you have to give an asterisk, space, from, space, EMP table, always end it with a semicolon. Always end it with a semicolon. Click on next, 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 next and finish 9. Once you get it, you have to go for your, once you click on the open, right, you have to go for next, next, next and finish it. Yeah, you can give me a screenshot please. What error are you getting? Or you can, I'm just pasting the code. We have, though we haven't written any code yet right now. Just give me a moment. Sharing the code in the code file. Check it out please. Write it from the code file. What is the error you are getting? No, it is not case sensitive, so it will not hamper anything. Okay, so even if you write capital EMP, not to worry. Okay, now basically to display, give me a moment. Asterisk is basically to display all columns, right? We can also go for displaying specific column. Okay, now if you wish specific column, you have to write select, select, and whichever you want. See, I am writing simply like this, EMPID in small letter. Anything also, you can write capital as well, last name. Suppose role, only this many I want from EMP table. Whichever columns you want, you can name that and from EMP table and execute. See, we will be getting it. Try it out, try it out. Let me check out this as well. You have to just click on next. You don't have to do anything. Just go for next. Cancel this and go for next, Jyotika. All of you? Okay. If you wish to display everything, all columns, right, then you have to use the asterisk symbol. If you wish to go for specific columns, you have to mention. What if, are you all done till this part? Role here is basically the designation. Role here is a designation here. Okay, so you can see here the role as the senior data scientist, associate data scientist, etc. Check. Shall we proceed? No. After comma, we have role. After that, we don't have any. We have space here, right? Because these are the columns, right? These are the column names. Then go for drop. Jyotika, go for drop. Click on that. If it exists, then drop it. Now, to display all columns, we are going for asterisk. To display specific columns, we are going for comma. Name of the column, and then we are going for comma here, right? Now suppose if we wish to get specific rows, I want to get only 5 rows. I want to display 5 rows instead of 20 rows, right? You check here, we are getting here 20 rows. All, if you just expand it, you will be able to see it here. You will be able to see it here, right? So, if you wish to display only suppose 5 rows, how will you do that? I will write the same query. Please check. I am writing the same query. To display 5 rows. Only thing I'll change is, okay, let me write it here. I will use limit 5. So limit is basically the statement which is used for limiting the rows, for limiting the number of rows. So now this time we will only have the 5 rows. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can also check the count of it in the output. See, 5 we are having here. Give me a moment. I tried with. Give me a moment. Yeah, Jyotika, please share your screen, please. Please share your screen. Others, please wait. Jyotika, can you please share your screen? Can you please refresh it? No, first refresh it. How do you refresh it? On top you have the, yes, refresh it. You already have the table, so that's why you are not getting it. Click somewhere else. Click outside. Remove this. Yeah, you already have the tables. Click on the tables, please. See, you are already having this table. Okay. The name of the table is different. So if you are not able to select the name of the table, I'll show you how to do. So I'm sharing your screen right now. Let me share my screen. So if you are not able to share your, if you are not able to go for the table name, right, you can also double click the name of the table here as well, or you can copy it from here as well. That also works, right? You can just click here and you will be able to select that. Yes, double click on that. Okay, shall we proceed? Are you all done? Shall we proceed? Okay, select star. No, the code is wrong. Okay, when you mention select star, that means select everything. Okay, that means you are selecting everything. You cannot write like this. Okay, suppose if you wish to go for some other thing, that is okay, but you don't go for like this, because already you will be having this. Already you are having EMP ID over here, so you don't have to go for this. You don't have to, because you are going for selecting all columns. So please check here what will happen in this case. You are getting EMP ID twice. You are getting EMP ID twice. Okay, so that's what is happening. Don't go for that. You are selecting it right now. So are you able to get the purpose of the limit? Are you able to get the purpose of the limit? So if I wish to go for select star from EMP table limit 10. So you will be getting 10 rows. You will be getting 10 rows. Okay. 2, always end the SQL statement with a semicolon. Always end the SQL statement with a semicolon. Okay. Now suppose check if you write like this. Please focus on my screen. You will be getting some time to do. Okay. If I write like this, suppose limit 3, comma 2. That is starting from the third row. I want 2 rows. I don't want it from the first row. Okay, so check from the first row. I'm getting as Roy. Okay, it's E20, E260, right? We have the Roy Collins, and that's what we are getting here. But now, if I go for limit 3, comma 2, so please check what happens here. How many rows am I getting? Only 2. Only 2. Okay. So that's what we have mentioned. We are not getting the first 3. We are not getting the first 3. Give me a moment. Three means from which row you want to get the number from. So you check here. Okay, so I will show you one thing. If I was to limit 3 rows, okay, so here we have till Katrina here. Okay, but the thing is that I want to skip this. Okay, I want to skip the 3 rows, and I want to from the starting 3 I'm skipping here, and I want to get suppose 4 rows. So I want to get it from 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so check it out. Yes, index. Okay, so here we are getting 4. That's the index here. Starting from 1 only. Index 0. Yeah. Yes, after 3. You can also use, so I have used all columns, right? I have used all columns. You can also go for specific as well. Let's go for the unique identifier, that is your EMP ID. Okay, let's go from starting from 0. I want 2 rows. Let's go for this. What do I get? Starting from 0th index, I want 2. Okay, so it's the index. Index always starts from 0, right? So I'm pasting it and try it out. Try it out. All those things, okay? So you have already the link of the file. Please try it out. So there are, I think, more than I can see 99 participants are there, or 9 people have only joined the doc file. Can you please explain? Okay, so this is basically the index number. This is basically the index number. 3 by 2, 3 is the index. So index always starts from 0. Index always starts from 0 here. Right? So if I go for this, suppose 3 by 4 here, okay? Okay, let me first explain you this first 10. Okay, so let me first explain you this first 10. Check out here. Let me write here 0, 1, 2, 3. Right? This is Jennifer is 3. You can check here. This is 0, 1, 2, 3. Now, if I execute this one, select star from EMP table starting from 3, 4, right? You are getting third index, 4 rows. No, not from Steve. It's from Jennifer. It's from Jennifer. Because Jennifer is the third index. Jennifer is the third index, not Steve. Because index starts from 0. Index starts from 0. Yes, Dharani. You can write it out, please. Got the purpose of limit? So it's not only you are able to get it by the number of rows, you can also get it by index as well. You can get it by index as well. Last thing for today, okay? One last thing for today. Give me a moment. Index as in the line number. So line number we do not consider as the index, okay? So index is basically at what position? Okay, it starts at positions. The position starts from 0th position. Okay, so index is basically the position it's stored at. So it's stored at the 0th position. That is your index number. Okay, now check here. Select. Let's go for this only. I'm not going for limit, okay? I'm not going for limit here. Only this, okay? And here I'm going for order by. Okay, order by salary. Okay, before we go for the order by salary, if you check the salary, suppose if I go for this, if I go for only this, I can see the salaries are not arranged in proper order, right? Not arranged in proper order, right? No ascending order or no descending order. We are having 7,000, 6,500, 3,000, 2,800. Again, I'm getting 5,000, 7,500. So it's a random order, right? But if you wish to sort it, if you wish to sort the data, you have to write here order by. Okay, you have to write order by and then the column name. So I want to sort it by the salary. If I want to sort it in ascending order, that is okay. Okay, order by salary. So now check. I am getting it in ascending order. I am getting it in ascending order. Order by. Order by is used for sorting. Order by is used for sorting. Zeroth is the first row. 9, zeroth is the first row. That is your row, I believe, right? Yes, by default it is by ascending. By default it is by in ascending, okay? Please focus on what I am teaching right now. You can ask me your doubts later. Okay? Just because we are now discussing regarding the order by, let's focus on the order by. You can ask me just like after 1 minute, you can ask me regarding the confusion you have in your limit as well, because that time you did not ask. Okay? So if I don't mention anything, it will be sorted. Thus, it is basically sorting in ascending order. Okay? Sorting in ascending order. If you want it by the highest salary, you have to mention DESC. Okay? You have to mention here let's go for this. This time you can see the data has been, the data has been sorted in descending order. For ascending, you don't have to mention anything. For ascending, you don't have to mention anything. So order by is basically used for sorting. Okay? I'm sharing it here and then I'll be taking up your queries. ASC is not required. Okay? So by default, it will be in, as if you don't mention anything, only the column name, it will be in ascending order. It will be in ascending order. Okay, so the thing is that if you have confusion regarding, okay, that's all from my side. I don't have any question regarding like, I'll not teach you anything new right now. Okay, so we'll also discuss about tomorrow's class. We are going to discuss about the operators and all those things in tomorrow's class. Today, stay back. If you have any confusion, others, I would request you all to share the feedback form. Your feedback links has been shared. If you have liked the session, you can rate the session as 5, or anything less than 5, you can mention the comment as well. So please check here, Naeem. If I go for select star from EMP table, right? So if I go for displaying everything, what is the first name I'm having? Roy Collins, right? So if I want, this is the zeroth place, zeroth index, right? The first name is stored at the zeroth index. Now please check here. If I write here limit starting from the zeroth index, I want only 2 rows. Starting from the zeroth index, I want only 2 rows. If I execute it, check. Got it? 9. can leave, but please share your feedbacks. No, we have to save it. If you are working in the offline, it will be there. It will be there, okay? But if you are working in the lab, your lab will be reset after 5 hours. So it will not be there. Even your database will be not present, okay? Yes, the class recordings will be present to you, like it will be available within 24 hours. Can you share the give back form will go. I think the feedback link form, I think the LSM will share with you. Just give me a moment. Please share the B note. Okay. So I will be uploading that in your LMS. Okay. The file. No, for lab, you cannot save it. Lab will be reset after 5 hours. Okay. So you cannot do anything. Ma'am, once this session uploads on the LMS, would it be possible to catch up with the installation, etc.? Once this session up, yeah, you can go with you can watch the recording there and you can follow the installation there. That's why I have taken up your screen and shown you the installation, right? It's pretty simple there. And also I will be I will be also sharing the PPT which I have. I'll be sharing there. What is the password for the SQL lab? SQL server. So columns, for the columns you have the option for the comma, right? So if you want specific columns, you can go for that. That's it. Execute. You have only 2 columns. Server, like Ashish, you are asking me regarding the lab or anything? Yes, if you are working on the lab, please make sure tomorrow if you are working on the lab, you have launched your lab 10 minutes before the class. Okay? And if you are working on the lab, the password for the lab, just give me a moment. You will be getting it in the 3 dots. Okay? So you have the 3 dots, Ashish. You can check it here. Okay? You can just drag it. You will be able to see the password here. Okay, you will be able to see the password here. Check password.1, then 2 exclamations. Another way of selecting the columns, you can also select the columns like this, but you have to use a comma here. Okay, select, then write, go to the table, expand it. Expand the columns, EMPID, double click, comma, first name, double click, last name. This way also you can do it. Till not install the lab. What is offline lab? Offline lab is the workbench we have installed. I have shared the link, right? So that is the one. So you can watch the recording and install the software. That is the workbench software, okay? You have to install it. Or if you are not able to do it, we can work with the lab. But in the lab, you will not be able to save it. Okay, whatever we have done so far, right, in this file, I will be sharing that in your LMS. Okay, I will be compressing the file and I'll be sharing it in your LMS. So if someone wish to save this, you can save it from here. Right, you can save it from here. So you can just click on the save button, you will be able to get it. So let me write web SQL. Okay, you are able to save the file, but in the lab you won't be able to do it. Few records. Okay, rows are known as records in SQL. Okay, rows are known as records in SQL. Okay, if we want to see few records based on condition, okay, based on condition, in that case we have to write the where clause. So if you want the syntax, So this is how we write it, okay? So we write, suppose the select statement, you can go for all columns or particular column, right? You can go for that. Let me go for this. Okay, columns from EMP table, not okay, from table name. From table name, and then we write the where clause. Where is basically your filtering condition. Okay, filtering condition. You have to where and then condition. Okay, now how do I implement it? Please take, I'm going for a condition right now. Okay, let's go for this. Show the details of all employees working in the finance department. Okay, I don't want all the records. I want the records. I want to display the records of only those employees working in the finance department. Okay, now it's totally up to me. Suppose if I go for all details, select star from EMP table where, okay, the condition is DEPT equal to finance. Okay, now this finance is basically a text. This finance is basically a text. So we are writing within quotes. We are writing within quotes. Why do we use semicolon? Semicolon marks the end of the query. It represents that your query ends here. If you don't give a query, if you don't give a semicolon, you will not be getting an error here. Okay, but the next query you write. Okay, so I'll show you one thing. Here, I can execute this without the semicolon. I will not get an error here. But the moment I try to write the second query, I'm getting an error. Okay, I'm getting an error. So make sure that you use the semicolon because that marks the end of the query, end of the statement. Okay, now please check here. Select star from EMP table where department equal to finance. I'll go for, you can also go for control enter. Anything works. Either you go for this, the current execution, or you can go for control plus enter on your keyboard as well. Okay, anything will work. So please check. I'm going for this. Keep your cursor here. So how many records are we getting? I think it's 3. Yes, we are getting 3 rows. We are getting 3 rows. So these are the people working in the finance department. These are the people working in the finance department. Ma'am, in the syntax you have what is comma? Okay, now in this case I have went for all the columns, right? If you wish to go for specific column, okay, if you wish to go for specific column, maybe you want to go for first name, role, department, okay, experience from EMP table, okay, where DEPT equal to finance. So instead of all the columns, right, we have used selective columns here. That is the purpose of your comma. Yes, you can go for order. Oh, no, for ascending, right? For ascending, you don't have to mention ASC. How to add SQL FB in the schemas? First, you write create database. Okay, create database, the command I have shown you here. Okay, line number 12 you have to write, and then you have to go for executing it, then you have to go for refreshing it. You will be having it then. Okay, Bhavya? Are you all able to understand? Any confusion here? Give me a moment. Okay, give me a moment. Hello, ma'am. I have a problem while connecting with the lab SQL server. While entering the password 123, its access did not show me. It's a warning issue. If you say so, I will share that. Okay, Mohammed Hassan. So, what is the issue? Is that for lab it is not 1234. For the lab, you have the password. Whatever you have the password. Just give me a moment. For the lab, the password is this one. Password dot one. Then you have exclamation exclamation. 1234 is basically the password what we have set for our offline system. You can set some others as well. Where can I find the Word file? Okay, I'll share the link. It is also present in your LMS. Nikhil, can you give me a screenshot, please? What is the error you are getting? Okay, let me copy paste it in your doc file as well. Let me copy paste it in your doc file as well. Just give me a moment. Whenever you are having any issue, you are getting an error, first thing you have to do, you have to share me in the screenshot. Yeah, I've shared that. Just give me a moment. Let me make it. It's now in bold. Yeah. Check it out. What is the error you are getting? Okay. Piru. So let me check it out. Select star from error code. Table says does not exist. Okay. Have you imported the table? Have you imported the table here? EMP table. Okay. You have two tables here, EMP table and this one. Okay, your database is not selected. Piru, please check here. You have to select the database. So your SQL underscore fab, right, is not selected. Please double click on that. Your sys is selected. For you, your sys database is selected. Make sure you select this database, the current database you are working with. Is it clear? Double click on that. Double click on that. Piru, clear? Are you able to understand? Your sys is selected. You have to select the SQL fab. Okay, give me a moment. Okay, Nikhil. Okay, spelling mistake is there. Your it is this department you have mentioned depth. Okay, it is DEPT. It is DEPT. You have mentioned DEBT. Okay, Nikhil. Double click on it. Any database you want to select, double click on that. You will be able to select it. Okay, just go for double clicking on that. So I'm working on the SQL fab. I will be selecting that. Double click. Or you can also write use. You can also write use and the database name works, and you have to execute it. Those who are done, please try out this one. show me the details of employees, okay, employee earning salary more than 5,000. Those who have understood this, you will be able to do this as well. Great. Ma'am, in that Word file, have to write 11 commands. No, only 2 commands. Bhavya, only 2 commands. You have to create the database, you have to use the database. Then go for importing the table. Go for importing the table for now. Have you imported the table? Great, Chandana. Have you imported the table CSV file? CSV file, I'm sharing it here again. emptable.csv, just give me a moment. Okay, Imam have also shared. Thanks, Imam. Okay, Imam. Okay, your table name is this one. Okay, good. Bhavya, I've shared the CSV file. Please check it out. Okay. Yes, those who have done it, absolutely correct. So please check here. Show me the details of employees earning salary more than 5,000. Now check here. 5,000 is a numerical value, right? It is not a text. So I'm going to write here. So for numeric, right, for any numeric number, I don't have to give the quotation. The quotations are necessary for your text values. So I can simply mention select star from EMP table where salary greater than 5,000. Where salary greater than 5,000. Go for that. We will be getting around 14 rows. We will be able to get 14 rows. Table import is really simple. So it's a request for everyone. Okay, so those who have missed the session, you have attended the half session, please go and watch the recording. Okay, how to import the tables? Yesterday also I have shown you multiple times. So today also I'm showing you right now. Right click on the database. Right click on the database. You have the 5th option as the table data import wizard. Table data import wizard. Go for that. Here you have to browse to the location where your file is present. Where your file is present. Okay? Browse to that location and just keep on going for next. Okay, I have already the table, right? So you have to go for next and then finish. That's it. I have already imported the table. So you have to go for browsing. Just you have to browse to the path and click on next, finish. That's it. 13 you will not get. You will get 14, I believe. Check whether you have mentioned greater than equal to or only greater than. Atka. Let's check for that again. Give me a moment. So this one, right? Let's go for this again. Yeah, it's 14 rows. Check whether you have used greater than equal to or greater than. I have only mentioned here more than. I have only mentioned more than, not more than equal to. Okay. So more than means I have used a greater than symbol here. You shouldn't get. Check it properly, please. It will be 14. Check it properly, please. How many of you are able to do till this part? Give me a moment. I have just now show you, Ashish. Just now I have went for that table data import wizard. Check. You have to just browse to the location. For you, the location might be your downloads if you have downloaded it now. The EMP table, and just go for next. That's it. Okay, great. How to write the salary order by descending when department. Okay, when you have to write it, okay, salary order by descending, if you wish to go for it, always remember we write the order where comes first and then comes your order by. You can go for this. You can go for this. You are getting it in descending order. Location shows me your system lab. Others, please wait. Ashish, please unmute yourself. What is the issue? You are working on the offline system, right? Ashish?
Yes, ma'am.
You are working on the offline system, right? Workbench you have
No,
downloaded,
no,
right?
no. No, I'm using system lab.
System lab means
Can I?
Simplilearn's lab.
No, I'm using Learns lab. Yeah.
Okay,
Can I
then you have
share my screen?
not required. I'll show you. So please here also you have under the, so once you have you created the database?
Yes, ma'am. I have already created, but I try to import the table, but I
The
cannot
table
fetch the
data.
location.
So fetch the location is basically your, see, browse. You told me that I thought you were working on the workbench. Desktop data sets. Desktop data sets.
Data set.
Double click assisted practice data sets.
Okay.
Lesson 5 EMP table. This is the one, and you have to go for open. You have to go for open and then next. That's it.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. So here comes first. Where comes first? Yes. After then order by. Yeah. And last is the limit. Yeah, I will discuss the entire structure. Don't worry about it. Yes, everyone. Shall we proceed? Okay. Let's try out one more question. Okay. Please try out this question as well. Detail of, okay, I like to carefully only. Employees who have experience 5 years or more. Try out this question. Show me the detail of employees who have experience 5 years or more. Or more than 5 years, you can also go for that. No. Select star from EMP table is basically used for displaying all the information from the table. If you have imported the table, I would suggest whatever we are continuing right now, start from there itself. Great, Chandana. Okay. 15 rows. Okay, I'm not sure. I have to check it out. 14. Someone getting 14, someone's getting 15. Okay. Yes, that is exactly correct. So I gave you this question because of the, operator. Select star from EMP table where EXP greater than equal to, just give me a moment, 5 years. Okay, 5 years or more. So when I mention 5 years or more, it will include the equal to. It will include the equal to. Okay. So in this case, right, salary, I have mentioned greater than 5,000. So 5,000 was not included here. But in this case, I have included 5. So that's why greater than equal to. So that is 15 rows. We are getting 15 rows here. Okay, you went per order by, that's also correct. Great. Those who have imported the table are lagging behind, but you have imported the table. You don't have to go for the other query. Wherever we are right now, please focus on that. Okay. Okay. Now, let me try out few more things. Are you all done till this part? Okay. Great. So let's continue then. Okay. Let's continue. Okay. Show the employee details. Show the employee details working in the healthcare department. Healthcare department. Okay, I have to use a multi-line comment. And having experience, okay, more greater than equal to 5 years. We have two conditions this time instead of single one. All this while we have solved using one condition, right? So we have two conditions this time. 4 rows, okay. So when we have two conditions, so please understand this. When we have two conditions, one is that your department should be healthcare and having experience greater than equal to 5 years. If there are two conditions and both needs to be satisfied, both needs to be absolutely satisfied, in that case, you have to use the AND operator. You have to use the AND operator. So please check. Select star from EMP table. Okay. So this will give me the details of all employees. Now the condition. What is the condition? Department equal to healthcare. Done. This is one condition. Another condition, for another condition to hold, I have to write AND here, and EXP, sorry, greater than equal to 5. So we are connecting these two conditions using this AND. Using this AND. About the commands we should use to ask. Kindly please explain about the commands we should use to ask and reply the question related to the table. That is the thing we are doing, right? We are asking the query, right? This is the select clause. Select, if you wish to display anything from the table, you have to use the select display. Yes, Zanisha? What is the issue? What, like, you are not getting it? We are trying to fetch the query from the database only, right? So this is the one. If I wish to get the employee details working in the healthcare department and having experience greater than equal to 5 years, this is the command for that. But commands are different. 7-star. Sorry, commands are different. 7-star. I didn't get you. Okay, this is asterisk. So this was discussed in the previous session. If you wish to go for display all, okay, Danisha, I'm just going for unmuting you so that I'm able to understand. Yeah, what is the issue, Danisha, that you are having right now?
Sorry, I'm just watching you are typing the questions and asking for the answers. When you do the command, you do the select star, and every time is change. But there I can see there is a backslash and then star, and
That is
then
a comment. This is the comment. Are you talking about this one? So this is
yeah.
basic. This is for the multi-line comment. So if I don't write this, okay, if I don't include this, see, I'll get an error here because that's the statement. See, so this is a code editor. This is a code editor. So you can only go for comment lines, right? This is a comment, multi-line comment.
So it means in the session we will also be taught like on which question we should use which command.
Yeah, that is what
Every
I'm going
time.
for. Yeah, this is, I have already discussed that in yesterday's session. So what happens is
Okay.
that when we go for multi-line comments, right, like this. So we are displaying
Okay.
the statements, right? This is a question. So we have to go for this symbol. Okay, so you can see here, it is starting here, it is ending here. But when we have single line, so you can go for this. So now what we are trying to do, we are just going to display the information. If we wish to go for display any information, we have to write this select statement. Now I'm not fetching any column. I'm going for all the details, right? So I'm going for asterisk. Asterisk means all columns. Okay, so this were discussed in yesterday's session itself.
And also one more question. When you are typing all the questions, like here on 27, 28, continually you write, and 29th you left blank, and
Yes.
then so it's started like after every single question, or
Okay, so this is because see, this is a question. This is a
yeah.
question. This is the code for that. This is the code for that. I can type and enter. So my query is ending here. The code is ending here, right? So what I
Okay.
can do, I can just type and enter here, and just I can start the next question. So this is a comment I'm giving. I'm giving a comment, just a comment. What I'm doing, what I wanted.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Got it. Thank you. Thanks.
Give me a moment. Can you help me, Ashish? Why are you facing the table import? Venkat, give me a. What is the issue you are facing in the table import? Okay, great. You have shown me the output, Venkat. If I go for the lab, others please wait. Okay, so okay, I'll help you out, Ashish. Don't worry. Okay, others, are you all done with this part? Are you all done with this part? Let me share that. So what is happening is that few of you are moving ahead and you are able to follow up the pace. Those who have missed yesterday, right? So what is the happening here? I have to again switch back. So there is a kind of break in the flow. So I'm now scared that whether you are able to understand or not. Okay. So those who have understood it, those who don't have any confusion, a question is for them. A question is for them. Okay. Try out this one. Try out this question. Okay. Uh, let's go for this. Show me the details of employees. Okay. Employees working as either senior data scientist or having salary greater than 10,000. So I'm sharing this question. Let me help out Ashish. I'll be sharing my screen. Just give me a moment. So others, try out this question. Others, please try out this question. Ashish, please check here what you need to do. I don't know why are you not getting. First, you have to import the database. I'm just creating the database. I don't have the database right now. SQL, done. Execute that. Okay, I have to refresh it. I'm getting this. Double click. It is selected. Now I have to go for importing it. Give me a moment. Done with 9 rows. I'm getting 0 rows. Jyotika, please check it out. Okay. Show me the details of employees working as either senior data scientist or, so in the question only they have mentioned, or having salary greater than 10,000. It is an either or condition. It's an either or condition. Okay. So here the thing is that what is the criteria here? And we go, okay, I'll just discuss about that later. Here in the question itself, in the problem statement itself, they have mentioned that the role must be senior data scientist, or the people should be or that particular people should be getting salary greater than 10,000, right? Any one of the condition needs to be true. So what happens here, if I go for this, select star from EMP table, right, where role equal to senior data scientist. Okay, here I am writing or salary greater than 10,000. So we go for or when the both the condition needs to be absolutely true. Absolutely true. Both the condition needs to be satisfied. But in the question itself, they have mentioned that they want to go for the role should be senior data scientist or salary must be greater than 10,000. Nowhere they have mentioned as and. Nowhere they have mentioned as and. In the question itself, we are getting it. Right. So we will be going for this one. Okay. Either or, right? So we'll go for the or operator. We'll go for the or operator and we are getting 9 rows. We are getting 9 rows. Yes. You can even use, okay, so some of you might have the confusion. So we can use the pipe operator as well for or. This operator is used for or as well. And if I talk about, okay, let me show you here. Let me not give the single line comment. Here I'll go for the multi-line comment. Okay. So this represents your or. In any other programming language, it also works here. And we have the ampersand as the and. Okay. So these are the operators we go for. But we can go for and as well. Let me check how much I have added there. Give me a moment. And is done. Yeah. I have to paste this one. Yes. I have given that. Okay. You can use this. You can use the operator or you can for and you can use the ampersand. or you can use the pipe. Okay. So please let me know if you are able to do it till this part or some of you are struggling. Yes. Okay, great. Yes, clear. Everyone is able to follow. My pace is okay with you all. Okay, great. Okay. So shall we go for the next example? Okay. If you find any issues, can you explain once again? Okay. So in the question itself, so here you have also two conditions. Here also you have two conditions. Okay. That is senior data scientist or salary must be greater than 10,000. But in the condition, okay, in the condition they have mentioned that if one of the condition is true, you will be able to get the output. You should be able to fetch the output. So here you can see here, not all roles are senior data scientist. If the person's role is senior data scientist, that is they are extracted. Similarly, if someone is getting more than 10,000, those rows are also extracted. If you check the senior data scientist, right, no one is getting salary 10,000. Only I think one person is getting it, right? Oh, no one is getting 10,000, right? Only one condition was satisfied. And for the managers, people are they are not senior data scientists, but they are getting the salary. So that is why all the rows have been fetched. If I talk about your and, right, both the condition needs to be satisfied. Both the condition needs to be satisfied. But if I talk about your or, it is like if any one of the condition is satisfied, it should be able to fetch it. Okay. This is, I have used or here, right? Instead of that, you can also go for this pipe. You can go for this pipe as well. Let's check. See, it also works. This is the or operator only. This is the or operator only. This is the operator. Okay. We are getting the same output. This is just the operator. Okay. Or you can go for and, you have to go for ampersand. You have to go for ampersand. You can either write or you can write this. That's what I mentioned. Is it clear? Okay. Shall we proceed? No, not now. No break now, okay? We generally have the break after 1.5 hours. Oh, sorry, yeah, 1.5 hours. So that is 9:30 IST. Give me a moment. Okay, Abhilash. You are getting 4 rows. What is the issue here? Okay, scientist spelling is mistake there, okay? You have made a mistake in the scientist spelling. Spelling mistake is there, okay? So if you correct it, so IST, if you correct it, then you will be getting 9 rows. Okay, Abhilash? All right. Now, suppose, let's go for one more thing. Give me a moment. Okay. So please check out here. In case you have multiple conditions, and all the conditions are from the same column. Okay, same column. Okay, so what do I mean by that? Okay, so please check. I'm going for the question. Retrieve the details of employee working in the retail, then finance and healthcare department. So if you check here, all this, if I talk about this one, conditions, right? Department equal to retail, department equal to finance, all are the options of the conditions of the same column. If this is the case, right, you can write it like this. If I want to solve this query, how do I do that? Select asterisk from EMP table where department equal to retail, or so that when we go for the multiple conditions of the same column, we can write or here. Department equal to finance or department equal to healthcare. Okay, department equal to healthcare. Now, if I execute that, so you will be getting the output as, give me a moment, 14 rows. You will be getting as 14 rows. So please check. You will be only extracting the department, retail, finance, and healthcare. No other departments. No other departments. Okay. So when this is the case, when we are fetching the condition from a single column, so instead of writing or multiple times, we can replace it with in operator. That is known as the membership operator. How do I do that? Please check it out. This is also correct. You can see you have got the output. But instead of this, what you can do, in. Okay. After that, give a bracket start and keep mentioning the options. Retail, finance, healthcare. So if I do this, so this is much more better way. I'm still getting 14 rows. Exactly the same output. Try it out. Yes, because we are separating the values, right? Conditions. Try it out, please. You can, both ways are correct. Both ways are correct. Try it out. Great. Sharing the code in the file as well. Give me a moment. Yeah, this is correct only, right? You have modified it to a senior data scientist. So that is why you are getting as 9 rows. Are you all able to follow? Please, at any point of time you are not able to follow, let me know in the chat. Great. Okay. Try it out, try it out. So when do we use the in operator? When we are talking about the conditions of the same column. When we are talking about the conditions of the same column, we can use either or like this multiple times, or we can go for the in operator. Please try it out. Multiple condition of the single column. Is it only applicable? The thing what I mentioned is wherever you can apply this or, right, you can go for this in. Instead of writing the query in this way, right, multiple times or, this looks much better. Okay, then we can go for that. Yeah. See, share me the share me the screenshot only if there is an issue. Okay. Yes, condition of the same row. Condition of the, sorry, not single row, single column. Single column. Okay. Multiple condition of the single column, we are going to use the or. So there you can go for in. Checking for the condition. Okay. Can we proceed? Okay. See, I'm trying to solve as many questions as possible so that you are able to understand it better. Okay. So please down, let's try it out. Show the detail of employees earning salary. Okay. From 5,000 to 10,000. How will you do this? It's talking about the range. All this while we have went for salary greater than 5,000, greater than 10,000. Now if I want to go for like the range, right? So we have to use the operator in this case. Select star from EMP table where salary. When we talk about the range, we are going to use this between 5,000 and 10,000. We have to use this range. We are going to use the between and operator here. So if I do this, you will be getting the salary within this range. So 14 rows. So where we have the salary range between 5,000 and 10,000. No larger value than 10,000 and no smaller value less than 5,000. Is it 12? Okay, I did not check it. Give me a moment. Okay, probably. Yes, 12 rows. Okay. Try it out, try it out. 15? Not possible. Check it out. Why are you getting 15? Have you mentioned between and? If all of us are getting 12 only, check the operator properly. Why are you getting it 15? Give me a screenshot of the code, or maybe you can paste your code. Maybe you can paste your code in the chat. Venkit. Give me a screenshot, that also works out. All of you, are you able to understand? That's correct only, where salary between. Can you give me a screenshot, please? Give me a screenshot, Venkat. Check it properly as well. Okay, so is this the output of the current one or not? You can go for this. It is 12 rows. Check what are you getting. No. We can use the in operator. We can use the in operator when we are talking about when we are working with the multiple condition of the single column. So generally or. Okay. Don't worry, I'll give that. If you don't show me this one, how will I understand? Okay, please give me this one. The output screen. Select star from EMP table where salary between 5,000 and 10,000. So give me the output screen screenshot, please. I'm talking about this one. Others, try out this. With experience from 5 to 12 years and working in the finance department. Okay, so please share me the details. Share me the details with this. Try out this. Others, please try out the question. SQL is not a case sensitive language, or it is. It is not case sensitive, but for lab, it might be little bit case sensitive, especially for the table name. SQL is not case sensitive, okay? But lab is case sensitive, especially for your table name. You are getting 12 only, not 15. Okay, Venkat, please check it out, this one. You are having 12 rows. Okay, you are having 12 rows, not 15. Okay, this is the answer. Am I clear? You are getting correct only. Okay. All right, the people are sharing me. Answer is 1. I have to try it out and then I have to tell you. Okay, so let's go for that. Select star from EMP table. Okay, where experience between 5 and 12. And again, I have to use and department equal to finance. If I go for that, is it only 1? Yes, exactly, 1 row. Eric, right? The person name is Eric. So those who have done it, exactly correct. It's the correct one. So are you able to understand the operators? Let me check if I have shared the code or not. Okay. Okay, let me go for the another one. Okay. Just try it out, try it out. So you people are doing it really fast. So that's why I'm giving you the questions. If anyone you are not able to follow, please feel free to ask. No. In operators, that is the usage of in. In operator is used to check the condition, multiple condition in a single column. Okay, multiple condition in a single column. That is how you use the in operator. You cannot go for multiple columns. You have the other operators for that. Based upon the question. So that is the exact same thing in your Excel as well and in your other programming language also. When to go for and or. When you have in the problem statement that both the condition needs to be satisfied. Okay, here you check here. Okay, what is the condition? In the question itself they have mentioned, show me the details of employees with experience from 5 to 12 years. And so I am also interested in the people having experience between 5 to 12 years, and they have mentioned the people should be working in the finance department, not all department. Similarly, if you check the condition here as well, okay, here as well, that the people should be working in the healthcare department, and what is the other thing I want, and both the condition needs to be absolutely true. If one condition is satisfied, not required, I want both the condition. So it's like if I just go back to your logic gates. Okay, so we have few concepts of logic gates. Okay, I'm sure that you must have studied in school. So in that, okay, so you have the input and the output. We have something known as the AND gate and the OR gate. Okay, let me show you here. So this is two inputs are there. Okay, please understand here. This is input, and this is the output. I'm showing you for first the AND. Okay, I'm showing you for AND operator. This is the logic gate. What is the output you have? So first we'll go for 0, 0, 1, 0. Sorry. Give me a moment. Okay, it's okay. Still okay. 0, 1, 1, 1. If both the, so and you can compare it with the multiply. Okay, when both the conditions are false, output will also false. If one of the condition is false, one of the condition is true and other is false, then also false. If both, one of, here also same thing. But when both the condition are true, then only you will get 1 here. That is the exact case you are doing in the AND as well. When both the conditions are satisfied, you have to go for the AND. And if I talk about your OR, right, it's like your, if I talk about your OR gate, so it's like addition. It's like addition. Okay, only if both the condition is false, then only it will return 0. Otherwise, it will return 1. Even if one condition is true, you will be getting that output. Okay, that means if even if one of, suppose it was senior data scientist, you are getting it. Okay, it is not checking that the salary also should be in. Please check here. If I mention here, senior data scientist, and I give no, and the salary should also be greater than, absolutely, I want the role should be senior data scientist and they should be getting the salary greater than 10,000. In that case, the output will be totally different. We don't have any person getting salary above 10,000 here for the senior data scientist. So we are not getting anything. So we'll go for OR here, because that is mentioned in the question. Either the person should be working as a senior data scientist, or he should be getting the salary, or someone who is getting the salary above 10,000. Okay, so that is why we are going for the OR here. We are going for the OR here. Clear? When to use AND, when to use OR? Yes, it is correct. Okay, it is correct. Okay, so you will get only one. You will get only one row. All right, let me give you one more question. I hope that's okay. One question and then we'll go for a break, okay? So please check out. Retrieve the details of employees working in country USA, India, China. Okay, just let me put it here. And experience greater than 7 years. Try out this question, please. Check here. You have this country column values. All the conditions are from a single column. And you have a different column here. Great. People have already done it. Yes, exactly. Right? So it's pretty simple. Since this is a condition from a single column, you can go for the in operator here. So please check. Select star from EMP table where country in bracket start USA. Okay, and one more thing. Okay, in SQL, right? Even if you give a single quote, that is also works. Okay, single quote, double quote, same thing. Even if I write like this, then it's also okay. India, and I mentioned regarding China. And what is the other condition? And. Okay, see, and. Experience greater than 7. Let's check it out. How many rows are we getting? 5 rows. We are getting 5 rows. Let's check it out. Is it correct? Is USA, India, USA. So we don't have anything from China. Okay, so that's why it's not counting that. Now, if I wish, okay, if I wish to suppose get the maximum salary, if I wish to get the maximum and minimum salary, okay, I'm doing it in a same column. Maximum salary, minimum salary, okay, minimum salary and average salary, okay, of employees. Let's go for, I have to use a multi-line comment here. Let me check it out. Average salaries of employees working in the organization. So I'm talking about the entire organization, okay? Okay. In that case, how are we going to do it? Select max salary, okay, as maximum cell. This is the name of the column. Give a comma here. Mean salary as. This is a rename. I'm just renaming the column. You can give any name. Okay. Please check it out. And I want the average. So it is the AVJ salary as cell from EMP table. So I'm doing it in a single row. Okay, I'm doing it in a single query itself I'm getting. So please check here. If I do this, The maximum salary of the entire organization is 16,500. Minimum salary is 2,800. What is the average salary? It is 7,815. Not done, ma'am. It's okay, not done. I just want to show you. If you wish to go for addition of sum of salary, right, of 2%, you can go for the where clause. Okay. First, understand this. I'll answer all your query. So we are going for the entire organization right now. You will definitely have the where clause, right? Try out this, please. Try out this, please. Then I'll show you some more thing. I'll take up your query, Anjali. Don't worry. I'll just copy paste it in the Word file. Let me give it to you. It's not pasting. Okay, I pasted that. So when we mention the sum of salary, right, it is doing for the entire column, all the rows, right? In a single column, it is doing for that, right? If you wish, okay, Anjali, this is for you, okay? So please check. This is my thing. I have select staff from EMP table. Okay, let's go for this. Others, you don't have to focus here. You focus on the other queries, please. If you wish to do it for 2 people only. Okay, maybe for EMP ID 260 and EMP ID 245. Okay. Let's go for this one. How do we do that? Check it out. Select sum salary from EMP table where, let's see if it works out, where EMP ID let's see if it works out. Getting? So if you wished to get, this is for Anjali, okay? So what she wanted to get the, sum of salary for 2 people. So that's what I have done it. Others, you don't have to do it, okay? I'm getting error, okay. What is the error you are getting? Others, you don't have to do this. We have to use a where clause. That's what I mentioned. Let me check it out. Give me a moment, Jyotika. Comma before average. Oh, yes. So what happens is that, Jyotika, you can see here, you have missed out this comma. So that's why you are not getting it. Okay, that's why you are not getting it. Jyotika, I think your query is solved. You don't have to share the screenshot. You have missed out a comma. Okay, so after minimum salary, you need a comma, and then you have to go for the third column. Is it clear? Check out the code, please. You are getting because you have not added a comma here. Kindly confirm me if you are done till this part. And Jyotika, if you are okay, great. What about others? Okay. Now please check here. This max, right? I'm doing it of a numerical column. I will be able to get this as well. Select, suppose, max experience. Okay, I will be able to do that. Max experience from, not an issue. Okay, I will be able to get that. Max experience, mean experience, I will be able to get it. Because this is a numerical column. That's what I mentioned here in the aggregate function. It works with a numerical column. Okay, so when we have numerical column, you will be able to get that. But if I wish to get select max, okay, of, give me a moment, first name, it will, okay, so this is also I'm getting here. Okay, here max is working, so let's go for sum. Instead of max, we go for sum. Okay, let's go for sum of first name. Okay, let's see what we get. We are getting a 0 here. It is not valid. Okay, it is not valid. So if I wish to go for, check for this, I want to go for average. So we do not use the aggregate function with the text column. We do not use the aggregate function with text column. So this is incorrect. This is incorrect. This is incorrect. Are you getting my point? No. It is not counting the characters. Let's go for this. Okay, let's go for role. What it is appearing? Senior data scientist. We are getting senior data scientist. Okay, let's go for this. Select star, and how are we getting? So these are all incorrect actually. Let's go for this. So senior data scientist, how many times it is appearing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times it's appearing here, right? And what about others? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why it is appearing senior data scientist? What do you think? Why it is appearing as max? Why is it appearing as max? Because it is a first value. It is a first value. Not the character length. It is not taking the length into consideration. Okay. Okay. See, this everything when we import the table, right? When we import data from the table, all these columns are text only. All these columns are text. But if you check here, suppose the experience, it consists of number. If you check for salary column, it consists of numbers. If you check for employee rating, so that is also numbers. So you will be able to apply your aggregate here, aggregation here. Getting my point? So that's how you decide. Shall we proceed? You don't have to do this part. Okay, but anything, suppose if you wish to get the count, then it will not create any problem. If you wish to go for count and this as well, okay, it will not create any problem because it is just counting it. It is just counting it. So you will be getting 20 here. It is just counting all rows. But if you wish to go for select All, this is all columns, right? If I wish to go for this, I'm getting an error. I'm getting an error. I will not be able to do it because it's a comprises of numerical value as well as text values. Getting it? So this is incorrect. Am I clear? We shouldn't use the aggregate function on the text column. So when we are using this aggregate function on this, okay, suppose this role, or maybe we are going for this, so this is just giving some garbage values. This is giving some garbage values. So sum of the first name. If we add the first name, can we add the text values? No, right? So it is simply giving us 0. It is simply giving us 0. What if we write max of first name? So that is why we should never use it. We should never use it. Let's go for this. Maybe. Check it out. So we are getting William here. So is William is a name where it is appearing maximum number of times? Is it so? How many characters? So it is not just, this is just giving us some garbage value, not based on anything. Role is a text column. Then why aggregate function got overt applied there, but data got retrieved for the role column. Okay. Okay. So why we go for aggregate functions, I'll let you know. Okay. So I'm just removing. Shall I remove this one or shall I keep it? The text, should I keep it? Give me a moment. Okay, let it be here, but I'm having incorrect here. Let me remove this. Okay. Let me remove this. But I hope you understood it. You don't have to try all these things. Now please check it out here. That is the incorrect way. Okay, so you are getting the garbage value. Why? Because you have not done it in the correct column, right? These are the text columns here. So you have to, as I mentioned, you have to use it on the numerical columns. Then you will be able to get the correct value here. Okay, never go for doing this. We do not go for getting the total of the first name. We do not go for getting the average of the first name. Not possible. Neither we go for the max and the mean, right? We don't go for that. So do not apply that. Do not apply that. Okay. So these are all incorrect usage. Incorrect. We only use it with the number column. Okay. Now, if you check here, we were going for retrieve the maximum salary, minimum salary, average salary of employees working in the entire organization. But suppose if you wish to get, okay, retrieve the total salary of employees in their department. If you want to total the salary based upon their department, okay, if you wish to get it, how will you do it? Select sum of salary. Okay, select sum of salary. You are grouping the data. You are grouping the data from EMP table. Okay, then you have to group it. You want to group it according to the department. So you have to mention group by DEPT. Group by DEPT. Okay, so check here. When I do the grouping, I am able to get the total salary, but I'm not able to understand which department what total salary. I'm not able to get it. So what I'm going to do, I'm also mentioning the department right now. Okay, select department. So you are able to get the department wise total salary, or let's make it max salary. What is the department wise max salary? Let's do it. That will make more sense. Okay, so let's go for this. This is the department wise max salary. So you are able to clearly understand that for the retail department, what is the max salary? 10,000. For the finance department, you have the max salary as 10,500. Automotive, we have 11,000. Healthcare 9,500, all 16,500. So this is the maximum salary. You have the maximum salary. When you are using group by, right, it is just grouping into a single row. It is just grouping into a single row. But if I wish to get the employee details, right, I am getting the department wise, I am able to get it in a single row, right? But if I wish to do it like this, select asterisk, then if I wish to go for this, same thing, I'm just copy pasting it from here. It will throw me an error. It will throw me an error. Okay. For group, when we go for group by, right, we will not be able to get the entire details. It is just summarizing it into a single row. All the rows, right, are being grouped into a single rows. So that is why if you check here, the retail department, the details are we getting as, so 10,000, that the maximum value is 10,000. For finance, all the finance, it is just comparing and we are getting 10,500. Please check it out if you are able to understand or not. Yes, max salary for each department. Max salary for each department. Sharing the query, you can try it out. Please don't go for annotation. Don't annotate. Let me go for stopping the annotation. Okay, I have to go for unsharing this. Group by used only one row just for summary. Yes, you are able to group the data into a single row. You are able to group the data into a single row. Can you retrieve the role wise average salary? Try to go for this role wise average salary. All is a department. All is a department. Okay. We have department all also. Please check it out. If you go for select star, so there is a department name all. Okay, retail. See. Okay. Yes, great, Chavi. Great. Okay, if you wish to get the role wise average salary, you can go for role. Here we'll go for average salary, as I'm renaming the column. Group by is always written after the employee, after the table name. Okay. Group by Role. So this is the average salary. So senior data scientist, we have the average salary as 6840. Junior data scientist, we have 2900. Associate, so on. We have this roles, and then we are getting the the average salary as well. It will not group. You will be getting it for the entire organization. If you don't write group, okay, you will be getting it for the entire organization. So if you write like this, we have seen it here, right? For the entire organization. Data types, you cannot use it here. Okay, data types, we will be doing it while going for creating the table. Okay, while going for creating the table, we can go for that. Here, I know you are asking because you want it for maybe you have this one. Just give me a moment. Okay, I have not used group by here. Let's go for this. Okay, you are talking about this one, right? For that, we have functions. We have functions like round functions. We do have. I'll discuss later. First, understand this part. Anyone having confusion here? If you just use the aggregate function, you are doing it for the entire organization. That is all the data. You are able to get a single value for that. But if you are doing it group by, you are able to group by department, or you are going to do it column wise, the values of the column. Yeah, that will work. Okay, Mansi? Yes, I'll do. Don't worry about it. I'll give more queries. Okay. Can you try to retrieve continent wise, country wise, maybe average rating or max rating? Max rating. There is an employee rating column is there, right? Can you try to retrieve the continent wise, country wise max rating? Can you go for that? So I'm going for this, instead of grouping by a single column, I'm going for two. Give me a moment. I'm just checking your queries. Okay, Chandana, give us example for creating a table. We are using. So see, everything will be discussed to you, whether creating a table and all those things. So today is the second class. So we are learning about how can we query the, because as an analyst, we have to know how to query the database, right? We will also in the upcoming sessions, we are going to discuss about how can we go for creating a table, what are the data types are there. Everything will be discussed to you. Okay. Then Kirtana. Give me a moment. Select role average salary from group by role. Select role average salary as from. What is the difference between the two? There is no difference. Only thing, one name. See, there is no difference. Even if you write like this, that is also correct. I am just so if you write it like this, okay, if I'm writing the query like this, you can check the name of the column. You can check the name of the column. It has been renamed as avg underscore cell. If you do not give that, you will be able to see the function name. You will be able to see the function name. Check. That's the difference. I'm renaming the column. So ultimately it is doing the same thing, exact same thing. We are just renaming the column. Okay, for readability purpose. Great Bharat. Great Mansi. Vaishnavi has also done it. Great. Yes, exactly. So those who have done it, it's absolutely correct. You have done it correctly. So we wanted, so you want to group it not only by single column, but by two columns. So I can go for select continent. Let me go for first continent. Okay. Then we have the country. Okay. Then we wish to get the max and we want the EMP rating. I'm going to rename the column, okay, as highest rating, okay, from EMP table group by continent. Not only a single column. I want to group it by continent and country. So you have to separate it by a comma. You have to separate it by a comma. If I execute that, see, for the continent Asia, country India, highest rating is 4. For continent Asia, country China, highest rating is 2. For South America, Colombia country, we have highest rating as 5. So you are able to basically group it based upon the continent and the country. Are you getting it? So please check it out. I'm sharing the code as well. You will not be able to see it using the group by. Okay, how do I see the employee details of who got the highest rating now? Okay, so after this, you will not, so using the group by, you will never be able to get the details. Okay, for that, we have the advanced functions like your Windows function. Okay, so we'll discuss that in the later sessions. Using group by, it will get summarized into a single row. You will not be able to get the details. Okay. All of you are done till this part. Are you all done? Okay. Shall we proceed? Okay. Now please check it out. I'm going for the next query. Okay, why error is coming? Okay, you are grouping by country than continent. Okay, the thing is that which is the biggest component here? We have the continent and then country. You cannot go for country and then component. That is wrong, right? Logically, it's also wrong. So you have to go for continent then country, and here also continent and country. Do not go for country because a country, it belongs to your continent, right? Continent does not belong to your country. Oh, ma'am, only do continent. Okay, if you wish to do only continent here, Okay, if you wish to do only by continent, I have to remove the country here. If you wish to get the continent wise, suppose max rating, okay, in that case I will not be able to use the country here. It's a single column, so I will be able to fetch only single information here. See, this is the continent wise highest rating, continent wise highest rating. Okay, any confusion? Shall we proceed? Okay, give me a moment. But ma'am, India 4, China 2. India, that is the highest rating. What is the highest rating they are getting? What is the highest rating that they are getting? If I talk about here, if you, this is basically based upon your continent and country. So from Asia, we have two countries. We have India and China, where India is having, that is based upon the table. Okay, that is based upon the table. So employee is getting the highest rating 4. For China, the highest rating is getting, they are getting 2. What's the issue there, Nikhil? Total 6 as Asia. But you are grouping it, right? You are grouping the data here. You will not be able to get it. Total 6. You are not getting the question only then. You are getting the highest rating. That is a maximum. Even if you have 6 here, please check it out here. If you don't get it, it's very difficult here. Okay. Select star from EMP ID, sorry, EMP table where continent equal to Asia. Let's go for this. You are saying that you have, okay, let's go for this. Okay, there are 4, right? In India we have 3. It's coming 3, 1, 2, 3. What is the highest rating? 3, 1, 4. What is the highest rating here? For India, what is the highest rating? Check here. This is India. This 2 is again India. So we have employee rating 3 and 1 and 4. What is the highest rating for India? 4. For China, we have only 1%. For China, we have only 1%. And that rating is 2. That rating is 2. Am I clear now? Am I clear now? How it is getting? Okay. Let's proceed now. Give me a moment. Let's go for writing one query here. Retrieve how many members are working in each department, but their salary is more than 5,000. Retrieve how, okay, read the question properly, okay? Retrieve how many members are working in each department, okay? Okay, let me write, but no, whose salary? Let me go for whose. Whose salary is more than 5,000. Whose salary is more than 5,000. How will you do that? First, try to do this one. You can do it. You can do it. This one. Try it out. How will you do it? What you have to get it? What do you have to do here? You have to go for count. You have to count. Go for count here. Okay, let me go for this. Check here. When we talk about this, retrieve how many members are working in each department. Okay, so let's go for this. Select, okay, department, count. I can go for this. This simply it's going to count, right? From EMP table. Okay. If I can simply go for group by department. So half of my question is done. Half of my question is done. So retail we have 7, finance is 3, automotive 4, healthcare 4, and all is 2. All is 2. Right. But if you check here, this question is not complete. Retrieve how many members are working in each department whose salary is more than 5,000. So there is a where clause. Okay. So here where you have to go for the condition. Where is always written before group by. Where is always written before group by. Okay. Where salary greater than 5,000. Okay, you are going for the criteria. We are only counting those people whose salary is greater than 5,000. Then we are grouping by the department. Okay, now check the output before applying the where clause. Right, after I apply the where clause, what is the output? So for the retail department, people getting salary above 5,000 is 4, automotive 3, healthcare 3, finance 2, and all is 2. This is basically we are trying to combine where with group by. Okay, combining where with group by. Yes, bit tricky. We are combining where with group by here. Because, okay, I'll discuss. The thing is that the next thing I'll go for the having clause only. When do we go for where? When do we go for where clause? When we are talking about the individual salary. When we are talking about the individual salary. When we are talking about the group data, we go for having clause. Okay, I'll give you an example right now. You will be understanding it better. Please check it out here. I'm sharing this. Give me a moment. I'll just remove this one, okay? Otherwise, it just creates some confusion. Let's try out this, please. And then we'll go for next query here. Try out, please. And then I'm doing the next query. Try out this one. Then I'll show you one more query. Kindly confirm if you're done, okay? Okay. Now check. I'm changing the question. Mansi, you will be getting your answer from here as well. Please check. If total salary of the department is more than 30,000, okay, then only show how many members or how many employees are working in it. Now check the question properly. If total salary of the department is more than 30,000, then only show how many employees are working in it. We are not talking about the individual people, but we are looking at the department-wise total salary. Department-wise total salary, right? So, if you wish to go for this question, here you will not apply where. Here you are not going to apply here, where. Where is basically for individual rows. Here we are going for the grouped rows. We are going to filter the grouped rows. Okay, department salary is more than 30,000. How do I do that? First, select department. Let's go for count staff, right? From EMP table, group by department. That's the first part of the question. If total salary of the department is more than 30,000, then only count for it. Okay. In this case, when we are talking filtering about based upon the department, right? Grouping by the department, we are having, right, using the having clause, I'm writing having sum of salary, that is your total salary, greater than 30,000. Greater than 30,000. Now please check. This is the output. This is the output. Once we add it, right? If I go for this, let me just show you here. If I go for this, right? So here we are adding. Here we are adding based upon this, right? We are checking whether departmental salary is, total salary of the department is greater than 30,000 is not or not. Okay. Now if I go for this, see, we are getting this one. Having clause is always written after group by. Having clause is basically you have grouped the data and you are applying the filtering condition on the group data. You are applying the filtering condition on the group data. Okay. Give me a moment. Others try it out this one. Yeah, I will explain one more time. I am getting an error when I have a salary in column name. When you go for group, right? When you go for group, you will not be able, because ultimately you are going for the grouping, right? You are going for the grouping. You will not be able to use the salary here. Only the column by which you are trying to group, you will be able to get it. Don't put the salary here. Don't put the salary here. Having is basically a filtering condition for the groups. Where is basically where is also a filtering condition, but it works on the individual rows. It works on the individual rows. But if I come to the having, right, what happens? You have already grouped the rows and you are trying to filter that. You are trying to filter that. Okay, let's try out few more examples. Shall we do that? Then it will become more better, clear actually. Okay, so let's try it out. In where clause, what happens? You first filter and then you go for that, okay, grouping. And here having is different. So please check. Find departments where the average salary is greater than 8,000. Now read the question. Is it talking about the department-wise average salary or the individual average salary? First, understand the problem. First, understand the problem. It is talking about the individual one or the department-wise. That means, is it talking about the group data? Yes, department, right? So first you have to go for your finding the group data. Department-wise average salary, you have to go for it. And then you have to apply the condition average salary greater than, having average salary greater than 8,000. Okay, so let's go for this. Don't go for count. It has already mentioned average salary. It has already mentioned average salary, no count. Okay, so what they have asked us? Select DEPT. average salary. You can rename the column as well. So you are getting department-wise average salary here, right? If I do that, I'm getting it. But what is the condition? The average salary is greater than 8,000. So here I will be using having. I have already renamed the column, right? I can use directly this one. So I'm getting only one. Yes. Okay. So now please check out one thing. What is the syntax? Now you might be curious about, okay, what is the syntax that we should follow? Okay. So please check here. I'm writing the syntax here. Give me a moment. You should always write for displaying anything. You should go for suppose all columns, right? Or you can go for mention the column name, okay, to display column names, okay. Then you have to mention from table name, from which table you are trying to extract it. Then you have the where condition. Where is basically filter the individual rows, right? Then you have group by, then column name, okay, group by column name. That is, you are going for summarization, or you can also, if you are aware with Excel, you can also say pivot, right? Pivot is also doing the same thing. Then you have the having clause, okay, having column condition. Let's go for this. Is means what? Filter for group data. You can never have having condition without group by. If there is group by, then only there will be having clause, having condition, okay? Otherwise we cannot have it. Then we have order by column, right? So that is basically sorting the data. Then we have last limit number of rows, specific rows. So this is the exact sequence you should follow. I hope it will be clear right now. What is the sequence? When should come what? Okay. So I'm just quickly sharing that. And if you have any confusion, you can feel free to ask. Just give me a moment. I'm just pasting that here. Okay. So this is a sequence you must follow. Check it out if you have any confusion here as well. Okay, I have not discussed that, right? The like operator. Okay, I'll discuss the like operator. Can you please explain again when to use where and when to use having? Okay. So always remember, where is basically filter the data for individual rows. Filtering for individual rows. And when we have grouped the data, when we have used group by and we want to go for filter the grouped data, we will be going for the having clause. Okay. So suppose again I'm going for another condition. Let's go for another condition here. Okay, let's go for some other question right now. Okay. Show departments where average salary okay, is greater than 70,000. No, 7,000. Let's go for 7,000 instead of 7,000 for employees having more than 3 years experience. How will you do this? How will you do this? Show departments where average salary is greater than. Show departments where average salary is greater than 7,000 for employees having more than 3 years experience. How will you do that? Yes. So if you check the question properly, so they have asked us to go for group by departments, group by average salary, right? So we have to go for select DEP. Always break the problem. Always break the problem, okay? Average salary. Sorry, like this. Average salary, okay? Then we have to go for from EMP table, group by department, okay? This is half question is done. This is half question is done. Show departments where average salary is greater than 7,000. Okay, so this is talking about greater than 7,000. So that means what? It is talking about the departmental average salary, right? So let's go for this. So departmental average salary, you have to just, it should click in your mind. Departmental means after group by, we have to go for having average salary, right? So I have not renamed the column, so I will be using this only. I have not renamed it. Average salary greater than 7,000. Half question again done. So I'm getting the finance, automotive and all. But there is one catch again. For employees having more than 3 years experience, right? Half of my question is done, but I have one more criteria here. I don't have to go for group by entire department and the average salary. So this is your where condition. Where experience, experience greater than 3. So we are getting this. 4 departments are there. We are not getting healthcare here. So I'm combined where clause and I have combined the I have combined the having clause. If I wish to go for the retrieve the countries having more than 2 countries, okay, having more than 2 EMP rating greater than equal to 4. So you have to understand, okay, I have to go for group by here, okay, and I have to check for the count more than 2, right? So what I'm going to do here, please check it out. Select country, and I'm going to go for count, right? I can use for this for count, asterisk. Then I'm going for EMP table, okay, EMP table. If you don't wish to go for this, okay, please everyone check it out here. I can go to this tables, right? I can double click on the table name. Then also the table name will appear here. For now, do this. Later, I will show you how to go for renaming the table. Bhavya, please check here. If you are finding the name complicated, check here, okay? Check on my screen what I am doing right now. You don't have to write the name of the table. The name of the table is present here, right? Just go click on this EMP table and you will be able to get it, okay? So, group by country. So this is your half question. We are grouping it by country and we are trying to get the count of the people, right? I'm able to get the count of the people. So this is the normal group by we have. This is a normal group by we have, but what they have asked us. So check here. This is a normal group by output is there. Okay. Now, what they have want us in the question, having countries more than 2 EMP rating, okay, greater than equal to 4. Okay, I am this here. We are talking about number of people. Okay, number of people should be 2. Number of people should be 2, having EMP rating greater than equal to 4. So here EMP rating greater than equal to 4. That means we are talking about the individual records. Having basically its EMP rating is basically of the individual rows. Okay, so I will go here. Just give me a moment. Where EMP rating greater than equal to 4, because I am considering 4 as well. So half of my question is done. Let me check for this. So here we have these countries. We have these countries right now. Okay, we have Colombia. 2 people are getting EMP rating as 4. Germany, we have 2 people getting EMP rating as 4. Canada 3, USA 2, and India 1. Okay, who are getting greater than equal to 4. But I want countries having more than 2 EMP rating, right? Countries having more than 2 EMP rating. So I'll go for having here. I'll go for having count greater than 2. Greater than 2. If I execute it, I will get only Canada. Having is basically used for your, once you have done the group by, right? Once you have done the group by, to filter that group data, you are going to use the having clause. Okay, and where is used? When you are talking about the individual rows. When you are talking about the individual rows. So few of you have already shared me the answer. Exactly. So this was a homework I have given to you, right? Otherwise, what happens? It will only give you the the code you have written is correct, but you will not be able to get the count, right? How many people have are getting employee rating above 2? Sorry, above 4. We are not able to get it. For you, you are only getting Canada, I believe. Are you getting my point, Nikhil? Okay. Please remember, we are going to, if we are talking about the individual rows, okay, so if you wish to go for, check here, one thing always remember, because few of you are having confusion, select star from EMP table, right? This is my table name. So when we are talking about this rows, if I want to filter this rows, individual rows, right, we are going to use the where clause. You cannot use having here. Having can never be used without group by. If you have grouped any data, then only your having will work. Okay? If you have grouped any data, then only you have to use the having clause. Everyone clear? Everyone clear? I'm sharing this code because today, now we are going to work with the like operator. Okay, just give me a moment. So this is I'm pasting it here. You can try it out, please. And let me know if you have any confusion here. You can never use, please remember this thing. There can be no having clause without group by. Okay. So you can use where clause without group by. Okay. Where is we have used that, but we cannot use having. Because if you have group, then only you will be able to filter that group. Try it out, please. See what happens even if I talk about this one, right? I have used count asterisk, right? Because this is just counting it. So that's what yesterday also I have shown you. Even if you go for this, okay, give me a moment. Suppose I'm going for EMP ID, right? If I do this, I will get 20. And even if I write all columns, from EMP table, I will still get 20 here. I will still get 20. Understood? So that is why anything you can use. You can go for EMP country as well. You can go for the asterisk as well here. In this case, when you go for count. Okay, so if you go for the output grid, you can just expand it. You will be getting the output grid. You can just expand it. You will be able to get it. Yes, count can go for all columns, right? Ultimately, it will show. Count there, it is just counting how many records are there. Total, it's just giving you, not an issue. Okay, where I was writing the like operator, please check it out here. Okay, now, please everyone focus here right now. We are going to discuss about the like operator. Okay, why should be EMP rating? Is it be EMP rating? Because we can go for, if I talk about the EMP rating, can't we take the EMP ID? Because what is the question? That people are working there, right? That people are working there, right, Mansi? What is the issue if we go for EMP rating and EMP country? Bhavya, we have all these things we have discussed in yesterday's session itself. It is just kind of, we are going for the revision. I have given a homework and then we are discussing it. We have not even started with the today's session, okay? The topics we haven't started. These are all the aggregate functions. These are all the aggregate functions. Focus from here, the like operator. You don't have to write the text what I'm going to do. You can just try out the codes. First, we have to understand what we are doing, everyone. Okay, first we have to understand. See, codes you can run. This is not about a data entry or anything, just typing the codes. You will be able to, it will come with practice. First, you try to understand the thing. Understanding is pretty much important. Okay, so please everyone focus here right now. So we are going to work with the like operator now. We are going to work with the like operator. Now, what is this like operator used for? It is used for pattern. Let me go for pattern matching in text columns. Okay, it is used for pattern matching in text columns. So we have, so there are two like operators. Okay, these are also known as your wildcard operators. Okay, these are also known as your wildcard operators. Okay, one is, there are two operators are there. One is percentage, which represents any sequence of character. Any sequence of characters. Okay, and one is your underscore, right? Represents exactly one character. Okay, it represents one is your percentage symbol and another is your underscore symbol. Okay, so it is represent any sequence. So it can be null also, it can be 5 also, 6 also, anything, and it will represent exactly one place. Okay, exactly one character here. Now focus here. Suppose I write the query like this. You don't have to write all those things. All those things I will be sharing in your doc file. You will be getting it. Okay, you don't have to write the text. Now, how do I use it? For example, okay, I give you a question right now. Retrieve employees whose first name starts with letter D. Okay, if I write this, in this case, if I just mention the first name should begin with letter D. Okay, then you can go for select star, that is select all columns, all details from EMP table. Then I'm going for the filtering condition using where first name like, okay, give a give a inverted comma here. You can give single inverted comma or double inverted comma, up to you. Okay, both are same, both refers to the same. And what is the question here? The name should begin with D, right? It should begin with, start with D. After that, we can have any sequence of character. After that, it can have any sequence of characters. So I have given a percentage here, right? So semicolon. If I execute, see all the details of the employees where the first name is starting with D, right? It's appearing here. Okay, it's appearing here. So there are 3 names in this data set where there are like it starts with the alphabet D. So you can see here Dorothy is a name where, see how many characters are there. There are 6 characters after D. Here in David we have 4 characters. In Diana we have again 5 characters. So it is any sequence of characters. Are you able to understand? What is the use of the like operator? But we did not write start with D. No, I have used the like, right? Where first name like and I have mentioned the letter D and the percent. So automatically it means that it should start with D. It should begin, the name should begin with D, and after that I can have any sequence of character. We don't have to write start. No, it is not. MySQL is not case sensitive. MySQL is not case sensitive. Let's go for this. Why do we need to write start? This like is going to do the pattern matching. We don't have to write like means start. No, we have to go for this. Okay, anything we can go for. There is no command like start. So I'm pasting it. Give me a moment. Let me paste it so that others are also able to try it out. I've shared that in the code file as well. Bhavya, did you go for entering a semicolon in the previous statement? In the previous statement, have you given a semicolon when you are entering it? Give me a screenshot. Give me a screenshot. Yes, great, Mansi. Yeah, change it, please. I request everyone, okay, so those who are beginners, absolutely beginners, starting with the SQL, okay, so the thing is that, okay, I come from a technical background, okay, so what happens is that I find SQL very easy. When I started my SQL journey, it was really fun for me because I started my complete coding and all those things with the C programming, C++, Java and all those things. So I found it tough. But when it comes to your SQL, it was truly simple for me because it's exactly similar to English language, the way we speak also. You can check the syntax, right? So it was simple for me. So I was coming from the coding background, so it became easier for me. But if you are coming from non-coding background, ultimately it's a coding language. So it will be difficult for you. I do understand. So what you have to do, you have to doubly work hard. Okay, if I give 1 hour to this coding language, you have to give 2 hours. But after the session as well, you have to work, you have to watch the session again. Okay, go for repeating on repetition mode and just go for practicing as much as you can. Do it repeatedly and practice on your own. So I missed out this. Okay, then only you will be able to learn it. Okay, Anand, in that case, if you write the query like this, okay, if you write the query like this, okay, so that means that the last letter should be D. Okay, where the last letter is D. So you can see David and Chad, we have the last letter as D. Okay. Here the starting alphabet, here is the last letter is the D. Now coming to here. Coming to this case, retrieve employees whose first name has A and anywhere. So when I talk about A and anywhere, it can be in the middle, it can be the first name, it can be in the last letter. Okay. So check here, how do I do that? How do I do that? Select star from EMP table where now I'll give the pattern. So you can see here Nia, Diana and Janet. For text columns, we have other functions as well. Okay. So I will be discussing as well. So this is used for pattern matching. We have for text functions, other things like the upper function, lower function, that also we are having. We will be discussing. No worries. Not today, maybe. So those are the functions. Okay. While writing that, AN should be that color. What color, Bhavya? Multiple conditions like generally the operators you have the clauses are coming in blue. Yes, these are called operators. Sri Lakshmi. Yeah, this is the first name. This is the column name. This is the table name. This is the pattern. You don't worry about the color right now. Just you execute and check. Great, Gauri. Gandhar, first name has an AN and last name. Yeah, you can go for using the AND operator and check it out. Or you can go for and check it out. Okay. So please check out here. Find employees whose first name has exactly 5 characters. Okay. Exactly 5 characters. Okay. Not any sequence. So you have to use the underscore here instead of where first name like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 underscores. Okay. So here I am trying to extract the first name or details of the employee where the first name has exactly 5 characters. If I execute that, so I'm getting this Steve, David, Janet, Emily. So all of them are having exactly 5 alphabets or characters. Take the command. I have also shared. Just give me a moment. Don't go for equal to. Don't go for equal to here. Done, done. Okay, I answered that. Mansi, I haven't discussed about the length, right? Yes, it means 5 means I have this particular means, right? It means exactly 1 character. Okay. It means exactly 1 character. Then I have used 5. So if you want 5, you have to go for that. Okay, so just 1 second. So I just wanted to mention one thing. I'm sure that you might know, might have some knowledge of the SQL. Okay, but if it will be really in sync, okay, we will be able to coordinate well. If whatever I'm teaching, right, I will be teaching you everything, don't worry about that, okay. But as you can see, it's a mixed cohort, okay. Few of them are absolutely beginners, so if we are able to maintain the same pace, right, then it would be better, okay. How to get data with 5 characters and starting with D, that also you will be able to do that. Okay, so please check here. Okay, now you will be solving that question. Who asked me that question? Just give me a moment. Okay, Nikhil, you can answer that question, but first answer this question. If you do that, if you are able to solve this, you are able to solve your answers as well. Okay, your question as well. Please check it out. Find employees from countries where the second letter is N. Where the second letter is N. How will you do this? Any sequence of character, percentage is there, right, Pallavi? If you have long names, because someone's name may have 13 characters, someone name have 3 characters after, so you can just go for the starting alphabet and then you can go for it. If you are going for exactly, then you have to use the underscore. Try it out. Try out this question. Can we use or not? I have already given you a question. Please try it out. Okay. So please check here. Find employees from countries where the second letter is N. Right. So first thing I'll go for select star. That is mandatory. Where country like. Okay. Now I have mentioned second letter. How do I know? So the first alphabet is underscore. Exactly one, right? Then I have N. Then I have N. So second alphabet is my N. After that, I can have any sequence of characters. Any sequence of characters, right? If I use this, I am only getting India. See, in India, what happens? The second letter is your N. So can we use it together? Yes. Nikhil, did you get your answer? Atka, did you get your answer? Nikhil, I think you can able to do the query as well. You will be able to solve the query also. Yes. What is that query? Give me a moment. No, this is not correct, Nikhil. Your one is not correct. Because as per your question, this was the thing, right? So you have given underscore, sorry, percentage. That means you can go for any length of character. So if you wish to go for this, how to get data with 5 character and starting with D. Okay, so I'll go for select where first name like D. So first character is your D. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 characters with exactly 5 characters and first letter is D. You don't need the percentage here. You don't need the percentage here. We have only David here. Are you getting it? You mentioned you need only 5 characters. So this is the first, out of the 5 characters, you have first character as D. Okay, let's check it out. Can we combine that or not? Okay, let's go for that. As Sri Lakshmi has mentioned. Okay. Suppose I'm going for, let me go for the Let me check if we can work it out. Can we use it in this way? If the 2 characters I'm going for, like is not the valid. So we can go for only one here, right? Okay. First name. Okay. Sorry. I did a mistake here. It is. Okay. Let's go for this now. Can I get it? Let us check it out. I can actually, right? First, I'm getting. Okay. I have for India as well. I'm getting for India. And I have David as well. Is it clear? I have just make it little bit less constraint, okay? Because and, right, both the condition needs to satisfy. So I'm not going for and, because and both the conditions needs to be satisfied. Okay. I can send all the codes, whatever I have done so far, in the doc file. This is your like operator. We can use and also, but in this case, yeah, that is, Nikhil, that is not the correct way, okay? That is not the correct way. You are mentioning, see, already you are, so you are, whatever you have done this, okay? If you write like this, please check it out. If you write like this, so what are you having here? Okay, you are having any length of character. So instead of mentioning here the 5 characters, you can just simply replace this, right? Same thing. Any length of, the first letter should be D. After that, I can have any length of character. So I will be getting the exactly the same output. That is this one is the case, right? Yes, Jyotika, you are correct, because for India you have 3 rows and for David you have 1 who is belonging to, who is coming from the country Colombia, right? So you have total 4. We also got 4 only. If you wish to go for specific 5 characters, the first letter, so your this one, right, percentage, it just null and voids their condition right now. It is not 5 characters right now. If you wish to go for 5 characters, this is your starting character. After that, you will be having 4. So this is the correct answer. You cannot go for this. After that, you cannot have more than this, right? If you wish to go for specific length of 5, this is the case. No other way out. Because the moment you give the percentage, that means we can have any length of character. Are you all clear with the like operator? Are you all clear with the like? Okay. Now we are moving to the next concept, that is your joins. Okay. So as an analyst or as a data scientist, you are going to work with joins a lot. Okay. So what happens when we first understand what is a join, then you will understand what is left join. But that is not the correct way. Okay, see, I am getting 1 people because here, okay, I have written the same, but I am getting 3 people. How many characters you have given? I have given only 4. I have given only 4. Okay, because you mentioned the length is of 4, right? Length is, sorry, length is of 5. Out of which you have D here. And if you give this one, I will get 3 only. That's what you are getting 3. You have introduced a percentage, Nikhil. Even if you don't give this, and if you give 3 only small letter D, okay, I am getting 1 only. Why are you giving? That's what I'm saying. You are giving the percentage. If what is the meaning of percentage here? Why are you not understanding the same thing? I'm getting the percentage means any length of character. After you have given that one, right? So please check here. See, did I use the percentage? No, that is not. If I wish to get the percentage, why? Because I can directly do this. You will be getting the exact same answer. But if you wish of character length 5, you have to use this one, underscore. Then I'm using, check it properly. Am I using a percentage? No. So that's what I was saying multiple times. Okay, everyone. So before we go for the joins, right, we have to understand few concepts that what is join here. Okay. We have to understand here what is join. What is join? Okay. So as an analyst, as I mentioned, as an analyst, we are going to work on joins a lot, right? But what are joins? What happens? So in SQL, okay, we do not store the data in a single file like in Excel. All the informations are not stored in a single file. Rather, we break the file and store it into multiple different tables. Okay. These are done by the database administrators. They create the design or the database administrators where they go for the designing of the table. So in this case, okay, suppose here, what is happening here? We have the first table, orders. You can see here the first table as the orders and we have the second table as the customer. So orders table will consist of all the informations related to the orders, right? And the customer table will consist of all information related to the customers, right? So the what are the information they will have it? Suppose in this case you can check. The customer table have the customer ID, customer name, city and the age. And when it comes to your orders table, they will be having the order ID, customer ID, product and the amount. Now in this case, you can see here when we want to go for joins, right, there have to be a common column between the two tables. So in this case, we have the customer ID as the common column. Okay, so customer ID in the customer table, it will be appearing only once. Okay, that is a unique identifier. That is the unique identifier. But see, one customer can place multiple orders. One customer can place multiple orders. So the customer ID will be appearing multiple times in your orders table. Do you agree? Do you agree? Okay. Now the thing is, so this is the unique, just I'm writing here, the customer ID in the customers table is working as a unique identifier. Okay. So you can just think of it. I'm sure that when you joined this course, right, you were given a specific ID, Simplilearn ID were given to you. Okay, two people can have the same name. Two people can have the same name and the surname. But is it possible that two people are having the same PAN number or Aadhaar number? No, right? Similarly, if I talk about in this Simplilearn course also, many of you might be, it's possible that some of you having the same name and the same surname. But it is not possible that learner ID you are having from Simplilearn, it's the same. It will be different, right? So that is the unique identifier. That is the unique identifier like the customer ID. So here the customer ID, in the customer table, it is a customer ID, it's a unique identifier and it will not be repeated twice, right? But in case of your orders table, as I mentioned, one customer can place multiple orders, right? So for this case, it is just acting as a reference. It is just acting as a reference to the customer table. So now if I want to check the information of like who is this person, right, C001, then what I can do, I can just refer to the customer table and I can fetch the information. So this is just a reference here. Are you getting my point? Okay, so what is happening here, please check. So in SQL, right, in SQL, the data, as I mentioned, it's a relational database management system where data are stored in the forms of tables, right? Data are stored in the forms of tables. So here we have the customer table, here we have the orders table, right? Now the thing is, suppose you have to show me, now I've been going for this query, okay? Show me the details of employees who have placed an order. Okay, details of employee who have placed an order. Okay, how do you do that? How will you able to fetch that information? Okay, so for that I have to check. Okay, since the details of the employee are present in which table? The customers table. Give me a moment. Let me take this. Details of the table of the customers are present here, and the orders placed are present here. The details of the orders. Now, if I wish to fetch the information, right? If I wish to fetch the information, the details of the customer who have placed an order, I have to connect these two tables together. And then only I will be able to fetch the information. Do you agree? Otherwise, I will not be able to, from a single table, I will not be able to fetch the information. Can I do so? Okay. So for this purpose, right? For this purpose, why employee? It's a customer. Okay. So please check here. No employee here. I'm just mentioning about the details of the table. I will send you everything, but understand it. Please understand it. Everything will be, this file also I will be sharing with you all these things. Okay, first you understand, then we will be implementing it. Okay, now please check here. If I wish to fetch the details of the customers who have placed an order, I have to connect it. Otherwise, this is the table storing the information of all customers, no matter whether the customer has placed an order or not, right? But here we have the details of the customer who have placed an order. Only when the customer has placed an order, then only the customer ID is present here in the orders table, and I have to refer to this table to fetch the information of the customer, right? So we have to go for joins, right? Now for joins, the most common, so there are basically 4 types of joins are there. Okay, first is known as the inner join. Okay, and this is the most popular type, inner join. Then we have the left join, then we have the right join, and finally we have the full join. Okay, so when we go for joins, right, we have to always make sure we can only go for joins if and only if there is a common column between the two tables. Okay, between the two tables. If there is a common column between the two tables, then only we will be able to do join. Otherwise, we cannot do it. Okay, we cannot do it. So now we are going to understand each of this join one by one. Okay, we are going to the details. So as I mentioned, first we are going to go for the inner join, because that is the most popularly used in industries. So we are going, when to use what join, we are going to understand that as well, because without understanding that we will not be able to get the correct output. So it's pretty much important, before we go for applying the joins, we understand when to apply what join. Okay, so please check here. As I mentioned, the most popular join we have is basically your inner join. Okay, so check which type of join will you will be using, depends totally upon the problem statement. Okay, so please check here. Suppose I'm doing a Venn diagram here. Okay, I'm going for a Venn diagram. You must have done it in school as well. So you can check here. So this is the two tables are there. Okay, so this is, we have seen that there is a common customer ID is there in both the table, common column is there. Now suppose this is my orders table, this is my orders table, and this is my customers table. Okay, this is my customers table. Now I want to fetch the information of the customer. Suppose here this is a question, right? Show me the details of employees who have placed an order. Show me the details, so not employees, customers who have placed an order. Okay, let me cross it here. Just give me a moment. Instead of this, let's go for customer. Okay, I'm cancelling this. Don't go for this question. Check here. Okay, show me the details of customer who have placed an order. That means what? We are interested in the common portion of this. We are only interested in the intersection. We are only interested in this part, right? So when the question is this, where we are only interested in customers who have placed an order, customer who have purchased something or placed an order, we are going to go for inner join. We are going to do inner join there. Okay, because in inner join what happens? Okay, now let's check it out. What happens in inner join? Please check it out. I'm scrolling down. I'm removing this part. Okay, so this is my inner join. Okay, this is my inner join. So you can see here what were the columns. What were the columns in your orders table? You have the order ID, you have the customer ID, then you have the products and the amount, right? And in the customer table, we have the customer ID, customer name, city and age, right? All the columns are present from both the tables right now. But here you can check here whichever customer ID, right? You can see here in this case in the orders table C006 is there, but C006 is not present in your customer table, right? So you will not be able to get it in C006, right? You will not be able to get it in your inner join. And if I talk about your C005 here, which is present in the customer table, but that customer has not placed an order, so in the inner join that is not present. So what happens in inner join? Whichever rows are common in both the table, only we are having the information of those rows. Are you getting my point? Whichever is common in both the table, right? So that is why we are not getting it. So this is your inner join. This is your inner join. Yes, common rows, right? Common rows will appear here. Both the table. So that is the intersection. That is your inner join. And this is the most common type of join in SQL. This is the most common type of join in SQL. Okay. Now again, understood inner join? Understood inner join? Check it again. Give me a moment. This is your customer table. This is your customer table and this is your orders table. In customer ID, you are having C1, C2, C3, C4, right? C001, 002, 3 and 4. C005 is there, okay? But in the order table, you will not be able to find that C005, okay? And C006, right? That customer details is not present in the customers table. So once you go for the inner join, right, you will not be able to get the details of that particular customer. Does it mean that it will display only the common values? Yes, the common values, right? For the common column, how are you joining it? You are joining it using the customer ID, right? So in the customer ID, whichever rows are matching it exactly in both the table, for that only you will be able to get it. Okay. Now suppose if I go for this query, okay? Have you understood inner join? Have you understood inner join? What will be the benefit for inner join? You are getting the common columns, intersection. The customer who have placed an order, if you want to get the information of or the details of the customer who have in the table, please. Okay. So these are the customer. Let me go for this. Check here. Check here. These are the details of the customers who have placed an order. So Alice has placed an order, Bob has placed an order, Charlie and David has placed an order. So now you are able to get the details of the customer who have placed an order, right? But you are not getting for Eva because this particular customer has not placed any order. But here, not only you are able to get what is the customer name, but also the products they have ordered, amount they have paid, everything. Both rows and columns should be common, right? No, only common columns should be there. VLOOKUP is something different, okay? VLOOKUP, you are trying to fetch the information from a table, okay? VLOOKUP is different here, but this is just joining. You are able to join the table, merge the table together. If you have heard the term merge, we are merging two tables together using a single column, okay? So here if I go for inner join, it's matching the values of that common column, row values of that common column, because we are merging that. Check the output, please. Check the output, please. How are we getting? This is the O001, right? O1001, and here we have the customer. So that customer has placed two orders with order ID O1004, and he have placed a suppose for the product laptop and the headphones, amount is 1200 and then 150, right? So you are able to get the information twice here. Similarly, this person, right, C002, he has placed two orders. You are also able to get the information, but C003 and C004 has placed one orders. Yes, it is merging from two tables. You are able to get one table. Okay. Shall we proceed with the left join? Check it out, the output, the inner join output. You can check the table as well. Okay, now this was basically if we are interested in the information. Now we were interested in information where the customer has, we want to get the customer details where the customer has placed an order. So we will be going for inner join in that case, right? But we also have left join. Now what do I mean by left join? Here we have the first table as the orders. The second table we have the customer, right? So this is your first table, which is your orders, okay? And here we have, this is the table customers, right? Now suppose I go for a condition. Now this is my problem statement, okay? Show me the details of all orders, okay? The details of all orders even if no customer details are available for it, okay? Available for it. Check the problem statement, please. Show me the details of all orders. Okay, so I'm giving priority to the orders here. I want the details of all orders even if no customers, okay, even if no customer details are available for it. That means I am interested in the customer details, but also I want the orders where the probably the orders have never been ordered. Okay, probably the products are never been ordered. So in that case, okay, so please understand this. This portion gives us the common information, right? The products that were ordered, and we have the customer details. But here in this question, what we have, show me the details of all orders, right? Including those that where no products were ordered, okay, or maybe where no customer details were available. So what? We are giving priority to this table. We are giving priority to this table. We want all the details, plus we want the common details as well. We want the common details as well. Are you getting my point? Okay. Now, if this is the case, okay, so what happens in the left join? If this is the all the information, all the rows of your left table will be present. All the rows of your left table will be present, but for the right table, okay, for the right table, only the common values will be present. Okay, so now please check it out. I'm just removing this diagram. Now please check it out, okay, the output. Now C005 is present here, okay, and C006 is present here, but it is not present in the right table, right? That is your customer table. Scroll down to the left join. Now you can see here all the details of your orders table are present here. All the details of your order table are present here. So that's why we are getting C006, but C005 is not present because we are giving priority to the orders table, right? So it is not present. But since we don't have any information of the customer details of the C006, in that case, we are getting, give me a moment, we are getting null here for the customer name, city and age, because we don't know. With customer information we don't have. Are you getting my point? When we go for left join, right? When we go for left join, we give priority to the left table. Everything from the left table, that is the orders table, and only the common from the right table. So that is why when we go for the left join here, okay, so for all the information or all the rows of your left table will be present, but for your right table, since this information was missing, right? Since this information was missing of C006, for the right table you are getting the value as null. Okay, you are getting as null. Am I clear now? Because the informations are not present. I want all the details of the left table, right? And only the common of the right. So this is the case. Now, to be honest, this is after inner join. This is the second kind of join we go for. This is the second type of join we go for. Mostly we are 99.9% of time we go for the inner join. Okay, after that we go for, if still we have something, we'll go for the left join. Okay, hardly we go for your right join. Why? Because left join and right join are exactly the same thing, just changes is basically the placement of the table. Okay, it's the placement of the table. Now suppose, okay, let me show you here. Let me give you an example here. In this case, left join and right join are exactly the same thing. Okay, now suppose if I tell you that is the placement of the table, if I'm writing the problem statement here, show me the details of all customers who have placed an order, okay, including those who have never placed an order. Okay, so what I'm interested in the, so that's just the positioning of the table. Okay, so this is my orders table. Now this is my customer table, right? The second one is the customer table. I'm writing it here. So this is my customer second table. And here, give me a moment. This is my orders table, right? Now I'm interested in obviously the customer who have placed an order and including those who have never placed an order. So this portion I'm getting, right? Now if I wish to check the details, okay, so check here, I want all the information of the customer. So C005 is there, right? C005 is there. So please check it out. If I wish to go for right join, scroll down. So check the right join here. We will have C005 as well. We will have C005 as well, but we don't have the C006, right? And for the right, because we don't, the C005, right? This person has never placed an order. So for them, for it, the order's details are null. Are you getting my point? This is right join. This is right join. Yes, in left join C005 will be missing. In right join C006 will be missing. Are you able to getting? Are you able to get it? So depending upon the right table, whichever table you are taking, right? Your left join and right join is the same thing. If you take the customer table as the first table, okay, then you will be going for left join. So both are the same thing. We are going to do it practically right now. Okay, full join I will be explaining you little bit later. Okay, full join I'm going to explain you little bit later. Okay, so let's proceed with the implementation. Shall we? Shall we proceed with the implementation? Okay, so I'm sharing the sheet. If anyone wants to go through the sheet, you can go for it. I'm not going to save right now, just I'm going to share it with you all. So if you want to spend 2 minutes of time in the sheet, you can go through that. Okay, anyways, I'm going to share that sheet with you all in your LMS as well. So if you feel like going through this, just give me a moment. Let me search that file. Yeah, we have. So I'm sharing the joins file with you all, the Excel sheet which I was using. If you have any confusion in the sheet, you can ask me. And then we will be going for joins. Ma'am, when customer has never placed an order, okay, how can we even the data be present? So that is why including those who are mentioned, right? So we are, if they have never placed an order, right, then we will be getting null there, right? Okay, give me a moment. Gandhar, I didn't get you. There is here is there only one CSV file and multiple tables or multiple CSV files. I didn't get you, Gandhar. These are looking like A union B and B. Yes, exactly the same thing, Sai. This is exactly the same thing. You can also have multiple CSV files. Okay, in a single database, you can have multiple CSV files as well. Okay, shall we proceed with the implementation? Or okay. Okay, now we will be going for joins, right? And for joins, there we need multiple table. Why C006 is showing when there is no matching? Because you are giving preference to the right join. Oh, sorry, you are giving preference to the left join, left table. So in the left table, it is present, not in the inner join. In the left join, you are getting C006. Okay, Nikhil. Because we want to get the details, right? We want the all details of the all orders, even if it was never placed. So that is why see the person information we don't have it, but still we are getting that C006. All right. So now please check here. Because we are going for left join, so that is why it is missing here. From the problem statement, you have to understand. So that's what we are going to practice it. Okay. When to go for right join, when to go for left join. Exactly the same thing. It's just the positioning of the table. Which table you consider it. Okay, let's start the execution and then we will be again understanding it better. Yes, Asan, you can write your query. Now please understand one thing. For joins, we will be requiring multiple tables, okay? But we have only one table, EMP table. So for this, we are going to use the classic models database. Okay, so please everyone check here. I'm going to share one link with you right now. I'm going to share with a link with you all. Just give me a moment. Copy link. So please check what you have to do here. You have to go to this link. Bhavya, now you focus on what I'm doing right now. Okay, leave it. Whatever you have missed, leave it. Focus on what I'm doing right now. Please go to this classic model sheet. So whenever you miss anything due to your internet issue, you can use the AI companion for the summary. Okay. So please check here. You have this right now, classic models. What you have to do, go to this link, go for Control A, select everything, Control A, Control C, copy it, right? Control A, Control C if you are using the Windows machine. If you are using Mac, you know better, that is command, right? After that, go to your SQL, take a new script, this one. Take a new script and paste it. Then go for the first thunder-like icon. Execute this. This first thunder-like icon. The difference between the thunder-like icon with the eye and this thunder-like icon, you will be able to get it. If you go for the thunder-like icon, the first one, it will execute all the query at once. It will execute all the query at once, not the current execution. Just go for that. There is an issue in lab. There is no option for the grid view for the database table. Kindly you sort it out. Okay. We'll check it out. Wait, Asan. Asan, please wait. Okay. Once you are done with this, once you have executed it, yes, you have created a database. That is your classic models. Okay. Once you have executed it, go for refreshing the schema. Go for refresh. You should be able to get the classic models like this. Go for refresh. If you have done it correctly, you will be getting the classic models. Great. Double click on the classic models. So select the classic models because now we are going to work on the classic models. Okay. Please double click on that. Take a new script, Atka. Take a new script. Paste it. Paste your entire doc file code that I have shared, right? Go for Control V and go for executing. The lab will allow you. Just give me a moment. Sorry, not this one. Just give me a moment. In the doc, in the chat box already I have shared. Okay. After that, you have to go for this thunder-like icon. Thunder-like icon. Okay. And then you refresh it. After pasting, you have to execute it. After pasting, you have to execute it. Still can't paste, right? Let me check it out once. Okay. Sorry, not this one. Rakhi, you go for this one. Okay. The first one. Thunder-like icon. Control V. Rakhi, it's Control V. If you are using the offline. So I'm pinging the LSM words and you can connect with her. Okay. Wait. Can you please help? This is not the SQL Fab. Mohit, you are working with a classic model. You have to refresh it. You are no more working with the SQL Fab, okay? Janet. Okay, I have pinged the LSM. Janet, I have pinged the LSM. You can also go for that. Everyone, please check it out. You have to go for this. After you go for the classic models, you copy it. Then you go for this one. Take a new SQL script, paste the SQL script here. Once you have pasted, go for clicking this thunder-like icon. Then you have to go for refreshing it. You will be able to see this classic models. Okay? No shortcut. This is the shortcut only. You can go for this one, right? What shortcut you need? You have already this one. Yes, you will be able to get the tables. Okay, Janet, please ping LSM once. Otherwise, I will be creating 2 tables and then we can work on that one. Okay. Okay, everyone. So we'll go for a break. I cannot zoom it. This SQL screen, I cannot zoom it, right? So this is the classic models. You can check here. Okay. You have the order details, orders, payments, product lines, and the products. So these are the tables that are present under the classic models. So please, to use the classic models, double click on this. If you are getting it bold, that means you will be working on it. Okay. So it is you are going to use it right now. Okay, Janet, I'm really sorry. I think the Learner Success Manager has not connected with you. So currently you watch it, okay, so that we can see few examples, okay, on the classic model. So once you download it, you will be able to paste it. So that is the problem with the lab we have. Sometimes it gets pasted, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, really sorry about that. So everyone, shall we start? Can't see anything. Is my screen visible to you all? Okay, give me a moment. Mohit, my screen is visible. Please check it out. Have you gone for refresh? Jyotika, please go for refresh it. Here is your refresh. So make sure that you double click on the classic models. Now let us go for solving the problem. Okay. So let's go for the same question. Find all customers who have placed an order. Okay, who have placed an order. Now the thing is that before we do anything, right, what we have to think, what is the tables we will be going for. So we need a customer table and we'll need a orders table. So we have it both, right, customer table and the orders table. Now what we have to check, the common column. So you can expand it and in the columns you can see customer number is there. Similarly, in the orders table also you can check what are the columns are there. Okay. So here too we have the customer number. So we have the common column. So we can go for join. Okay, we can go for join here. Okay. Please check it. Jyotika, please repeat the process and check it out. Drop the database and repeat the process. Okay. So here you see. Now you focus on the screen. Okay. Focus on the screen. Let me explain you the concepts. If you are not able to do it, I'll help you out. Okay. The customer number is the common column. Okay. Now check which is the type of join you will be going for. So that you have to identify from the problem statement. Okay. The customers table will consist of the information of the customers table. Give me a moment. So this is your customers table. All the details of the customer. will be stored over here. Okay, and all the details or order details will be stored over here, right? So now if I wish to get the customer, find all customer details who have placed an order, that means who have placed an order. I want to get the intersection. So what kind of join I will be going for? What kind of join I will be going for? Yes, exactly, inner join. Okay, so now please check the syntax. How do we go for that? I can simply go, first I am showing you with all columns. Okay, select star from, okay, you want the syntax, right? Let's go for the syntax first. This is the syntax of join. Okay, syntax, select star from table 1. Okay, join type you have to mention join, then table 2. You always, when we go for the joins, right, we have to mention on here, and then you have to go for the common column. So this is the syntax we use. Okay, so this is the syntax we use for your joining. Now please check it out. I'm going to implement it. Select star from customers, inner join, orders. On, what is the common column I have? Customer number equal to customer number. Now, if I do this, it will throw me an error. Okay, it will throw me an error. Okay, what is the error? It is ambiguity. Customer number is on clause is ambiguous. So that means, see, what is ambiguous here? It is unable to find that this customer number belongs to which table, because customer number is common column in both the table, right? So it is unable to identify whether this customer number, are you talking about the customer number of the customer table or the customer number of the orders table, right? To break the ambiguity, you can mention here, suppose this customer table name, and here I can go for orders dot customer number. Okay, if I execute this, I will be able to get the rows after after your join. So all the columns will be present here. How to fix the position of customers and orders, ma'am? I mean, as per syntax, how to choose what should be. It is totally up to you. It is because even in the case of inner join, right? Okay, in the case of inner join, you can go for the orders table as well as the first all the customer tables. Totally up to you. Or you can go as per the problem statements. As per the problem statement, which table you should. So if you are talking about the customer is appearing first, so we are going for the customer table as the first table, order table as the second table. Okay. So try out this one. Just give me a moment and let me help out Jyotika once. Okay, I'll take Jyotika's screen right now. This is not over. Okay, this is not over. I will also show you more. Give me a moment. Jyotika, are you there? Is your query, is your problem solved? Jyotika? Jyotika, are you there? Okay, is your problem solved? Are you able to get the tables? Okay. Others, please do it from the thing, from the doc file. Jyotika, please share your screen, please. And also unmute yourself. Yeah, please share your screen quickly. Quickly share your screen, please. Maximize it. Okay, refresh it. Okay, double click on the classic models. Double click on the classic models. Table exists, okay. Okay, can you go for deleting it, and can you go for pasting it again the code? Delete the classic models. Right click on the, okay, go for right click on the classic models. Not here, not here, not here. Right click on the classic models. Drop now. Yes. Click on this. Click on this, Jyotika. Yes, drop now. Drop now. Okay, now go for the execute, the first icon. No, don't drop this. Don't drop this. Cancel it out. The first icon after the save. Yes, this one. Go for this. Okay, now go for refresh. Now you are getting it. Okay, you have selected the wrong icon. Okay, so you will be getting around 326. rows. Are you all getting it? 326 rows. Okay, now check here. Everyone, please, this is not over. Okay, I just wanted to check her screen and then help her out. Okay, now please check here. You don't want to write the customer like customers dot customer number every time, right? Orders dot, because it's such a large name here or big name here. So what you can do, you can write C here. I am renaming the customer table as C, and I am renaming the orders table as O. Right? Now instead of writing customer and orders every time, I can simply type like this. Can I do this? Can I do this? Are you getting my point? The Bhavya, the code is already present in the doc file. Can you please check in the doc file? I have pasted that. Yes, we have used the alias for the table. I am mentioning the join here. Then I am going for orders and I am mentioning it as O. And this is what we have to write on, then the common column, that this customer number belongs to your customer table and this customer number belongs to your orders table. Getting it? Okay, now check. Now check, please, everyone. Okay, here I have the customer number of the customer table. Okay, customer number, customer name, contact last name. Okay, then contact first name, phone, address line 1, address line 2, city. Then we have the state, postal code, country, sales representative, employee number, credit limit. Then we have the order details. Check order number, order date, required date, ship date, states, comments, and then the customer number is repeating twice because we have went for select star. Select all the column here. Select all the column here, right? We went for twice. So I can go for, instead of select star, I can go for specific column. Okay, I can go for specific column. How? So I'm doing it in the next query. Okay, I'm doing it in the next query. Same query I will write, but instead of going for all column, only particular column I will be going for. Okay, so check here. I am going for, from the customer table, from the columns, I am going for customer number, I am going for customer name. Okay, and from the orders table, I am going for, I'll put a comma here. I can select order number, order date, and let me go for ship status. Okay, now the thing is, I'm going for selecting particular column. I'm going for selecting particular column, but here as well, it will throw an error here. Why? Because of this customer number. Customer number is common in both the table. Do you agree? That is a common column here, right? Customer number is a common column. So it will be ambiguous. The DBMS, right? It will not understand, okay, you are asking about the customer number of the orders table, or you are asking the customer number of the customer table. So to break that ambiguity, you have to mention C. You have to mention C. So C basically, I'm referring to that this customer number belongs to the customer table. Okay. And if I do this, see, I will be getting the exact output, but here I am only fetching specific columns. I am only fetching specific columns, 326 rows only. Are you getting it? I am sharing it in the on your doc file. Please check it out. Sharing the doc file again. Even if you mention here, okay, even if you are confused why she has mentioned this C, you can also mention here as well that customer name belongs to your, this is also correct. Okay, you can use the dot operator and you can mention that C, the customer name belongs to the customer table. Okay, order number belongs to the order table, order date belongs to the, this is also correct. If you are confused, then you are specifying it that this belongs to the which table, the columns belongs to which table. You will be getting the same output. Do we need to type C dot for customer's name as well as, not compulsory, but if you wish to do, you can go for it. Only for customer number it is compulsory, because it will not understand whether you are talking about the orders customer number or the customer tables customer number. Others it is just not compulsory. Okay, not at all. Share this table also. Which table should I share? I could not join. The classic models. Okay, now did you get it? Now are you able to understand? If you wish to go for specific column, you can mention the table name and then you can mention here. For the customer name, it is not required. You can skip that as well. But for the common column, you have to specifically mention that this common column, belongs to which table. Okay, otherwise it will be ambiguous. Order name and order number is not from the customer. You can check the columns here present in the orders table. You can check the columns, what are the columns are present in the orders table from here. Okay, expand it and you will be able to check it. That is different, Anjali. The order Excel file is just for our understanding. Where did the code mention that it belongs to the order number? Order number belongs to O, I did mention. The code does not mention here. So please check what we are doing here. It is mentioning that the customer number belongs to the customer table. Customer name is belonging to the customer table. Order number belongs to the order table. Order date belongs to the order table. Ship date belongs to the order table. And even if you don't mention it, it's totally okay. Totally okay. What is the error, Jatin? What is the error? Those who have understood, try out this question, please. Till that, I'll take some errors who are getting errors. Okay, let me change this question. Instead of product and product line, I'll change the question. Try out this one, please. Show customers who have made payment First do it this one, ordered by largest payment. First you do it and then you go for it. Give me a moment. Let me make it a multi-line comment. Try out this. You can use the payment table and the customer table. Okay. So this time we are going to not with the orders table, but the payment table. Why should we use? That is the syntax. Okay. That you are trying to join the table using the common column value. You are trying to join the table using the common column value. Others, those who have understood, please try it out. So if you go for the syntax here, so this is the syntax. Common column equal to common column. How are you trying to combine? Using the common column, right? So that is why we are equating that. That is why we are equating that. And why are we renaming this C as C? Because it is making it shorter, right? Instead of, if you don't make it short, if you don't want to rename it, that is also absolutely fine. But in that case, every time you have to write customers dot customer number, orders dot order number. You have to mention the full table name. Okay, Rakhi? Anjali, I have already shared the link for your doc file for classic models. So we are working with the classic models. We are working with the classic models where we have the orders, customer table and everything. Jatin, are you able to solve the query? You had an error. Are you able to solve the query? Jatin? So that's why I asked you to share the screenshot. Please give me the screenshot. What is the error? What is the error are you getting? Can you check in the output? What is the error? Is it ambiguous or anything? The rule is when we have 7 error, right? We have to go for sharing the screenshot and then only I allow you to share your screen. Jatin, go for sharing your screen right now. Share your screen. Quickly share your screen. Jatin, can you please quickly share your screen so that I can check it out? Great, Chavi.
Canada, UAE, USA, Netherlands. Pick one game, guys. कौन सा गेम है जिसके लिए आप अति उत्साहित हैं?
Sorry, who is like?
ऑस्ट्रेलिया जिम्बाब्वे, उसका रीजन है जिम्बाब्वे ने वर्ल्ड कप में हराया
Wait,
ऑस्ट्रेलिया को।
can you please? Who has unmuted? Yeah, Jatin, please share your screen. Jatin, please share your screen quickly. But I have not on his audio. Leave it. If you are not sharing your screen, let me share back my screen. Okay. Now everyone, so check here. In this column, okay, first you have to think, okay, which table you are going for. So I already mentioned. So are you all ready? Please check it out here. So 2 of you have already given me the query and those are absolutely correct. So please check here. Show customers who have made payments above 5,000. Okay, made payments. So you have to go for, again, breaking the question here. Show customers who have made payments. Show customers who have made payments, right? Now, we have to think what are the table we are going to consider. So we have the payments table. Okay, let's go for this payment table. Let us check out the columns. Okay, let's go for this. Select star from payments. Okay, let's go for this. Oh, we have customer number, right? We have a customer number here. So we can go for as a common column. So common column. So one table is your customer, one table is your payments. Okay, common column. Customer number. Okay, now we will be going for the customer table. Let's check what are the columns in your customer table. Okay, so let's go for this. Select, I'm going for the customer number. Check number, amount from customers, inner join, payments. Okay, payments, and on customers dot customer number equal to payments. Since I have not used the alias, I have to write the full name. I have to write the full name of the table. Sorry, this is a customer number only, right? Right? So this is half question done. This is my half question, not the... So we are going for this. Let's go for executing it. So how many rows we are getting here? 273. Okay, 273 that we are going for join here, right? Now, who have made payment above 5,000? So along with this is not over yet. Okay, once we have joined it, we have to go for the where clause, where amount greater than 5,000, where amount greater than 5,000. Done? Then they have also asked us in the query ordered by largest payment. Okay, so ordered by largest payment. By now you are pretty much aware, ordered by amount in descending order. Let's go for this. See, we are getting the largest amount right now. And what is the total number of rows? 253. So initially we were getting 273. Now we are getting 253. Check it out please if you have any confusion. You can go for select star as well. Okay. I have gone for selecting few columns, specific columns, because I wanted to teach you regarding this one, the dot operator. The recordings of the class will be available within 24 hours, okay? No, for inner joint, it does not matter. For inner joint, it does not matter because it will be showing you the intersection part only. It will be showing you the intersection part only, the common in both the tables. Okay, so you can take the payment table first or you can take the customer table first. Anything will work. I'm pasting this. Okay, not pasted yet. Check it out if you have any confusion here. You can go for select star as well, okay? Select star is quite easy. Select star is quite easy. But only thing is that you will be having the common column appear twice. Okay, you can go for this as well. Not an issue. It will take all the columns. It will take all the columns. So you can go for this and this is quite easy. Right? But here the customer number will appear twice. The customer number column, right, will appear twice. That's the only difference. So you can go for anything. Check it out if you are able to understand or not. Otherwise, we'll go for the next example. Shall we proceed? Are you able to follow? It is not removing that, right? It is not remove the column. Because we are going for this. Customer number is appearing in your payments table also, and customer number is appearing in your customers table also. So it is adding that, the common value. So that is why when we add the select star, right? If you check here, let me show you here. Okay. It is, give me a moment. It is 141, right? It is 141. So if you check here, here also you are getting 141. Only for the common rows. Only for the values of the common rows you are getting it. When we go for the inner join. What is the error are you getting? Shraddha? You don't have to remember the column name. No one remembers a column name. Okay. What you can do, you can check it from here. You can check it from here. The columns. What are the columns are there? You should know how to apply the joins. You should know how to apply the joins, how to fetch the information. That is what we have to do as an analyst. Shraddha, give me a screenshot, please. These are not simple queries. Okay. So if you wish to go for this one, okay, let's go for this. Check it out. Check it out here. Table does not exist. Are you using the classic model, Shraddha? Are you using the classic model? Have you selected that? Are you able to display select star from classic models? Let me unshare your screen. Yeah, please quickly share your screen, Shraddha. Yeah, you can leave, but please watch the recording. Okay, watch the recording. Bhavya. Okay, you can unmute yourself as well. You can unmute yourself. Yeah, let's go for that. Checked. Okay, let's share your screen, please. Please remove the between the. Okay, you have the customer's number, right? It's a customer's table, not the customer. Select customers. S is there, right? Yes. After this one S, remove the space between the dot. We never apply a space. Yes. Customer name, check number, amount. Never give a comma. So similarly, check number also. You have a comma there. Space there. Yes. Customers, payments. Again, payments, and you have after full stop, you have given space here. Yes. Now go for this. Execute. Classic models does not exist. Give me a moment. Why your classic models does not exist? Okay. Okay. That is not the case. Table, the classic model does not exist. Why should you get this? Okay, can you click on the tables, please? Expand the tables, please. Expand it. You have the customer. Can you go for clicking the column number from? Okay, wait. Customers dot customer number equal to payments dot customer number. Okay, can you go for select star? Did the other queries work for you, Shraddha? Table classic models. Where did you use table classic models? Okay, there is a spelling mistake in the common column name as well. Customer number equal to customer numbers you have given. Line number 68. Line number 68. Customer number equal to payments dot customer number. Payments dot customer number. Check your column names, please, properly. Customer, it is not, both the columns are same column, right? How it can be numbers? Customer numbers. Check your customer, go to the customer table, please. Go to the customer table. Where is your customer table under classic models? Yes, expand that. Expand that. What is your customer number here? Yeah, there is no S, right? So in the payments table, you have given an S. Remove that. Here also you have added an S. Remove the S from the customer number. Remove the S. Here also. Now you try it out. Let's check. What is customer number? Customer. Shraddha, can you please copy paste it from the doc file, please? It will save much time. Can you copy paste it in the doc file? The doc file I have shared. Yeah. Yeah. Can you copy paste it from here? Entire code. No, remove your code and entire code you go for. Line number 2. Not this one. 229 to 234. Yes. Copy it. Paste it. Do not remove it. put it in the next. Okay, here, go for this, here. Okay, enter. Paste it, Control V. Okay, now execute. You are getting it. So what is the issue is that with the code, okay? Your code, not the classic models. Check it out now, verify what is the error you are having. Your customer number column is wrong. So everyone, I am also sharing the code in the code file, right? You should learn to troubleshoot it. Where I'm going wrong. So it is customer number, not numbers, right? You have to do it. No, order by is basically sorting it, right? How can you go for, it will give the, if when you are going for sorting for single column, right? It is just sorting according to that. When we go for multiple columns, you go for comma for that, but it will be first giving the priority to the first column only, sorting. Okay, so if you wish to go for the employees and the office location, the first thing you have to go for thinking, okay, what is the common column between the employees and the office location, right? Let's go for select star from employees. Employee number, last name, first name, extension, email, office code, reports to job title, right? Now we are going for select star from offices. Let's check it out. So we have 23 rows. Office code is a common column here, right? Now they want employees and their office location. So simple query would be employees inner join offices. Okay, go for on, and then the common code, that is employees dot office code. Do not make a spelling mistake here. Equal to offices dot office code, right? That is a common query, inner join. So if I do that, see, office code is a common one. So office code 11111. Similarly here, whichever is common row, you will be able to get it. You will be able to get it. Yes? Are you able to understand now? Are you able to understand now? Give me a moment. Let me share one thing. Let's try out. Try it out, please. We are going to work on joins only, okay? Is it 23 rows? Okay, let me check it out. I don't know. Yes, 23. Now check here. List all customers. Okay, so please check here. I'm going for the first table as the customers. Second table, I'm going for the orders. Okay, first table, I'm going for the customer. So this is my customer table. Okay. Second table, I'm going for the orders. Okay. Now, list all customer including those who have never placed an order. Okay, who have never placed an order. So I'm interested in to get the customer details who have placed an order, including those who have never placed an order. Including those who have never placed an order. Tell me the kind of join you will be going for. Tell me the kind of join you will be going for. Left join, right? Left join, because I'm taking the customer table as the first table. I'm giving the preference to the customer table. So that is why we will be going for the left join, right? So let's go for that. So you know, in both the table, customer number is a common one. Again, same thing. Only the type of join will vary. Select star from customers. So you will see, okay, we have done the inner join for this as well, right? If I remember, it was around 326. Let's go for the inner join, not this one, right? This was your inner join, right? Let's go for this. What was the value? We got 326. Let's go for the left join and check it out. What is the value? Okay, let's check what is the value here. Left join 350. It is 350, right? So there are people who have never placed an order here. Out of 350 people, 326 people have placed an order, right? Try it out, try it out. Is there a way to check the common column without looking at the table output just by the script? How will you go for that? If you can expand this. If you can check on the schemas. If you don't wish to go for select star, right? If you don't wish to go for displaying it, you can go for the columns under the tables and you will be able to check. See here also, and even you are able to get it on the information as well. What are the common columns? You have to identify. You have to identify from here. Common column you only have to identify, right? From the SQL point of view, this is from the problem statement you have to identify. The problem you get, right? You have to basically think of it. Should I go for left join? Should I go for right join? The left join, okay, the left join and right join is exactly the same thing. Okay, exactly the same thing based upon the placement of the table. Okay, now I'll show you one thing. That is why I'm doing the Venn diagram, so that you are able to understand what is wanted here. Okay, you also have to create something like that. So okay, let me go for this. Okay, in this one, I can do it using the right join as well. The same question I can go for the right join also. How? If I make the orders table as first and customer tables as second. In that case, it will be a right join. Okay, I'll changing the question right now. Okay, so please check it out. Left join and right join is exactly the same thing, just the placement of the table is changed. Okay, show orders that don't have matching customers. Show orders including those that don't have matching customer. Now, if you follow the same sequence, right? That is, in this case, I'm taking this one. Okay, not this one. Sorry. This is the left join I went for, right? Now, if I wish to go for this. Okay, now check the question here. Show orders including those that don't have matching order. Now, in my case, a customer is the first table, but I want to give the preference to the orders table, right? Because I want all orders. So, instead of left, I will be going for right. So, if I do this, see, what is the value I am getting? I am giving preference. It is 326. If I go for right join, right, it's 326. That means all orders have been placed by a customer. Are you getting it? Left join, we are getting 350. But right join, we are getting 326. Again, same thing you can do. If you place it like this, just give me a moment. What if I do like this? I place it as orders here. Here I go for left join. And here I go for customer. Okay, here I go for customer. Then, what is the output? Again, 326 only. Again, 326 only. Then I have used left join, but I have used left join. So that is what I was mentioning. It is just the placement of the table. Left join and right join is exactly the same thing. That is why right join is hardly used in the organization. Right join is hardly used in the organization. Okay, try out the left join and the right join. I'll give you more questions. For beginner, it might look little bit overwhelming, but the thing is that the one only thing you have to understand, should I use inner join, should I use left join? That is the thing. Because left join and right join is exactly the same thing. Now check. Go for this, please. All of you are done till this part. All of you are done till this part. These two questions. Great. Now tell me which are the tables you are going to go for, which are the common column between them. If I wish to get show all products, okay, show all products, including those that have never been ordered. Tell me which table you are going to go for. Check it out. Products and orders. But does products and orders have a common column? Please check it out. Does products and orders have a common column? Check it out. Because we can only go for joining or merging if there is a common column. So is there a common column? No, right? What about the order details? What about the products and the order? Yes, check it out. Order details. Do we have a common column? Do we have a common column? Okay, we have product code here. Do we have? Yes, product code is there, right? Okay, now the common column here. So we are going for the first question is solved, that is order and, sorry, not order, product and order details. Products and order details. Now second question we also solved it, that is a common column is your product code. Now tell me the third question, what kind of join will you be going for? Check the problem statement. Check the problem statement. Yes. Okay, so if you take inner join, no. So check here, show all products including those that have never been ordered, including those that have, if I go for show all products that have been ordered, show all products then that have been ordered, we would have gone for inner join. But here check the question, show all products including those that have never been ordered. If you use the product as the first table, we will be going for the left join, right? So you go for left join, not inner join. You can go for either left or right join, right? But since we are using the product as the first table, you will go for left join. Okay, so go for this. Order details on products dot product code equal to order details dot product code. That's it. No, I think it will be more. Let me check it out. Okay, it is 2,997. It is 2,997. Okay, you might be getting 1,000 because, okay, just give me a moment. You have to check here. You are having 1,000, limit to 1,000. So please make sure you make it don't limit. Click here and make it don't limit. Then you will be getting the exact amount. Yes. Are you able to get it? These things? Okay. Are you able to get the syntax? Are you able to get the syntax? Okay. Give me a moment now. Okay. Let's now practice the scenarios. Okay. Let me show you here. So I'm writing the problem statement. Okay. Show me order, show me orders where payment is done. What kind of join will you be going for here? What kind of join will you be going for here? Danisha, please wait. Yes, exactly. You will be going for inner join. Okay. Now, if I ask you, show me all orders and if paid, show payment details. If not, then null. In this case, what kind of join will you be going for? Two people have mentioned. What about others? Okay. Show me all orders, and if paid, show payment details. If not, then null. Yes, it is. If we use the orders table as the first table, we are going for the left join. Right? Now, tell me, show all payments even if they don't match an order. In this case, why left? So if you are taking the first table as the orders table, second table as the payment, right? We are going to do here right join. We are going to do here right join. Okay. If you take the payment table as the first table, then left join. If you take the payments table as the second table, orders table as the first table, that is your right join. Okay, so everything will be clear by now then, because we are going to create our own table. Okay, so before we go for creating our own table, we have to understand something that is known as your data type. Okay, without data type, we will not be able to create the table columns. Okay, so please check it out. We are going to first, let's understand what are the data types that are present in your SQL. Okay, let's go for in depth right now. So if I talk about the data types, that means the type of value, the column can store. Okay, the type of value the column can store. You don't have to write anything. Anyways, I will be pasting that in the doc file. Okay, now coming to this, once we have the data types, what are the data types that are present in SQL? Okay, let's talk about the number data types that are present in SQL. Okay, so number data types. So first we have for whole numbers. Whole numbers. Now, what do I mean by whole numbers? I have, suppose you can just think of any number, right? So 12, maybe 1, 2, 3, 45, 4, 5, 6, or maybe something. These are all whole numbers. These are all whole numbers, right? Now, for the whole numbers, the data type that are available are, first is tiny int. Okay. So this is a data type. Like if you're aware with Excel, you know that you have data type as number, right? Then you have the date, right? Similarly, you have for this number data type, one is tiny integer. This is tiny integer. It can store 1 byte of data. It can store 1 byte of data. So what is byte? Okay, so it is basically, it can store up to 8 bits. 1 byte is basically the unit it can store. Okay, so it can store up to 8 bits. So what do I mean by bits? Bits is the smallest unit. Bits is the smallest unit. So it can store up to, see, 2 to the power 8 bits. That means it can store any number from 0 to 255. It can store any number from 0 to 255. Give me a moment, I'm checking the chat box. I'm already sharing the screen. Is my screen visible to you all? No, a small doubt. Bhavya, it's okay. I'll take it up in the during the break. Okay, give me some time because I'm just going for totally a separate thing. Okay, so I'm just trying out so that everyone is on the same page. I'm not using any data set today. So we are going to create our own table. So for creating our own table, we need to understand few things. So the data types. So we are going for the data types, then I will be going for creating the tables, and then I will do the joins again. Okay, so please check here. This is tiny it can store up to 0 to 255 numbers. So that means 2 to the power 8 is 256, right? 2 to the power 8 is 256. So 0 to 255, any number it can store. It can store 125, it can store suppose 250. Any number that lies between 0 to 255, you can use tiny int. Okay, then you have small int. It can store 2 bytes. 2 bytes. That means 16 bits. Okay, I'm not going into the detail of it. So that is how it is calculated. That is how it is calculated. So you will be getting around, okay, after you will be getting around, it can store up to 65,536 or something. Okay, 65,000 data. If any number is between that range, you can store there. Now, if I talk about another one, that is your medium int. These are all the data type. These are all the data type in your SQL. It can store up to 3 bytes, and this is the mostly used. That is your integer, where we store 4 bytes. We store 4 bytes, and last one is the big int, which is basically double of this, 8 bytes. Okay, so these are the types of whole numbers. Okay, the data types for the whole numbers, not the decimal numbers. Okay, so generally what happens is if there are number, we go for integer only. Okay, we can directly go for integer only. If I go for big int, when can we use this integer? Suppose if you wish to store the CTC of some people, you can go for 8 bytes, right? How much space you want to allocate. Now, coming to this, you have your decimal number, right? Decimal numbers are what numbers? Suppose 1.5. These are all decimal numbers, right? For decimal numbers, what are the data types that are available? We have float. We have float, which can store 4 bytes, which takes 4 bytes, right? We have double, 8 bytes, and we have decimal, which can in MySQL store up to 17 bytes. Okay, that is how big is your number. I am explaining the data types right now. That is a type of column. I am explaining the type of columns right now. Okay, so that's what I'm mentioning right now. Just give me some time. Let me explain you this part. These are just what is the thing is that for creating the columns, right? Suppose you are storing some text value. You are storing some text value, so that is also a text data type. So what are the text data types are there? If you are storing any number there, right? So we are going for this. Let's understand this, and then I will be explaining you in we will be creating a table here. These are the data types, the types of data or types of values you can store in a column. Types of values you can store in a column, right? Let's go for this. Any confusion till here, by the way? Do you have any confusion till here? I will paste it. Don't worry, I will paste it once I am done with this, because this is all theoretical. You don't have to type. You don't have to type. This is all theoretical. Just understand. I will later copy paste it. So these are for the number data types. Okay. When we have value, right? When we have value, you can use this either integer, or you can use the for decimal numbers. You have this. Data type. Now you also have text. For text values, the data types that are available, you have character, okay, and you have varchar. Again, character can store from 0 to 255 characters. 255 characters. Okay, that means for fixed length characters or fixed length Yeah, words. You can go for characters. For example, suppose phone number. In India, we also have the PAN number, right? PAN number. Okay, now the question you might have, why phone number? Phone number is a number. Someone's phone number will be like this, right? Suppose it will be something like this, right? Why I have considered it as text? The assumption is that when we talk about phone number, right, the numbers should not be added. We should not do any numerical operation here. So that is why it's better to, if we don't want to do any numerical operation, we have to consider the numbers as text. Because if you use as an integer, what happens is that you add those numbers. But if you consider it as text, you will not be able to you will not be able to do any kind of numerical operation of that. No addition, no subtraction, nothing. So that is why we take the phone number as your text. Am I clear? For fixed length text, you can go for character. I hope you understand. I have just started with the data types. Okay, so you can, I'll just explain it later again. So I'm just discussing the data types, Nikhil. Okay, so please check here. So you also might have any fixed length character like your SSN number. So all those things are all text values, right? Fixed length. You are clear and you know about the, you know that there will be how many characters will be there. The length is fixed. It will not change. But what if there are variable characters? Think about the address, right? Someone address may be 1 line, someone address may be 2 line, right? Similarly, if I talk about the feedback links you are having, right? Someone may write 1 line command, someone may not write anything. That is variable characters. So for variable characters, you have varchar. For variable characters, you have varchar. Okay, it can again store up to 535 0 to 65,535 characters. So okay, it can store up to, sorry, this is for variable length. This is for variable length. Varchar is used, suppose, for address. Okay, then you have for, you know, remarks, even for name. Even for name, you can go for this variable characters. Okay, any confusion till here? I will be sharing the difference between these two as well. Okay, I will be sharing the difference between these two also, but let us first understand. Okay, so those who are aware with SQL, I'm sure that you are also know it. Okay, the character varchar. Okay, but there is also a difference between your character and variable character. What is the difference? Okay, so please check it out here. Give me a moment. I am having a table right now. Okay, I'm having a table and give me a moment. And I have few names. Okay, suppose I have Ria, I have Pooja, and I have Tom. Okay, 3 names are present, and I am assigning character. So I am assigning, suppose, name, character 20. I am assigning 20 characters to it. I have assigned character of size 20. Now the thing is how the character will be storing the data in memory. How this name will be storing the these values in memory. Okay, for character data type. Character, what it will do, please check it out. Character, first it will store Ria, even though it all requires only 4 characters, but it will utilize all the 20 characters, 1 to 20. It will use all the 20 characters. Next, I will be taking up the next name, that is Pooja. After this, Pooja will be stored in memory from 21 to 40. 21 to 40. Okay. Then you have Tom, which will be stored from 41 to 60. Give me a moment. 41 to 60. Now, can you tell me for storing this three name, how many spaces required, how many memory spaces are being utilized here for storing these three names? Is it 6? 60, right? 60. So, it will store, just give me a moment. We need 60 character spaces here. Give me a moment. Total space required is 60 here, right? So even though you can see here, even though you can check here, Ria, only 4 characters, Pooja only 5 characters, right? Tom only 3 characters, but it is taking up all the characters, right? It is taking all characters here, utilizing all the 20 characters here. So it is basically doing what then? It is space consuming. If you go for character, it is space consuming. Yes, okay. Now, think about it, how the varchar stores it. How the varchar will store it. Please check it out same way. Okay. So, first we have Ria here. Okay. First we have Ria here. Let me write here Ria. It will start storing from 1, 2, 3, 4. So, it will take 4 characters. Okay. 4 characters. Then I have Pooja. So, it will start storing from, give me a moment, I'll write Pooja here. So, from 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Sorry, 8, 9. Right? Now, after that, we have Tom here. Let's go for Tom. How many space it requires? 9, 10, 11. From 10, 12. So, can you tell me the total space required by the varchar? Only 12 characters, isn't it? So, can we say that varchar is more efficient? Can we say varchar is more efficient? So, what happens is that character is space consuming. Character is space consuming. Varchar is space memory efficient. Okay. So, very you can, this common question asked in interviews, what is the difference between character and varchar, variable character? Yes. But check here, exactly Jatin, I was coming to that point. Okay. But the thing is that, what is the problem? Searching is difficult, and also if you just try to modify anything, update anything, okay, maybe at some point of time, we are going to change the name of Ria to maybe Raima. We are changing this name. Okay. In this case, we already have space here. Just give me a moment. If I change it to Ria to maybe Raima here, not an issue. It will still be taking 60 characters only. But what about this? All the positions, all the names have to be shifted. Do you agree? If I change it to Raima, because Raima will take more number of characters. So all the names become, we have to shift it. Do you agree if they're in case of updation? So that is why, okay, varchar is space efficient, but searching is slow. Searching in varchar is slow, but searching in your character is fast. Okay. Are you able to get the difference now, everyone? Okay. Shall I remove the diagram? You have understood the thing? Okay. Give me a moment. So I'm just removing the diagram, okay, right now. So I'm writing here, so you can go through it. Character is space consuming. Varchar is memory efficient. We should use varchar. Most of the time you will be noticing that we are going to use varchar only instead of character. Yes. In varchar, if there is an updation, it becomes difficult. It becomes difficult in the sense it becomes slow also, right? Because searching in character is much faster than your varchar. Okay. Another type of data you have is basically your date. Okay. If you wish to store the date, it will store it in this format: y, and then dd, right? Along with the date, if you wish to store the time as well, you have date time. Okay, so here you have y, dd, okay, sorry, dd. Along with this, you have hh, that is hour, minute, second. It is going to store the time as well. It is going to store the time as well. Okay. Okay, for example, no, this is the format. This is how we store it. Okay, this is how we store it. Give me a moment. Characters contain symbols. Yes. For example, Chandana, I'm just checking out your question. If not working alone, can be understood. Okay, for example, if we give as varchar 20 for any short name, will it take the size as length of the name, ma'am? Okay, yes. Character is it will not utilize all the character, right? It will not use all the character. How much it is required? Suppose even we have assigned 20 characters, but the name you have given value has only 5 characters, it will take 5, right? It will take 5. But if you take character, it will utilize all the 20 characters. All right. Next, we also have the timestamp here. Okay, we also have a timestamp where, okay, where the format is exactly same as date and time. Okay, dd, this. Now, what is the difference here? Okay, this difference you will understand because when we are working with a global time zone, okay, global time zone like us, what we are doing, we are conducting the classes and there are students or learners from multiple different countries are there, right? I am doing the class from India, someone is maybe sitting in UK, someone maybe sitting in USA, right? So that every time, like all the times are coordinated, right? It's coordinated according to the universal coordinated time. We have to go for timestamp. We have to go for timestamp. If we are using, if we are working on a something that is that involves multiple time zones, okay, so that the priority is we are able to join at the same time. We are able to join the time. We are able to join the class in the same time. We have to go for timestamp. But if we are doing in a single time zone, if all of us maybe right now are in India right now, okay, for us it is the evening, okay, if that is the case, we will be going for date and time. But when global time zone is involved, we will be using timestamp. We will be using timestamp. Otherwise, okay, for single time zone, okay, if all of us are working from the single time zone, we will be going for date and time. We will be going for date and time. Okay. Current time in the sense, Jatin? If you go for the current time, that is the function we have, right? So I'm pasting this in your code file. Why I have explained you? Because we have to go for creating a table. Okay, let me just. So we will be creating a small table. 2 tables we will create. Okay, and then we will be going for joins. Give me a moment. I'm sharing that in the file. I believe you have the link of the file. Again, I'm sharing in your chat box even. Check it out, please, if you have any confusion. So there is no Boolean data type in your SQL, okay? No true and false. Yes, sometimes it means required to create our own table as well. Yes, in varchar search is difficult. Null is not a data type. Null is not a data type. We are discussing about the data type. Okay. Okay. Shall we proceed? These are the data types you have. Okay. Now please check here. If we wish to create our own table, how do we create it? Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to create this table. Okay, let me go first create the customer table where we have 4 fields: customer ID, customer name, city, and age. Now tell me what should be the data type for your customer ID. Check the values, please. Whether it be text or numeric value. What do you think? It's a combination of text and numbers. Whether it will be a text or number. Text, right? Yes. So please check here. I'm going to create the same table. For creating a table, right, you have to start with the create clause. Okay, so you have to go for the create command, then table, create table, then you have to give a name to the table. So I'm giving the name as customer. Create table, customer, and then you have to within bracket you have to define the columns. Okay, so I'm mentioning here CID varchar. You have seen, right? It's a text, right? And we'll go for maybe 20 characters. Okay, I'm assigning 20 characters. Then what do I have here? Customer name. So I'll just for short keep it short and use CNAME. When we are using, so this is your first column. This is your first column where we have the CID. I'm not applying, so those who are aware with SQL, so I'm just creating a clean table right now, applying no rules to the table, no constraints. Okay, once we learn about that, we are going to learn that. Okay, so I'm writing here CID varchar 20. This is the first column. Then give a comma. Comma means we are going for the next column. This is my customer name, again varchar using 40 characters, right? 40 characters. Then what do I have? city and age, right? City and age. So go for city using 40. Finally, I'll use age data type as integer. So this is how we create the table. Okay, create table, table name, then column name, data type, comma, then we are defining the next column. Column name, data type, again comma, that is again next column, city, okay, that is the name of the column. Then we have the data type, again comma, then we have the column name and data type. Int is integer. Int is integer. Check here. We have defined it. Int is integer. Whole number. It can store whole number. Yeah. City also you can give 40 or 20. Anything you can give. Okay. Once you create it like this, once you create it, you have to go for the execute button. So you are using a create button. Remember, you are using this create command. So once you go for create command, right, you know that you have to refresh your, and also please check which database you are working on. We are working on the SQL_fab, not the classic models. Not the classic models. Go for executing it. I'll expand it. Okay, let me execute. Okay, so I can see it has been created. So once I have created, I also have to refresh it because this is a create command. You have created it, right? So you have to refresh it. Then only you will be able to see the table customer. Check it out, please. See, if you only want to go for the current execution, okay, the code whichever you are writing, you want to execute that current execution, you have to go with the thunder-like icon with the eye symbol, that is this one. But if you wish to go for whatever you have written in the script, you want to execute it like we have done yesterday, right? At one go, you want to execute everything, you have to go for the first thunder-like icon. But if you wish to go for only the current execution, that is thunder-like icon with the eye. In order ID, we have only numeric value. Is it? Give me a moment. I thought it's like varchar. Just give me a moment. Let me check it out. No, it's varchar. Shraddha, give me a screenshot, please. After changing the name, it works. But Sindhu, give me that. It should not be the case. Even if you write orders, there's not an issue. So, Shraddha, what was happening is there you have mentioned something like this. Customer. So that was throwing an error. Just remove it. You will not get an error. Can you share the code 1 to 31? Everything is shared. Everything is shared in the doc file. You can check it out. Day 4. Sorry. Yeah, today is day 4, right? Everything is shared. Only apart, this is not shared. This one I'm sharing it right now. This is the orders table and this is one. Go for dropping it. If you wish to go for deleting the table, right click on the table and you can go for drop table and drop now. Right click on the table and go for drop table. Shall we proceed? Are you all getting the orders on the customer table? Apart from Shraddha, Shraddha, is your problem solved? See, the table we have created is currently empty. How do I know that? Go for select star from customer. Bhavya, you will be getting now the output screen. Go for select star from customer, execute. See, it is empty because I have not inserted any value. Similarly, if I go for select star from order, have I created orders? Okay, orders. Both are empty right now. You don't have to drop it. Nikhil asked me the question, so that's why I have answered that. Shall I proceed, everyone? Are you good till here? Can I go for inserting the values now? Okay. So if we wish to insert the values, okay, so we have to write the insert command. So let's go for inserting into the customer table right now. Okay, let's go for inserting into the customer table. Just I'll check at one go. Okay. So let's check how can we insert. Insert into table name. Let me write here the comment as well. Just give me a moment. So please check it out, okay? Insert into customer. Then I have to mention values. Do not miss an S here. Do not miss a table name. Values, give a bracket start and directly mention the IDs, okay? So it's a text value. Where we have taken C001. You can use any IDs. C001. You can use the C name. Just make it the sequence is correct. Okay, then we have used the city, right? Boston. And lastly, we have the age, right? So maybe I'm going for 28. This is your first value. This is your first value. I'm ending it with a semicolon. Okay. Since I have used varchar for these values, right? Your CID, your for your CNAME and your city, I have used it inside quotes. And for age, I have used integer. So that's the number. So if I go for this right now, so you can see one row affected. Just give me a moment. Now let me go for this one again. You will, after insert, you will not be able to see anything. It's an insert command. For displaying it, you have to go for select star. Check it out. So once you put this bracket, right, that means for single row, you are entering the value. For single row, you are entering the value. I am trying it out again. Insert into customer values C002. Let me go for this is your first value, sorry, second value. Give a comma here. Okay, this is your one row. Then let us have another row. Don't worry, I'll share the code. Wait. C003. Then I'm having here. You give any city name. Okay. Any name, anything you wish. So this is your second row value. I'll show you how. You can enter any value. See. So 3 rows are inserted right now. Customer. Sharing it. Check. Shared that in the doc file. This is how you insert into the table. Yes, I am going to discuss about your insert also in detail once we discuss about the types of commands. Now we are just inserting into the values. Sorry, inserting into the table. Others, please do it. Insert the values. Shraddha, please share your screen. Shraddha, please share your screen quickly. Okay. Wait. Scroll up. Wait. You please remove line number 167. You can see the 167 and 169. Remove 169, please. Yes, remove it. The comment part. Okay, go up. Go up. Scroll up. There is a problem in the commenting section. Again, scroll up. More. Okay, you have missed out the comments. Okay, give a slash. Before data types, give a slash. Here, give a slash. Yes, star, asterisk symbol. Okay, now it will be okay. Now scroll down. Down. Let's see. Yes, now execute. Select this. Yes, execute. Okay, still error is there. Create table customer. What is the wait? Already exists. You already have the customer table. So what happened? Please refresh it. Refresh the SQL fab, please. See, you already have it. Okay. Try out with the orders as well. Let me share my screen. Others, please do it for the orders as well. Give me a moment. One help, I have done that. Shri Hari, 1 minute. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is correct. Anand. Okay. Anand, the thing is that we go for mentioning all the columns when we want to go it for specific columns. Okay. So you don't have to do it because we are entering the value for all the columns. We are entering the value for all the columns. There will be no null value. Jyotika. Have you executed that? Have you executed that, Jyotika? If you executed that, you should be getting it. Everything is shared. Everything is shared in the doc file. Jyotika, give me a moment. Please share your screen, Jyotika, quickly. Jyotika, please share your screen. Others, those who are done, you can go for entering the value of orders table. Okay, give me a moment, please. Wait. Where is your customer table? Okay. Go for just this one. Execute line number 21, please. Execute line number 21 only. You don't have to select it. Keep your cursor there. Yes. Okay, you don't have any value. Can you execute line number 17? Can you go for line number 17? Execute it. Okay, now go. Okay, wait. It's done. Go for line number 21, please. Execute line number 21 or 18, anything. That select, yes. You have not executed that, so you are not getting it. Okay. Go for line number 19 and then do it again. You have to execute it to see it, okay? You don't have to refresh it for insert. If you have duplicate, someone said write the duplicate value. Just give me a moment. Actually, the inserting row was entered 2 times. So if I need to delete the entry, how can Sai, if you wish to go for deleting the entry, it is difficult. Both the rows will be difficult. Okay, so I will be showing you because we have to go for self join. So let it be. Okay, let it be duplicate right now. What is the error are you getting, Rakhi? What is the error? Okay, let me take one more value here. Let me try to insert Eva Miami. Okay. Give me a moment. I'm showing you one more value. Okay, I'm showing one more value here. Those who are not getting it, insert into customer values. Okay, here I'm going for C004 within quotes. Give a comma. Here I'm going for Eva. I'm going from Miami. Okay, so all the same. You enter the value, go for execute, select star. It should be reflected here. It should be reflected here. Orders already. Rakhi, are you working on the classic model database or are you working in the SQL Fab? I asked you to work on the SQL Fab, not on the classic models. Shraddha, I just solved your issue, right? Give me a moment. Who is this? Venkat? Venkat, you have not executed the query. See, there is no insert command. There is no insert command. You have not executed the query, Venkat, for the insert. Please execute it. Run it. Let it be duplicated right now. We are not going to remove the duplicate here. Hi, ma'am. What is the error here? I'm unable to figure out. Insert into customer values C001 Alice Boston 20. Okay, give me. Sorry. Even there is duplicate values, that's completely okay right now. C001 Alice Boston 28. Okay. I think Mansi, for C002, right? You have skipped and this one, double quotes. C002, right? There you have missed out the double quotes. So everyone, you also have to try out little bit on your own as well. Okay, and Bhavya and Shraddha, both of you, especially. Shraddha, please share your screen. Quickly. Shraddha, quickly share your screen. Are you there? Rakhi as well, check it out. Bhavya, share your screen, please. Okay, Shraddha is there. Okay, Shraddha, share your screen, please. Wait. Why are you going to create a table again? You have already the table, right? You have the customer table. Which one you should execute right now? Shraddha, please unmute yourself. What are you trying to do right now? You have already inserted the value. Please unmute yourself and go back to the screen. Yeah. Yes. What do you want to do right now? Go for select star from customer. Go for select 180. Shraddha, can you hear me, please? What is the error? Go for select star from customer. Go from select star from customer. Yes, this one. Only execute this. Who asked you to select it? Do not select like this. You are getting multiple times because you have run the query multiple times. That's okay. You have got it because now we have to go for self join and do it. Bhavya, please share your screen. Bhavya, please share your screen quickly. Others, please wait, okay? I hope you have done for the orders. Okay, give me a what is the issue, Bhavya? I'm also unmuting you. That will save our time. Great, Jatin. Give me a moment, Bhavya. Please share your screen. Yeah, unmute yourself and let me know what's the issue you are having.
Yeah,
what's
for
the issue?
Boston itself, Boston also the same thing, and for Henry, Texas also same thing. You just check, man. This one. See,
What is the same thing?
Alice Boston is not coming. For this,
You
it's
did you
coming
okay,
correctly.
wait. You did not execute the line number 48. Go for executing line number 48. Which is line number
Okay.
48? Yes, execute it. Did you execute? Are you able to get that insert green color mark?
One second.
Mansi, you can use any values. Just expand that. Okay, leave it. Go for select star from customer. Select star from customer.
It's coming, ma'am. Yeah.
Okay. Now you check select star from customer. Select star from customer. Line number 52. Anything you do.
Okay.
See how many
So it's
times you have
totally,
executed.
if it's okay, ma'am, actually, it won't come separately like Alice Boston and Tom Seattle.
Sorry?
Henry, like Tom Henry came in 2 lines. The same thing,
Why
Alice
did it
Boston
come
won't.
2 times? Why did it came 2 times? Because you have executed multiple times. Multiple times if you go, it will obviously show, right? We have not applied any constraint to the table.
Yes, ma'am. Understood.
Rakhi, are you there? Please share your screen. Is your problem solved? Rakhi, is your problem? Okay, Rakhi, please quickly share your screen. I'm taking all of the screen. Great, Sai. Orders also, you can take any values, okay? You don't have to take the same values. You could go for any values. Or I'll share that, no worries. Rakhi, I'm unmuting you. Give me a moment. Yes. You can unmute yourself and let's check. What is the error? Unmute yourself. Yeah, let's go back to the screen.
Yeah, ma'am, I'm not able to see the
Okay,
table.
in line number, wait, in line number 95, you have missed out you have skipped a semicolon. So that is why you are getting an error in line number 96.
Yes, yes.
Okay, now go for
Okay.
line number 96, execute that please.
Now,
Correct.
where is the table, ma'am?
Go for select star from customer.
Okay. This I'll have to execute first.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, ma'am.
Okay, just one thing. Please don't be scared to explore the things. You may be wrong. That's okay. But don't be scared of exploring the things. Otherwise, you will not learn it. Okay. So please check it out. I'm going for the values of the orders as well. I'll go for any values. Okay. But we'll make sure that the customer IDs are same. Okay. So let's go for this. Insert into orders values O001 suppose, and I'm using customer C. Let's go for C001, right? I think it's for C001 only. Yeah. C001 had purchased the product, maybe a laptop. Okay. Amount, I can give anything. Because we are going to do the joins, right? Make sure that all the values are not mapped of the customer. So this is, I'm going for C00, again 1. This person has purchased again a mobile phone as well. Okay. And the amount of that maybe 10,000. And I'm giving a comma again. Doing it in a single line. Sorry. O003 C. So I'll keep it different. Okay, I'll keep it different. C006, which is not present in my customer table, but it is present here. Okay, and this purchase has bought maybe a tablet. Okay. Worth rupees, maybe 11,000. Only 3 values I'm inserting. Okay. Let's go for this. Now I'll go for. You can go for any values. Okay. So these are the values. 2 tables. Finally, we have created it. 2 tables. We have created it. Let's go for this. Do you have any confusion till here? Directly copy paste it. Now we are going for joins. How can we insert multiple data at one time inside the column? Jatin, you got your answer? Multiple rows, I'm inserting the values in a single line, right? Venkat, okay. You don't have to delete the rows. If you have duplicate values will not work right now. Okay, duplicate values will not. Orders what? Orders table. I will be discussing how to delete, how to add, everything will be discussed with you. Right now, whatever it is, keep it same. This is your orders table. Are you talking about this, Gauri? Are you talking about this? Orders table once. Is it this one? Okay. Go for any value, okay? You don't have to go with the same value. Okay. Okay. Now check. We are going for joins. Okay, we are going for joins. Same thing. We have created our own table and we are going for, suppose, inner join. So for inner join, we want to get, let's go for retrieve the customer details of customer who has purchased something. Okay, so this is the query I have. Let me. So make sure that today you clear all your doubts. We have created our own table, small table. Okay. So if I wish to go for that, obviously those details I am interested in who have purchased an order. That means the order IDs, the customer IDs should be common in both the table. Don't you think? The customer ID should be common in both the table here. Right? Suppose C001 should be present in your customers table as well. So we are going for inner join right now. Okay, I'll tell you one thing. Okay, please everyone check here. We only get this result grid. We get this result grid only when we use the select command. When we use the select command. If you use insert command, if you use create command, you will never get the result grid. You will never get the result grid. Please put this thing on your mind. Select means display anything. That's what we have written in the very first class. If you wish to display anything, you have to go for the select command. Okay, Rakhi? If you have used the select command, then only you will be getting it. If you only write the insert command, it will not work. And also I have seen, once you share your screen, right, all of you, I have seen those people who have shared the command. How do you go for executing the query? Like this. Do not select it. Keep your cursor here. Suppose this query you are keeping, just go for execute. Keep your cursor here. Keep your cursor here. Go for execute. That's done. Why do you select it unnecessarily? Why do you select it unnecessarily? Not required. Very bad habit. Like this is the one we go for it. Like this. Keep it here. Automatically it will be selected. We are using the current execution, right? All right. Now, here we are going for inner join. Here we are going for inner join because we are interested on the details of the customer, which is common here. So we are going for this, and CID we have a common field. So how do I go for customer? Okay. So please check here the syntax. If you remember from yesterday's class as well, select star from customer, inner join, orders, on. It is very much important when we go for your joins. Okay, because with using this only you can mention the common column fields. How you are trying to join? How are you trying to join? Based upon the common field, that is CID equal to CID. So it will be ambiguous right now. So what I am going to do, I have to mention here customer.cid equal to orders.cid. Done. Check the output. We are getting only one. Check the output of this. Now it is clearly understandable. Small data, very small data you have. Okay, C001 Alice Boston 28. Order ID is O002. Okay, again CID is C001 mobile and laptop. You are getting all the columns because we have went for select star. Right? We have went for select star here. This is the purpose of your inner join. So yesterday some of you asked me, right, regarding the small example. CID. I am not hiding the column. The thing is that I was just showing you the output. Okay. So what happens? How do you try to join the table? Using the common column. What is the common column? CID. If I just write CID equal to CID, we will not understand that CID which column. Because CID is present in your customer table also. CID is present in your orders table as well. Now let us check. Okay, let us check if I go for left join, what is the output we get? Okay, if we go for left join, what is the output I get? Okay, but first let me know if you have any confusion till here. Next week, stored procedure is much later. We have lot of things to teach. Yes? Clear? Is this clear? Okay, now let us check if I do left join, what is the output I am getting? Okay, instead of inner, I am going for left join. Check it out. If I go for left join, I am interested in all the customers, right, who have placed an order, including those who have never placed an order, right? The person whose details are not present in the orders table, right, for them I am getting null here. I am getting all the customer details. I am getting the details of all customer, including those who have never placed an order. For them it is null. For them it is null. Just what did I do? Instead of inner join, I made it left join. I made it left join. Are you finding it little bit easy now? Inner join is basically the common column you want, common details, the customer who have ordered something, the customer, if you are interested in the details, the details of the customer, okay, who have purchased an order. So that is your inner join. That is common field, common in both the table, common in both the table. Only those customer details you are getting who have purchased something. So that is your inner join. Any confusion here till this part? It's kind of a revision right now. Now what do I get from the right join? I'm not doing anything right now. I'm just copy pasting and changing it, making it right. What is the difference between the left and the right here? Check it out. Okay, now it will show me all the orders details, right? All the order details, doesn't matter. Okay, we have a valid customer for that or not. Okay, so please check here. How many rows we are getting? 3, because we have C006, but this person does not have, we don't have any information about this customer. So that is why it is empty. This is your right join. Shall I paste it in the chat? So not in the chat. Give me a moment. Now, why did I go for these tables and all those things? Because we have to understand about full join today. Remember, we did not learn about full join. Give me a moment. Yes, null is 0. That means no value. Inner join is showing empty. Don't we have any common fields, Nikhil? The values you have entered, is there no common field? See, for inner join, you have to make sure that there is common value. Suppose here, you check here. I have C001, right? And C001 in the orders table as well, right? So that is why I'm getting it. If you don't have any common field, common value, you will not be getting it. You will be getting empty only. Check your data. Check your data, please. Now, please tell me, any one of you are not able to get this one. See, I know joins will take practice. Joins will take practice, but are you able to understand this or not right now? Okay, great. Now, we are going to work on the full join. Okay, we are going to work on the full join. When should we go for full join? Okay, if I want, let me write here, retrieve details of all customers and all orders. If I want the details of all customers and all orders. Okay, so I'll tell you one thing. Okay, I want all orders and I want all customer details as well. The thing is that MySQL does not directly implement full join. Okay, like it can implement left join, it can implement right join. So it will not be able to implement the full join. Okay, for that, how can we do it? No, I mean union. Okay, we are going to do the union today. So I'll tell you. Give me a moment. Suppose, how do we do that? So this is your left join, right? I'll show you the left join. This is your left join. All customer details, including those who have never placed an order. And we have right join. Right? We have right join. That means details of all orders, including those that have never been ordered. So this one is the case. This is the case here. Right. Now, if I do the union of that, if I want to get the full join, what I have to do? So I have to do the union. If I do the union, what I will get? I will get full join. This is the one we are trying to achieve right now. That means all order details of all orders and all customers. This is your full join. So I have just created a Venn diagram for that. Now, how do I go for the union? So please check it out. Yes, fully shaded. Yes, A union B, right? Nikhil, you have done a blunder here. Okay, so I'll tell you what is the issue here. You have taken customer ID as C01. You have taken orders ID also C01. Right? What's that? Where is the order ID? You have the same thing. Where is the orders table? Where is your CID? You don't have the CID here only. Since you have taken the varchar, so it is your Nikhil. Nikhil is appearing. What is the common column you have? The common column is CID, right? The common column is CID. That CID is missing only. That CID is missing. How will you get it? So if you check my table, right? If you might check my table, please check it out here. So I'll go for customer, right? So I have the CID here, C001, CNAME, CCTH. Now, if I go for select star from orders, see, I have a separate CID here. Now, this CID and your customer CID, it's a common one. I cannot use my name here. How will it join that if we don't have a common column? That is the first thing we should have, the common column. And that is missing. Okay. All right. Now, everyone, let's focus on the full join part right now. Let's focus on the full join part. So, how are we going to do it? Please check it out. First, we have to go for left join. Okay, so please check it out. Left join orders on customer dot CID equal to orders dot CID. Okay. Do not close it. Okay, let me check the output. Let me check the output. See, this is what we are getting. Okay. Now, I'll do the same thing for the right join as well. Please check it out. Okay, let's check the output. You're already aware of it. Still check it out. Okay, it is empty right now. Now, what we have to do? We have to go for full join. So, for full join, please remove the semicolon from the left join and add union here. You have to add union here. If you do the union, how many rows are you getting? 6. Check it out. So, this is your full join. And when you go for union, right, automatically what happens, if there are duplicate values, it will be removed. But we don't have any duplicate values here right now. I don't have it. If you check, if you have it, automatically it will be removing it. Check it out, please. Try out the code. Just you have to go for left join and right join. You have to mention here union. Okay. So now we are going to discuss about the types of joins. Oh, sorry, not the types of joins, types of commands in your SQL. Okay, let's look into that. And there we will be able to know how can we go for, the deleting, updating, everything. We will be clear right now. Okay, so coming to your types of joins, so types of commands in SQL, let's go for this. You don't have to write. Okay, types of commands in SQL. Okay, first type of command is basically your data definition language. Okay, it's a data definition language, also known as your DDL. Okay, this is also known as your DDL. So it is used to maintain the table structure. Okay, table structure. Okay, now what are there are 5 commands under the data definition language. Okay, and how do I remember that? So the easiest way is Dr. Cat. Okay, so D stands for your drop. Okay, then we have R stands for your rename. T stands for your create. We have already looked into that. A stands for your alter. T stands for your truncate. Okay. So please check. If we wish to delete any table or database, okay, then we have to go for the drop command. Okay, how do I delete it? Please check it out here. How does the drop works? Drop, then you have to mention the table name, suppose. Okay, or like if I go for the database, let me write here. To drop a database. Okay, one of the way, so I have multiple databases here, right? I can delete one. Let me go for deleting the PG_DA. Okay, so please check here. How do I delete it? Drop database. Then I can go for, this is a syntax, okay? Database name, DB name. Okay, so this is the syntax I'm writing here. Let's go for deleting it right now. Drop database. Suppose I'm going to delete the PG_DA, okay? So I'm going for PG_DA. So focus on my screen right now, okay? So if you see, give me a moment. You can see this PG_DA present here, right? Now if I execute the command, if I go for executing this command, okay? Please check it out. Okay, I have dropped the PG_DA. Are you able to see the PG_DA here in my schemas? Are you able to see it? Right? So that is gone. You can also go for, if you don't wish to go for, you can also just go for right click on the database, and there you have the option of drop schema. That also works. Schema in MySQL is a database only, right? You can go for that. If you wish to create, if you want to delete any table, right? If you wish to delete any table, suppose we have a table here, right? I don't want to go for deleting the table. Okay. So let's go for deleting a table right now. Drop table, and then I have to mention the table name. Okay, let me select any other database if I have. Okay, I don't have. Okay, let me delete the EMP table right now. Let me delete the EMP table I have, right? So I'll go for drop table, EMP table, drop table, EMP table. Okay, so please check here, focus on my screen. I will import it later, not an issue. So I have this EMP table, right? I'm going to drop it. Okay, drop table, EMP table, execute it. Okay, let me go for executing it again. Keep my cursor here. Okay, so my database is selected right now. It is dropped. Okay, sorry. So not this one. This one, right? See, my EMP table is gone from my database. Okay, so this is your drop command. It will remove the entire structure. It will delete. No, there is no way of undoing it. Okay, once you have dropped it, it will delete the entire structure of the table. It will delete the entire structure of the table. Once you use the drop, it will delete the entire structure of the table. Okay, there is no way of undoing it. So let me import the table because I will be requiring it, right? So let me go for importing it back. You can also do the same because I believe you have the table. Okay, now I'll go for refreshing it. See, I got the table, EMP table. Okay, so this is for your dropping the table. If you wish to go for dropping the table. Now, if you wish to go for renaming a table. So using rename, you will be only able to rename the table name, but not database. Using rename command, you are going to rename the table, okay, but you will never be able to rename a database. Once created, right? Once created, you can go for renaming the table, okay, but you cannot rename a database, okay, once you have created it. So how do I do that? Please check it out. To rename a table, okay, so my SQL Fab is selected. Let's go for renaming the table right now. So I'm going to rename the table EMP table to employee. Okay, so let's go for this. Rename. So what is the syntax for that? Rename table, old table name. That is my EMP table to new table name. So I'm renaming it to employee. Renaming it to employee. Okay, so if I go for this, check it out on my screen. So it has impacted. Go for refreshing it. You will be able to see employee table right now. Focus on my screen. Gauri, I think the problem is from your end. Can you please try refreshing it? Others are able to see it. Script cannot be. Yeah, you can say that is you are saving the file, right? Script you can rename it. That is different. That is a save. Okay, I am talking about the table name. I am talking about the table name. So what is the syntax for that? What is the syntax we have used here? Rename table, old table name to new table. So that is the syntax. That is the syntax we have went for. Clear? Let me show you here. I'm sharing that as well. I thought of sharing it together so that you will be getting the flow. Anyways, I'm sharing it. You can try to change the name of the table you have. Try it out, please. Danish, I didn't get you. So here we need to use initial as well, C, D, etc. Where? Danisha, which part you are talking about? Okay, great. Yes, you can unmute yourself.
Yeah. Hi. It's just can you go back where you just use the initial and then you mentioned the drop or customer, something like that? Can you just go back?
This one?
Yeah, like rename. Yeah, R hyphen remain D hyphen
No,
drop.
no. This is the full. No, this is not the hyphen. I have used a comment here. So I mentioned that there are 5 commands under your DDL language, right? What are the commands? So how do you remember it? That is Dr. Cat. D stands for
Okay.
your drop. R stands for your rename. Okay. C stands for your create. Then A stands for alter. T stands for your trunket. Okay.
So it means like whatever we use for the table, like creating, alterating, or
Yes.
truncating, we use
Yes.
this.
The table structure of the
Okay.
table if you want. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Thanks. Sorry.
Yeah. Renaming a column, we will do it, but not using your so we are not going to use this rename table. Okay, so we have the alter command. So we with using that we are going to change the name. Okay, so I will not do it using the rename one. I will do it using the alter one. Okay, create. You are already aware. You can go for creating a database. We have already done that, so I'm not showing it to you here. Create a database. You are aware of it, right? Also a table. You have done that. So shall I skip that create? Because we have done that. Create database. Okay. Now let's go for the alter. Okay, let's go for alter command. Using alter, you are going to do, okay, structural changes in the table. Structural changes in the table. Now, what do I mean by the structural changes? Suppose if you have already created a table and you want to add a column, you want to add a column to the existing table, you can use the alter command. Similarly, if you wish to delete a column from the existing table, okay, if you wish to go for let's say changing the data type, okay, of an existing column, and apart from that renaming, if you wish to rename a existing column, so we are going to do all those things. So let us go for creating a so we already have a table, so we'll not go for customer. Okay, we are not going for customer of the orders. Let's go for creating another table. Let's go for creating another table. Create table. Suppose let's go for February. Okay, and let us do insert view values here. Suppose ID integer. Okay, then we'll go for suppose name. We'll go for name varchar. So 2 columns. So I create this table, execute it. Okay, refresh it. So you will be able to see this February table here. Please first focus on my screen. I will be giving you some time to do. You are already aware of creating the table right now. So I have created a table of 2 columns. Okay. Now, so please check here. So there are two columns right now. You can check here. Now I want to add a new column. Suppose gender, or let me go for salary column. Salary column. Okay, let's add that. So how are you going to do it? Alter table name, right? Alter table name at column salary, data type is int. Okay, alter table name at column, name of the column Okay, int. Let's go for this, execute. See, I am not getting the result grid right now because I have not used a select command. I have not used a select command, but I can see it is correct here in the output grid. Now, let me go for this one, selecting it. Select star from February. Okay, let me execute it again. Check. Once I have already created the table, I can also go for adding another column using the alter command. Okay, try it out this one. I'm sharing with you all. I'll show one by one again, but please try out this one. Give me a moment, Gauri. Ma'am, can you please help? I'm not able to view your screen. I already refreshed, left meeting and joined again, but still problem is same. Message also to, okay. Gauri, please check your internet connection. What is the speed you have? Okay, if you are still unable to see it, I will also like you join with the other device as well. There is a network issue from your end. There is definitely a network issue from your end. So what you can do, join from your phone as well. Join from your phone as well. Okay. Check your network connection, what is the speed you are getting, and then, yeah, and also join from your phone. Yes, are you able to create it? The extra column. Alter table is working for you. Alter column. Only one. What about others? Are you all trying it out? Give me a moment. All right. Shall I proceed then? So I have added a column. Then next, what can I do? I can go for deleting a column as well. So please check it out. Once I have created a column, right, I can go for deleting the column as well. How do I do that? Okay. Alter table February, name of the correct column, and then drop column, name of the column is salary. You don't have to mention the data type here. When we go for creating a column, we have to mention the data type. But when we go for dropping it, we don't have to mention it. Right? Let's go for this. Okay. Now, let's go for select star. Check ID and name. Salary is gone again. Salary is gone again. We have deleted the column. So let me write here to delete a column. Let me just add that. All done? Are you able to create it? Any confusion? Any confusion? Okay. Now suppose you have the name of the column as name, right? And okay, or I have the name of the column as ID. I want to rename the column. Let's go for that. To rename a existing. So at any point of time you feel that you are not able to match up with the space, let me know in the chat immediately. Okay. Alter table February. Okay. What I have to do? Rename. Okay. Then we have to go for rename column. What is the old column name we had? Name to new. So I'm going to change it to F name. Okay, that is first name. Instead of name, I had initial, sorry, I want to do it for the ID, right? Sorry. Let me do it for the ID. Instead of ID, I'm going to change it to EID. Instead of ID, I'm going to change it to EID. Okay. So please, if I do this, now let me go for this. See, it has been modified to EID. So this is how you rename a column. Instead of rename, can we use also, Shraddha, I didn't get you. Sorry, Srihari, I didn't get you. What is the issue? Instead of rename, can we use change also? Okay, change command. There is no change command. Okay. You have to use for alter only rename. If column is already exist, what shall I do? And I don't want to. Jatin, what shall I do? And I don't want to rename it. If column is already. If you're okay, you don't want to rename it, don't go for renaming it. Jatin, is your confusion clear? Okay, if you don't wish to, do not do anything, but if you wish to rename a column, you can go for this. I'm going to add it. No. Srihari, this is not the correct way. You have to go for rename only. Don't go for change. One small doubt. When we drop the salary column, it should delete the column, right? But it was informed as empty cell. No. My salary is not there. Sai, please check where is your salary is present. If I have deleted it, that is not present, right? You check here. Where it is empty. That means this is the structure of the column, right? It is not present. How it is empty cell? This one. This is not a column. If you want to check what are the columns are present, what is the structure of your table, right? So please check how to check the structure of the table. Describe. So you have only 2 columns right now. Okay, let's go for this. See? You have only 2 columns. One is your EID and is your name. This is you go for your columns right now. This is not the empty cell. Are you all done till this part? Any confusion here? I'll also show you how to modify the, how to modify your data type. That's using the alter only. Rows entry is different. It is the columns. Rows entries is your DML. We are working with the DDL, data definition language. Rows will come later. Okay. We are only working with the table structure. That is the columns, not the rows. Right now. Okay. Now please check here. If you wish to, once you see, when we created the table, if you check the type, it was varchar 20, right? So this time, if you wish to modify it to maybe varchar 40, you will be able to do that. Okay, to modify the data type. How do you do that? Alter table February, modify column. It was name or F name? Okay, name. Varchar. Okay, let's say go for this. Had it executed properly? Yes. So I can go for describe to display it, because select will not show me anything. For the data type, I will use the describe here. Check whether it has modified or not. Yes, it has modified to 50 characters. It has modified to 50 characters. I am just sharing that in your doc file as well. Please try it out. Great. Okay. Now, before we go for the trunket, right, you will not understand trunket until and unless we have some values in the table, right? So let's go for the DML commands. We were going to insert some values and then we are going to work with it. Okay. So let's do one thing. There are only 2 columns, right? Let's go for altering it and add the salary as well. Okay. Let's add the salary column as well, so that we have at least 3 columns. So let's go for adding the salary column as well. See, please add the, I repeat, please add the salary column. And now we are going to discuss, okay, the DML. So before DML, we do have one more command, that is your trunket. Once I go for insertion, I will be explaining you. Okay. So this is your data manipulation language. Which is commonly known as your DML, right? Now, this is basically related to the rows. DML commands are related to the rows. DDL was related to the structure of the table, right? We were working with the columns, but this is related to the rows. That means there are 3 commands are here. You have insert, okay? You have update if you wish to go for delete. There are 3 commands. If you wish to insert a row into the table, you have to go for insert command. Any value, if you wish to update it, you have to go for update. And any value you want to delete, you have to go for the delete command. Okay, let's work on it right now. So we have already a table. We already have a table, right? That is your February, and now we are going to insert it. So you already aware how to do that. One of the way of doing it is insert into table name, values. Let me enter some values here. You can give any values, okay? 101. Okay, and salary maybe 20,000. Okay, I'm going for another value 102. Salary 30,000. So this is one of the way of inserting the values. We have looked into this. We have looked into this. Let me go for putting an enter here. So let's go for select into, sorry. This is one of the way of inserting the values, right? This is one of the way of inserting the values. There is, okay, first try out this till this part. I'm sharing the code. We have done this just today itself. I believe there might be no confusion in this case. Any confusion here till this part? Okay. Now please understand one thing. When we write the insert command like this, right, we have to provide the values for all the columns. Now it is expecting when I write insert into February and then value, I have to pass the value for all the columns. Okay. Suppose if I do it like this, insert into February, okay, values, and I pass suppose 103, okay, and I pass maybe anything. Okay, in this case, I will get an error. Okay, what is the error? I don't know the salary of Harsh. Okay, so that is why I'm getting, I am not entering the value here. But in this case, in this way, if I try to enter the value, what is the error I'm getting here? Please check it out. Error code 1136. Okay, column count does not match the count row at value count at 1. We have provided while creating it, we have 3 rows, but we are passing the values only for 2. Okay, if this is the case, if you are not aware of the salary, still you want to enter this value, right? What you can do, you have to specifically mention here, suppose EID, you are going to pass the value for EID and name. EID and name. You don't know the value of salary. So that's why we are passing it like this. If I go for execute, now this time it has done it successfully. Now if I execute this, you will be able to see the values, but salary is null here because we have not inserted the values. Understood? Try it out. When you are passing the value for all the column, in that case you don't have to mention the column names. But if you don't know some column values, you know that it will be blank one. So you have to specifically mention the column name. Suppose you can do like this as well. This time I am going to pass the salary, but I don't know the person name. Okay, I have to mention here values. I am passing 104 and I am passing the salary as 20,000. Then also I will be getting the output. Check it out. Check. Ready? Are you all able to follow? Is my pace okay with you all? Yeah, that I will show you how to fill the. Please concentrate on the part I am teaching you right now. Okay, everything will be taught to you. How do we handle the missing value in the sessions? First, understand regarding the codes. Have you inserted the values? Okay, now we have the truncate command. Okay, please do the thing. We have the truncate command of the DDL. Ma'am, not coming. EID, name, salary. What are you getting then? Okay, please check what is the column name. What is the column name you have? Bhavya. For me, it is EID, name and salary. What is the value you have? And do you have the salary column or not? Because I have altered my table and have added the salary. Do you have it? Oh. Please don't go for screen sharing for everything. Give me a screenshot. I'll try to help you out. I hope you understand. For every case, I won't be able to take your screen. You go for first screen sharing, then I will be taking up your screen if I'm not able to solve it using the screenshots. Okay, so once you have inserted the values, right, we will be going for the truncate command. Okay, so we are going back to our DDL. Okay, so please check how does the truncate command works. Okay, so I'll write it here. What does a truncate do? Okay, since now we have some values, we'll go for the truncate. It is used to delete all the rows of the table without deleting the structure of the table. Yes, everyone, pay attention here. Pay attention here. Now I have added some values, right? This is my table right now. This is my table right now. Now I am going to use truncate here. Okay, I am going to use truncate here. What is the syntax for that? Truncate table name. Okay, please check if I do that. Okay, if I have gone for truncate February, so tell me what is happening in truncate. What is happening in truncate? Deleting all the rows, right? Deleting all the rows. Now, can you tell me the very important question in your interviews? What is the difference between drop command and truncate command? What is the difference between your drop command and your truncate? What difference have you seen? Okay, the answer is drop will delete the entire structure of the table. Drop will, let me write it here, okay? Give me a moment. Drop will delete the entire table structure, okay? But for truncate, the structure will remain, but all the rows will be deleted. That's the difference. That's the difference. Are these values inserted? That Harsh 102 30,000, is it inserted? Bhavya? Okay, I knew that. I knew this. You have mentioned the name of the table as ID. Okay, the column name as ID. Okay, and here you have only name column. But when you try to insert, how many columns you are trying to insert? You are trying to insert for EID, but you don't have any EID. You don't have any salary column. How will it take it? We have to alter the command and you have to go for the salary, right? Then only you have only 2 columns. That's what I have said. Understood? What is the issue, Bhavya? Bhavya, are you getting my point? No. Check my table properly. Check my table properly. The table is really open right now. My table columns are EID, name and salary. What are your table columns? ID and name. You don't have a salary column. You don't have a salary column, and your EID is basically only ID. And when you are trying to insert the value, that you are trying to insert the salary column also, obviously it will not work. And you are trying to insert in EID also, it will not work, right? First alter the table and then go for it. What about others? Okay, let's get the data again, okay? Because now we are going for the update command, DML. So I'm inserting the values again. Okay, So I have executed it and I have got the values again. Please get your table again. We are going to work with the update. We are going to work with the update. Shall we proceed? Yeah, we will do that, Gandhar. We can delete specific rows also. We can update specific rows as well. Now check here. The next command is your update. Bhavya, are you done? Are you done? Just make sure that you run the alter command again. Alter salary. Okay, great. Now check everyone, okay? If I wish to go for updating, so what I am going to do right now, Harry's salary, I am going to update it. For now, for me, it is null right now. Okay, I am going to update this value. So if I wish to update it, how do I go for update? To update a value, to update the value in a row. Okay, let's go for that. What is the command for this? Update table name. What is my table name? February. Okay. Set salary equal to maybe 10,000. The thing is that if I go for only this, update salary, update table name, set salary equal to 10,000. If I write only this, what will happen? If I go for update, right, it will be updated for all the salary. It will be updated for all the rows in the salary column. We don't want that. So for that, we are going to use a where clause. Okay. We don't want to update all the salary, but only I want it for EID 103. So I'm going to write here where clause. Where EID equal to 103. Okay. This is my update command. But if I try to execute it, it will give me an error. Okay. There is no issue with my code. There is no issue with my code. But when we go for MySQL, right? When we go for MySQL, the delete MySQL does not allow us to go for delete or updating directly. Okay, they don't know, because we are prone to make mistakes, right? So that is why we have to go for set SQL update and we have to change the permission. Okay, we have to change the permission here. So please check how do I do that. Before going for update, or let me write here, before update or delete, okay, always execute the following command. Only once. If you want execute that command only once in the script, it will be done. You don't have to do it multiple times. Okay, what is the command? Set SQL save updates equal to 0. So it is by default, it does not allows us to, does not give us the permission to go for the update and the delete. So we are setting it off. Okay, by we execute it. Once I execute it, I will be getting here 0 row infected. Once I do that, I can go for updating it. See, now it has updated it. I'll go for select star from February. Now if I check it, see, the salary has been updated. Salary has been updated. So you have to make sure that you run this, okay, before we go for the update or delete, at least once. Okay, only once only in the entire script. So this is your update. Let me share this code. Why this causes? Give me a moment. You have made a mistake somewhere before alter. You are getting an error here because there is some error on top. If you give me this screenshot, I will not be able to help you out. Give me a bigger screenshot. Update clear? How to set the update? How to go for the update? Can you update the name of 10? Okay, if you have any empty value, can you go for updating it? Okay. 2 people have done it. Bhavya, that is not the issue with this code. You have an error on above that. Check before line number 128. Have you given a semicolon? You have missed a semicolon or not? Please check it out that. You are getting this error symbol. So before line number 128, you check whether you have missed out a semicolon, you made a mistake or not. Okay, what is the importance of, give me a moment. Great. Okay, what is the importance of set SQL safe update? So what happens is that MySQL does not allow you to directly, it does not give you the permission to go for updates and deletion. Okay, it keeps it off. So what we have to do, we have to basically off that permission. So we are making it 0 to off that permission so that we are able to make the update and able to delete it. So we need to type separately yes, set salary equal to yes. This is the syntax we have for the update. Okay, we have to, this is the syntax we have for the update, that is update table name set. Okay, condition, set condition. So this is your update command or update syntax. So that's what we have given. What is this? We have set salary equal to 10,000. Okay, and then this one. Clear? Because if you don't give the where clause here, it will do it for all the rows in the table column. All the rows in the column. We don't want that. No, there is no manual way. This is the way of doing it. Okay, Mansi? I did it without using this query. Where did you do it? Without update, how did you do it? Mansi, how did you do it? No. Not the correct way. You have to do it using the code. You don't have to go back to the workbench and do it, okay? Okay, so if you wish to go for updating as well, here as well. So update, table name is February. Okay, set name equal to anything you can give. Tom, where EID equal to 104. Okay, if I do this, it's done. Select star. This is your update. This is the set SQL underscore safe underscore updates equal to 0. I did this to update the value in a row fab without using the set. How did it work for you in MySQL? In MySQL, it will not work. If you directly go for update, it will not work. Neither it will work for okay, without this one, will in MySQL, it will not work. Bhavya, please quickly share your screen. See, I told you in line number 125, you have missed out a semicolon. In line number 125, you have missed out a semicolon. You gone? Okay, let's go for the delete command. Shall we go for? Shall we go for delete? Are you all done with the update? Okay, let's go for delete. So if you wish to go for deleting a specific row, please check it out. To delete a specific row. Okay, what is the syntax? Delete from, okay, delete from February. What if you do this delete from February, what will happen here? It will delete the entire table. Okay, do not do anything right now. Nikhil, what is the error? Okay, so please check. Delete from February, where if you don't give the where clause, right? Where condition, then what happen if you write delete from February, all the rows will be deleted. All the rows will, Rakhi, please focus here right now. Okay, all the rows will be deleted. Okay, so let's go for this. Delete from February, where suppose EID equal to 104. Okay, so this is a syntax. Delete from February, where EID equal to 104. Let's go for delete. Let me execute it. Have I executed it? No, I haven't. So I'll go for this. Okay, now it's gone. Okay, now let me go for. So check, 104 is missing right now. 104 is missing right now. Rakhi, please share the screenshot. What is the error you are getting? Others, please try out this. What is the error you are getting? What is the error you are getting? Give me a screenshot of that. At line 2. No. Okay, after you have deleted, truncated, you will not be able to get it back. I'll tell you the difference between the three. Okay, Rakhi, give me a moment. Share your screen, please, Rakhi, quickly. Rakhi, please quickly share your screen. Okay, again, line number 144, you have skipped a semicolon. You have skipped a semicolon there. So that is why you are getting an error. Yeah, now execute. Line number 147, execute it. See, you are getting it. Do not skip a semicolon. Semicolon is basically end of statement. Okay, now there is a very good question. Okay, so please check here. What is the difference between drop, truncate, and delete? Okay, so drop, you are very much clear that it is going to delete. It is going to delete the entire structure. Truncate, it is going to delete all the rows in the table. Okay, delete, if you don't give the where clause, right? If you write like this, delete from February, that is table name, and you don't mention the where clause, it will behave exactly like truncate. It will delete all the rows in the table. It will delete all the rows. It will delete all the rows in the table, right? But the thing is that, what is the difference here? If I talk about truncate, right? Truncate is faster. Truncate is faster, okay? And delete is slow. Delete is slow in the sense, okay, suppose if I go for delete, right, it will go for line by line deletion. Okay, it will go for, even if I go for delete from February, it will first delete this, line by line it will try to delete. So that is why delete is slower. Okay, but when we talk about truncate, right, it will delete all the rows at once. So it is faster. So that is the difference. Both of them will keep the structure. Okay, so drop is completely different. Are you getting my point? How many times do I need to tell you? You will be getting the result grid if you have not done any mistake and you have used the select statement. If you have not used the select statement, okay, you will not be getting the result grid. So to display means you have the select command. Yes, are you all clear with this? Describe is basically to show you the structure of the table. Describe is basically to show you the structure of the table. That is the in data type you have used, whether you have used any constraints. So that we are going to do it in the next class. Okay, so describe will show you for now the structure of the table. Describe February. So you are going to check the structure. Okay, we have what are the field names are there, what are the types are there, type of the fields are there. You will be able to see it in the describe. You will be able to see it in the describe. Okay, so I'm going to discuss only, shall I proceed? We discuss only one type of command because you are already aware of it. Okay, so that is your DQL, that is your data query language. Also known as DQL. Okay, so DQL, you have only one command that you have used is select command. Okay, you are using repeatedly, right? So select command is known as your DQL command, which is used to display, print, whatever you say, read the data from the table. Select, I believe I don't have to show you. Also, I'm sharing the detail of this here. Now, clear everyone? Is it clear? DDL, DQL, DML. Are you all clear? Update it. If you have already updated, sorry, give me a moment. Okay, Gandhar, if you have already an existing value, if you want to change it, go for updating it. How to change the name? How to change a value that is already entered? How to change the name? We can go for it. Okay, let me check what is the name of the. Okay, let's go for it. I'll change one name. Okay, so I'll change from Ram to something else. Okay, let's check it out. Update February, set name equal to Ravi, where EID equal to 101. Go for this. See, I'm not able to see the result grid, right? But if I go for see, the name has been modified. Am I clear? So this is the update command. Okay. So I have given the assignment yesterday. Okay. So please go through that one. Spend on the weekend also. Try to solve whatever we have done so far. And please use the classic model. Okay. And using the classic model, try to solve, okay, the question we have done. Retrieve all order, all customer and order details. That is a full join. All customer and all order details, and let me know what is the value you are getting in classic models database. Please everyone, please practice. Okay, so this is a simple query I have given. Check it, what is the value you are getting there.
With that, we have come to the end of our course. If you have any doubts or questions, ask them in the comment section below. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.